Cody Rice. Rice, he's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete.
Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Used to be
On the road,
Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Heenick. Heenick with a load of steam, and he pulls over.
One as Blake Burnstrom looks to go. Blake Burnstrom floating in midair for 2.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for 2. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lusitano Bertho Bombers are headed to the state.
Quarter, 3 seconds, Simiato. No. Put back, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, both the own boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Skin by Legacy, The Food Barn, Western Education Regional Co-op, North Shore Plaza PTO, Divide County Quarterback Club, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Jorgensen Lumber, Fisher Family Chiropractic, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Game 1, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Jan A. Costed, PC, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
Hey, welcome back in to day number 2 of the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic, live from the Minot State University Dome here on GameDay Media. Day number 2, got 5 games in store for you this afternoon. Our first game will feature the Bishop Ryan Lions girls taking on the St. John Woodchucks in our opening game, tip-off schedule for 1:30. The boys will take the floor after that, and we've got a lot of action in store for you here this afternoon. My name's Randy Peterson, alongside my color commentator on our first game. It is Dylan Loper, former coach up at Divide County High School. Dylan's graciously come in, and thank you, Dylan, again for making your way to Minot.
Absolutely. Thanks again for having me, Randy.
Yeah, and so we've got a lot in store for you here today. We're looking forward to it. You're listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment, located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. When we come back, it'll be time for our Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments. Titus Stenberg down on the floor. He'll catch up with both head coaches for the Lions and the Woodchucks after this timeout.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to the Dome here on GameDay Media, it's time now for our Lindsay Grocery Coaches' Comments. Lindsay Grocery Coaches' Comments, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals. Your favorite grocery store located up in Crosby, North Dakota. Titus is caught up with head coach Cole Edwards of the Bishop Ryan Lions. Take it away, Titus.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. And Coach, 1-5 start to your season here. What have you learned about your team here through almost a third of the way through this regular season?
We play hard. That's one thing. It's a big learning curve. We had a lot of things put in and built around Tochi Udekwe. She was our only all-region player from last year. She went down with a Achilles injury to end her season, so that was right before Thanksgiving, so we had a quick turnaround to kind of figure out what we were going to do without her. And with the learning curve, they've battled. We got to limit turnovers a little bit. We have too many of those, but slowly gotten better. We went into break with a game against South Prairie, which is obviously a powerhouse of the Class A field, and I would say we lost by 30, but that was probably the hardest we've played and the best we've competed. So if we keep that trajectory, I think we're going to be okay.
Interesting situation here today where you're playing an early game on a Monday in between Christmas and New Year's. What was the preparation for a game like today?
Yeah, we got, like everybody, got girls out traveling for holidays and all that. So just trying to get them back in the basketball mode a little bit before, getting up, moving up and down, some set review so we can kind of refresh our brains on things, and then just making sure our lungs were still good after a break, and a lot of shots and just getting back into the basketball mode before we kick off school again. So.
And what is your scouting report on St. John here today?
They're physical. They don't play a ton of girls, but they're a physical team. They all shoot it from 3, so we got to limit the offensive boards from them, limit turnovers, and just be able to handle their physical play.
All right, sounds good. We'll let you get back to coaching. Thank you very much for your time. Best of luck this morning.
Thank you.
All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus, and thank you, Coach Edwards, here for the Bishop Ryan Lions. We'll take one more break. Come back. Titus will go to the other side of the floor, see if he can catch up with head coach Jake McLeod of the St. John Woodchucks after this timeout.
Playing your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC. Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Wollaston Basin, we offer top quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
And as we continue with our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments, Titus Stenberg has caught up with the St. John's Woodchucks head coach. Jake McLeod, take it away, Titus.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. I'm down here with head coach Jake McLeod. Coach, we were just talking off air a little bit here. You aren't the deepest team, but you have some talent here this year.
Oh yeah, we're young, no seniors. Everybody's returning. I had 11 girls, grades 9 through 11. So we bumped up a lot of junior high girls to help our JV squad. But yeah, yep.
Now you're taking on Bishop Ryan here today in essentially a road game, but it's still a fun atmosphere, and how nice is it to be able to get to play a game here in between Christmas and New Year's?
You know, it's always a nice just to get out and play at a neutral court and play somebody out of our region into the West here. We've been playing Bishop Ryan now. I think this is our third or fourth year, I think. I don't remember offhand, but that we have played Bishop Ryan at this Dale Brown Classic. I think it's 3 years in a row now, so it's kind of nice to play somebody out of the region, I guess.
Yeah, it's somebody out of the region, but also somebody that you're somewhat familiar with. Yep. Then, what is your scouting report on this year's Lions team?
You know, they look a little young too, is like me. You know, I feel like we're both lacking a little bit of size and depth. You know, and it should be a fun game, to be honest. You know.
I'm looking forward to it. Well, thank you very much. We'll let you get back to coaching here, but best of luck today and all season long.
All right, thank you.
All right, back upstairs to you, Ray.
Yeah, thank you, Titus. And that is your Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments. Lindsay Grocery located up in Crosby, North Dakota, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals. Your favorite grocery store with Devin and Casey Lindsay in Crosby. And as we continue on here from the Border Plains Equipment pregame show, Dylan, what are you expecting today out of our game here today?
Well, I'm expecting a little bit of an up and down, maybe see some outside shooting. A lot of youth, as both coaches mentioned, a lot of youth on the floor. I'm excited to see Aubrey Fox for the Woodchucks, a freshman. A lot of young kids standing out. I know on Saturday in our games we really spotlighted some young kids, and that's always fun to see what the future of some of these teams will be.
As we take a look at our schedule for today, again, if you're just joining us, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Dylan Loper on games 1 and 2 of our broadcast. We'll bring in Titus Stedberg on game 3 and 4, and then Titus and I are going to arm wrestle for that final game here this evening between probably a state premier preview of what could happen down the road in the postseason play. It'll be the number 2 Beulah Miners taking on the number 1 Devils Lake Firebirds. And so we're looking forward to a great day of basketball here from the Dome in Minot, North Dakota. We continue on with games tomorrow on December 30th. We'll kick off a little bit earlier than today as we have 6 games in store for you starting at 12:30 tomorrow. We'll go on the air about 12 o'clock with our pregame show, but rugby and our Redeemers will take the floor in girls action, and then the boys will be Dickinson Trinity taking on rugby. Boys will continue on with Four Winds versus Beulah, and that'll be another one that we're going to keep an eye on very closely. Another boys game, North Prairie versus DLB. The girls, South Prairie Max taking on Langdon area Munich. And then the final game of our day 3 of coverage here on Game Day Media will be North Star taking on Our Redeemers Christian School in boys action tomorrow afternoon and tomorrow evening. We're looking forward to that. As we continue on here and take a look at some more action, look at our polls as we take a look at our Division B girls polls. Again, this past week, our polls are brought to you by Prairie Home Furnishings located in Stanley, North Dakota. You can shop at their online store at shopphf.com and see what they can have in store for you to outfit your home there in Stanley, North Dakota, located 1 block east of Main Street in Stanley. But Benson County with 16 first-place votes, sticking at number 1. Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion got 1 first-place vote. They hold down number 2 again. Central McLean moves up to number 3 spot from number 4 last week. Flasher moves to number 4 from number 5, and then making the top 5 this year, it is Maple River holding down the number 5 spot. Other teams that are receiving votes, Hatton, Northwood, Kenmare Bowbells, Tioga, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, and Langdon, Munich. Brought to you by Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley, North Dakota. That said, we are going to send it back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk one more time here. We're about 4.5 minutes away. Tioga Medical Center, trusted healthcare right here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill, visit tiogahealth.org. We'll be back.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
Hey, and as we bring it back here and continue on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, Border Plains Equipment located right off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota. Your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and a possible look at exploring job opportunities. As we have an opportunity to bring these games to you at no cost, we're asking for you to consider a donation to Game Day Media to help us with some of our travel costs and the cost of producing this event. We don't charge a paywall for this event, so we're asking you, for the goodness of your heart, to consider a donation in support of Game Day Media. There's our QR code there. If you click on that one, take a picture of it, it'll take you right to our Venmo account, and you can give us any donation that you would like to consider of helping out our costs here on Game Day Media. 1:33 remaining here in the warm-ups, and You can find us on our Facebook page at GameDay Media. You can follow us at no cost. Again, you can also follow us and subscribe at our GameDay Media YouTube channel, where there is no cost to do that either. And so, as we approach 650,000 views of our games here in the past 2.5 years, we
say we're doing okay.
We kind of pat ourselves on the back a little bit, don't we, David?
Yeah, it is. It's a lot of the talent and the teams that we have coming on to our platform. Advertising for those teams, very good talent in Western North Dakota. It's really fun to see what you can do as far as, some of the views that I saw yesterday looking at some of the highlight clips that we put on Facebook. You're talking 80,000 views of some Braylon Sherrado last night or on Saturday night, going 6 for 7 from the three-point line. You got Oakley Grubb, was viewed 11,000 times from Powers Lake. You got Caitlin Maddock from Benson County, 15,000 views that people see on their Facebook page. So it's great exposure for the kids, and that's the reason why we do it. We also bring in good talent like Dylan. He's got a plethora of background for the basketball world, football world. It's fun to have him.
We're going to turn it over to our public address announcer, Scott Cattell.
Shootout. Our first game today will feature the St. John Woodchucks against the Bishop Ryan Lions. At this time, we ask you to please rise, remove all headgear as we honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem.
Okay, you guys are muted. And then Aaron, do you want to just start scanning the crowd and scanning the players? Go ahead.
And now we're starting on up first for the visitors on the scoreboard, the St. John Woodchucks non-starters, 5'7" freshman Jocelyn Parisian. Number 3, 5'3" sophomore Ava DeLorme. 5'4" freshman number 20 Dolly Azure. 5'6" freshman number 24 Isabella Eller. 5'4" freshman number 25, Kenlyn Gorno. And number 35, a 5'9" sophomore, Rayanne Ellery. Non-starters for the Bishop Ryan Lions. Number 3, Taylor Britnell, 5'4" sophomore. A 5'7" senior, number 5, Ashlyn Burgart. A 5'7" senior, number 10, Maya Hardy. A 5'5" freshman, number 12, Eve Braun. A 5'9" senior, number 14, Kirsten Bruner. A 5'4" 8th grader, number 20, Palmer Talene. A 5'6" freshman, number 21, Brinley Thorson. And a 5'5" senior, number 23, Elsie Braun. Your starting lineups for St. John at a guard, a 5'6" freshman, number 2, Aubrey Fox. At a guard for Bishop Ryan, a 5'4" sophomore, number 4, Cambry Zwak. Another guard for St. John, a 5'5" junior, number 10, Kelly Keplin. At the other guard for Bishop Ryan, a 5'3" 8th grader, number 15, Shiloh Christensen. At forward for St. John, a 5'8" junior, number 4, Peyton Desjarlais. For Bishop Ryan, a 5'8" senior, number 1, Haley Schwann. The other forward for the Woodchucks, a 5'9" junior, number 5, JD McLeod. At the other forward for the Lions, number 11, 5'8" senior, Bentley Schneider. And for the Woodchucks at center, a 5'9" sophomore, number 23, Layla Warwick. And at center for the Bishop Ryan Lions, a 5'10" sophomore, Cece Johansson. The Woodchucks are assistant coaches Anderson, head coach Jake McLeod. For Bishop Ryan, assistant coaches are Pat Hardy, Malin Sander, and Kelly Burgo. Our officials for today's first game: on the north side of the dome, Jeremy Feller. The south side, Dean Winchesky. And at center court to throw the ball up, Jordan Ivanov.
That's your country store. Starting lineups as brought to you by Scott Cattell here, the country store located in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. You can visit them in Powers Lake right there on Main Street as the Woodchucks wearing their green uniforms tonight. They're the visitors on the scoreboard. The Bishop Ryan Lions wearing their white uniforms. They will be the home team on the scoreboard tonight. And we're looking forward to our opening day of day number 2 with our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip, which is controlled by the Woodchucks. Northwest Therapy with offices in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, offering speech and language pathology services. And right away from 3, Peyton Desjarlais knocks it down from the Tiogaze Hardware 3-point line.
Can't ask for a better start there for the Woodchucks.
Yeah, they said that they could shoot from the outside, and they weren't giving us a line either. I mean, the opening shot of the first day at 12 o'clock at night, or at 1:30 in the afternoon, drains it.
Yeah, it's always tough to see that first one go in, so they're 1 of 1. They're starting out pretty good.
Out on top, the Lions have the basketball. Beyond the 3-point line, almost stolen away there. The ball hands in the hands of Schwann. Now gives it up to Christensen. Christensen goes inside. It goes off her fingers and out of bounds. That's turnover number 1 against the Bishop Ryan Lions.
Pretty good defense there by the Woodchucks, denying that entry pass. Creates a turnover.
Keplin comes into the front court. Now gives it up to number 4, Desjarlais. Over to McLeod. 3-man weave at the top of the key. Back out on top. A little floater from the paint. That's no good by Warwick. And the Lions come into the front court. They get the ball inside. Now kick it back out. Deep 3 by Schwann is no good, and the ball lands in the hands of the Woodchucks.
We're seeing the triple 3-point line yet again strike.
Yeah, we talked about it on Saturday a lot, but here's a ball off the glass left hand by the Woodchucks. That is J.C. McLeod putting in the 5th point of the afternoon for the Woodchucks. 5-0 on your NCC scoreboard. Our premium sponsors, NCC, based out of Ray, North Dakota. Our RTC Networks premium sponsor, the sponsor of our instant replay. We'll try to get that involved here when we see and feel that it's necessary. But we're going to have another foul that's going to be whistled against the Woodchucks. It's going to go against J.C. McLeod. McLeod picks up her 2nd personal foul. One of our officials, the retired Magi coach here from Minot, Dean Winchesky.
Legend.
A legend. Big footsteps.
to follow, but they got a good one, Jeremy Brandt, to take his place over there at Minot High.
Yeah. I'm not arguing Coach Dean's any of his calls today.
No, not at all. Here's an easy layup for number 2, Aubrey Fox, and Fox goes in. And the Woodchucks are 3 for 3 according to my unofficial stats right now, haven't missed. 7-0 run for the Woodchucks. Out on top, it's Schwann. Back over to Schwann. She'll pull the trigger from a deep 3. That one's off the mark as well. Again, the ball's on the floor and picked up there by the Woodchucks finally. Brought into the front court by DeLorme, and now cross-court pass over to Keplin. Keplin pulls the trigger from 3, and there's the first miss. And there's a jinx by the announcers after stating that they hadn't missed yet, and we put a jinx on them.
Yeah, I still like that shot, though, Randy.
Yeah.
That was a good look. Open shot.
Pass up front, and a driving Bishop Ryan, player number 15, Christensen, is going to go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Souris Valley Dental Group located right here in Minot, North Dakota. Visit Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Kevin Brodesson, and Dr. Grant Neal. You can find them on their website at sourisvalleydental.com to schedule your next appointment. That's Souris Valley Dental Group here in Minot. As Shiloh Christensen knocks in her first point of the game for herself as well as the Lions. Comes up short on the second one, and the Woodchucks with the basketball.
I'll be interested to see here how the St. John Woodchucks do in the half court. They've scored a lot of transition points so far. Let's see what they do in the half court.
I think I failed to mention that our sideline reporter today was Titus Stenberg. He'll be on the call later on today here. Another great addition to GameDay Media down in the Watford City market. Coming up to help us out here at the Dome. Nice out of bounds play. We're going to have a foul.
So we look at the RTC instant replay. Nice backdoor cut. Nice left-handed shot, just get interrupted by the foul.
Keplin will go to the free throw line. The 5'5" junior looking for her first point of the afternoon. And the first one's up and gets the roll here. Touched every part of the rim here at the Dome and gets it to fall. 8-1 on your NCC scoreboard. 4:47 remaining here in quarter number 1 of our opening game of day number 2. Off on the second one, and the rebound pulled away by the Lions. Outside, had a good look, pulls a trigger from 3. That is Schwann with the missed three-pointer.
Woodchucks went to a zone there. Coach was getting them in a 2-3.
Out on top, here's Keplin again, pulling the trigger from 3, and that was right on the mark, just a little bit too heavy, but the ball is going to be last touched and out of bounds off the hands of the Bishop Ryan Lions. It'll stay with the Woodchucks.
You can see that St. John really wants to hit that outside shot, and a lot of them have looked good, too, even the ones that haven't fell.
I want to thank our camera guys today, Aaron Griffin and Jack Evans, a new camera guy, and there's another three-pointer out of Aubrey Fox, and just like that, we have a timeout on the floor. We'll come back and reset things after this Nesset timeout. Nesset located right on Highway 40 North. You can talk to them about their custom business packages, now hiring. Visit NessetConsulting.com.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to with 4:08 to go out of that Nesset timeout.
Full court pressure being put on by the Woodchucks. Changing that defense after the timeout. I like that coaching move.
You always got to try to throw something different at them coming out of a timeout, don't you?
That was always my go-to, but
here is Christensen. Shiloh. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Christensen at the top of the key goes right side to Schwann. Goes inside. Nice entry pass in the paint. Then the turn the ball over. They can't handle it. So here comes Keplin and the Woodchucks. Woodchucks, nobody going to guard her, so she's going to take the shot. That is Warwick missing the three-point effort. And here is Christensen going in, missed the bunny, and the ball will stay with the Bishop Ryan Lions off the missed layup. So
I like the aggressiveness by the 8th grader there, though. She ain't afraid to get in there.
And now we're going to have a discussion as Jeremy Feller, our tournament manager, and they're going to reset the shot clock and set it up to 3:35 seconds to go. 3:20 remaining here in the opening quarter of day number 2 of our first game. 4 more games after this one to enjoy here on Game Day Media. And there is going to be a travel violation. Got caught deciding whether she should shoot it or throw it, and didn't do either, and ended up getting called for the travel.
Yep, just couldn't get rid of it quite fast enough.
Yeah.
Defense closed out a little faster than she expected.
11-1 on your NCC scoreboard. Down low, ball's on the deck, and it's going to be tied up. Possession arrow will go over to the Lions. That'll be turnover number 1 against St. John.
Good defensive hustle there by the Lions. I really like that cross-court pass. They got their hands in there and caused the turnover off the jump ball. A little bit of a half-court pressure here. Looks like a zone look. 2-2-1.
Ball into the front court by the Lions, getting double-teamed. The ball goes off of the Woodchucks. It'll stay with the Lions. 26 seconds on the shot clock. 2:59 on the game clock here in quarter number 1.
I'd like to see the Lions enter the middle of the floor, whether that be up at the top of the key or getting into the paint. Just attack that middle, just like she did right there. Kick it out.
3-point effort is no good, and it'll stay with the Lions off that missed shot. One thing we wanted to point out, we talked about the all-region player that got hurt, I think, on the first or second day of practice for the Lions, Toki Udekwe. Big hole to fill.
Yeah, last year, a little over 11 points per game on an already young team that just, you hate to see that happen to a kid, especially with a lot of talent.
Yeah. She was a very good volleyball player, and I think she was a fairly good trackster, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, very good track player. So, and especially hard when you're senior year. Here's the Lions throwing it up at the hoop. That one's no good.
Pretty good defense played by the Woodchucks. Let's see if they can capitalize on the offensive end.
Pass up front. A 3-point effort is good by Aubrey Fox. Bottoms another one. Hitting nothing but the bottom of the net. 2 3-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line so far for Aubrey Fox, the freshman for the Woodchucks.
You know, we said it earlier, but Coach McLeod was not wrong that they like to shoot the ball.
Yeah, and there is the ball thrown away. Turnover number 4 against the Lions. And right now it'll be Cole Edwards bringing in some fresh teammates. That'll be number 3 coming in. That is Taylor Brintnall. 2 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. You take a look at that bottom of our screen. You can see that North Dakota Score Feed app. Tracks all the scores that are being played in North Dakota, both in girls and boys action. When we have a boys game, we'll be having the scores roll over during the boys games. Girls games, we'll have the girls scores being broadcast down there. So it's a free app. You can enjoy that app and keep track of all the scores across the state of North Dakota in the sports of basketball, football, hockey, volleyball. We use it a lot here on Game Day Media, and we certainly encourage you to download that free app. You can also sign up to become a certified
scorer?
Scorer, yeah. That's what I was looking for. You can input the scores as long as you get certified. 14-1 as the ball
stays with the Woodchucks, and now we're going to have another foul from behind. And that'll go against number Haley Schwann just picks up her second personal. So she'll come out of the game for head coach Cole Edwards. They'll bring in number 23, Elsie Braun.
Better defense played there by the Lions on the inbound.
Offensive rebound. I thought that Falk kind of got away with a little push underneath there, but no call. That's why I'm up here and not wearing the stripes. Shot put up from 3. That's no good, but the putback is put in there by the Lions, number 15, Shiloh Christensen.
Good left hand by the 8th grader. To see the fundamentals.
She's got all 3 points for the Lions, and there's a three-pointer put up, no good. Keplin with the rebound. 45 seconds here on the game clock. Entry pass, down low to Fox. Fox with a little scoop shot, that's no good. The ball is tapped out of the hands by the Lions. It'll stay with the Woodchucks with 35.7 seconds remaining here in this opening quarter as Fox heads to the bench for the Woodchucks.
You know, the Lions are playing good defense. They just can't quite finish the possession by getting the rebound. They're playing the initial shot really, really well, but the Woodchucks getting second, third opportunities.
And that ball is airbailed by Keplin. That's no good, and it will be a timeout on the floor by head coach Jake McLeod and St. John Woodchucks. They want to talk it over with 29.5 seconds to go. So Nesset timeout. We'll be back.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
As we bring it back here, want to make mention of our Howland Insurance Services Player of the Week post that we put on GameDay Media's Facebook page. We've had about 20,000 views of that performance by the Beulah Miners, Mr. Shirato, Braylon Shirato. He was 6 for 7 from the three-point line, had 20 points in the first quarter, ended up with 30, tying one of his former Miners, Trey Brandt.
Yeah, it was fun talking
years ago.
It was fun talking to Braylon after the game about it. He goes, I don't know, sometimes it's nice to see the ball go in. He was used more as like a facilitator in the first 2 games, according to dad/head coach Brandon Shirato. And he said finally Braylon was able to jump out of that shell, but just a phenomenal output performance here from the first quarter. Ended up 7th in the all-time scoring on the Hoopster Classic side and tied for first with a very familiar name down in minor country of Trey Brandt. So we're going to see that again. I really hope he can go 7 for 7 from the three-point line to start against Devils Lake, but I think that's going to be a very tough task to do.
They might have a scouting report on him.
Yeah. Woodchucks throw it away, and there's the buzzer to end quarter number 1. 14-3 on your NCC scoreboard. The Woodchucks out of St. John, 11-point lead over the Bishop Ryan Lions. We'll head back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Decks. We'll come back with Q2 after this.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
And as we come back, you can see head coach Jake McLeod there coaching up his Woodchucks, coming into this game with a 3-3 record, averaging about 48 points a game. Well on their way to that average after that 14-point first quarter performance, only allowing 3 points. And of course the Lions coming into this game with a 2-5 record, averaging about 31 points a game. So a little bit of disparity there between the two coaches' the two teams offensively. I think the Lions are going to have to do a better job of defense if they want to hang around.
Yeah, definitely have to close out on their shooters.
The Wolfpack Booster Club, located out of Watford City, North Dakota, one of our new 2025-2026 sponsors. The strength is in the pack down at Watford City. I want to thank them for coming on board with us this year and sponsoring Titus Stenberg and the GameDay Media Watford City market down there.
We're going to be seeing South Prairie, number one team in the state, which is a little bit of a segue to Watford City and South Prairie is going to be on Friday night, I believe, on our schedule. Friday or Saturday. Check our schedule on Facebook and on YouTube is where our more updated schedule is at. We don't really know where we're at most of the time. We just know we got a lot of games on the schedule, and that's going to be a very, very good game. 1 versus 3 in Division A girls.
There is a steal going coast to coast is no good, but coming up from out of bounds, it'll stay with the Woodchucks as Christensen came from out of bounds. Didn't establish position, and so it will stay with the Woodchucks. Entry pass. Gets it in. Nice shot over there off the glass left side by number 23, Layla Warwick. And Warwick with her first bucket of the afternoon.
Nice baseline pass, cross court. Creates a layup.
16-3 now on your NCC scoreboard. The Woodchucks all over the Bishop Ryan Lions.
I'd like to see the Lions get a paint touch here.
There's a shot from Christensen. Then we're going to have a foul called against. Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. And on the putback, it was a shooting foul called against the Woodchucks.
They're going to call it on the floor, it looks like here. Not what I had, but we're also on the third floor.
So it is against number 4, Peyton Jajarle, her first personal non-shooting foul. So fresh 35 goes on the shot clock for the Lions as Christensen reestablishes the offense for Bishop. Now with the dribble with a kick out to the corner, out on top. Out on top again, Christensen with the drive, gets in off the right block, no good. Rebound by the Woodchucks.
Better ball movement there by the Lions.
Yeah.
Got a few reversals. I like the take. They had a pick and roll opportunity, just couldn't finish.
Now,
a lot of contact.
There's a lot of contact. Playing football out there. We're going to have a foul call against the Lions. Cabri Zwock picks up her second personal foul. First team foul of the quarter against the Lions. Keplin gets called for the travel. I could see that from up here. She drug her foot, pivot foot. 16-3, 6:29 remaining.
I like the inbound play there. I like the idea behind it. She made the shot. She just walked a little bit before getting her up. A lot of responsibility by this 8th grader Shiloh Christensen for the Bishop Ryan Lions.
Handles the ball a lot for the Lions. A lot of young players throughout the state of North Dakota, especially on the girls' side of things.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of a Class B staple to have those young kids out there, but
we're going to have trouble getting the ball across the line here, and they just do.
Pressure defense being put on by the Woodchucks. I love how they're sliding their feet, communicating.
Shot from the top of the key, hits the bottom of the net for number 3, Taylor Brentnall. Brentnall with a three-pointer.
They worked hard for that one, though.
Yeah,
they earned that one.
They sure did.
Hardest offensive possession and the most scored in one. Doubled their output.
Nice backdoor cut. Wow, good play there by the Woodchucks. That bucket put in by number 3, Ava Delorme, her first bucket of the afternoon.
Excellent pass, excellent cut.
Again, working the ball for the Lions. Kick out again. Another three-pointer put up and gets the roll. That is number 4, Cambry Zwak with a three-pointer.
I was just about to say, Randy, their offensive possessions, they're moving the ball a little bit more, and they're getting a lot better looks.
Well, they ended the first quarter with 3 points. They put up 2 3-pointers here in the second quarter. They got 9. Deep three-pointer. My goodness, that was deep. By the Woodchucks, that's no good. Now they lose the handle on it. Turnover. Shot up and under is no good. No call. It'll stay with the Lions as Christensen with a kick out. Thought about the shot. Should have probably taken it. Now they throw it away. Nope. Yeah, they do throw it away.
Yeah, I would have liked to seen her shoot that one.
Yeah.
She just had one go in, had a nice inside-out look, could have got one up, but
just a little bit of a hesitation.
There's no hesitation.
There's no hesitation there, and now we're going to have a foul. It's going to be
just out of bounds.
Nope, just out of bounds. I thought they were going to whistle a foul on that three-point effort, but that's wrong. That's why I'm up here, not down on the floor. 18-9 as the Woodchucks have doubled up the Bishop Ryan Lions. 4:20 remaining here in the first half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report recapping all the stats individually and team-wise after this first half is over. That three-point effort by Schwann is short. She gets her own rebound. Now on the left side, they go back out on top. Schwann looked inside.
I like
now
the paint touch.
Yeah, now gets a kick back out again, kind of dribbling around there on the wing. From the three-point line, another one put in by Taylor Britnall from the three-point line for the two-point bucket, for the free throw line, I should say.
The Lions finding a little bit of a groove here. That ball movement is way different than what we saw in the first quarter. Yeah. Point of emphasis from Coach Edwards.
Yeah, and now we're going to have a blocking foul that is going to be called against Bishop Ryan Lions.
We look at the RTC instant replay. Yep, she was inside the circle. I think she was straight up, but feet were on the inside the circle. That's a blocking foul.
I'm not sure who that foul was against. They haven't put it up on the board yet. And the first one off by McLeod is no good. That foul was whistled against Haley Schwann with her third personal foul, second team foul of the quarter, as McLeod puts in the second of 2 free throws.
Let's see if Bishop Ryan can keep that offensive groove that they've been in. You know, they've really been working it around a lot better lately. Zone defense by the Woodchucks.
19-11. The kick out. Looking inside, cross-court pass. Not always such a good idea. And finally, it's going to be picked up there by the Woodchucks. They throw it to nobody. And finally, Keplin runs it down. Another turnover in the book for the Lions here in the second quarter, their fourth. Entry pass down low. It's off the side of the backboard. No good. And it's going to be off the fingertips of the Lions. And it'll stay with the Woodchucks. .253 to go here in the second quarter. Down low. Nice out-of-bounds play by Keplin.
Coach McLeod's had a few of those easy buckets out of the baseline out of bounds. Back picks, screen-the-screener type action.
Can't get much closer than that.
No.
A perfect layup off the glass for her third point of the night. Shot put up there is no good. Comes back. And again, Britnall with the shot. This time she's short.
Kind of wonder if she rushed that shot just a little bit. Found herself more open than what she thought she would be.
Here is a shot put up, and then we're going to have a blocking foul called again against the Lions. And so Dean Winchesky calls the foul. It's going to go against number 15. Shiloh Christensen, her first personal. It'll be a shooting foul for the Woodchucks, and the first one is up and in. No trouble for Peyton DeJarle with her first free throw made of the game. That's 4 points now in the books for DeJarle, as the Woodchucks have doubled up the Lions 22-11. The second one's off the front iron, no good. There's an offensive rebound and a putback. That's no good. But the ball goes off the arms of the Bishop Ryan Lions, and it'll stay with St. John.
There again, the Lions just struggling to box out, get a body, and move them, and finish those possessions. Looked like they had that rebound in hand and lost it out of bounds. Good pressure defense, though, by the Lions.
Yeah.
They just got to close it out with a rebound.
Here's McLeod with a kick out at the top of the key.
She thought about
that. Box with it with a Euro step going, no good.
She thought about the deep three. I think she made the right choice. I know it didn't go in, but that would have been real deep. Woodchuck sticking in with their 2-3 zone.
Left wing. The drive with a forced pass down low. It goes off the fingertips of the Lions. So turnover number 5 of the quarter. They got 10 in the game.
Little full court pressure here by
the 11.
By the Lions. I think it's about time put some pressure on, maybe create some turnovers that lead to transition points.
Going right side. There's a floater that is no good. Their own rebound, and that is Ava Delorme sticking with it and putting it in for 2 more.
As we said earlier, Randy, those second chance points are just really hindering the Lions right now.
Last touch by the Woodchucks and out of bounds with 1:01 to go here in the half. It'll be Lions basketball as Bentley Schneider inbounds the basketball for the Lions. Christensen goes left side to Zwak. Now back to Christensen.
There's not a lot of movement here on offense from Bishop Ryan. That's a good look inside out, though.
Christensen pulls a trigger from 3. That's no good. And here come the Woodchucks. Woodchucks are running. Up off the glass is no good. Rebound there by the Lions, and now we're going to have a ticky foul called against the Woodchucks.
Unnecessary foul there. You're 90 feet from your own hoop. Don't need it. There's under 40 seconds left, but they're not in the bonus, so no harm done.
That foul is against J.C. McLeod, so that's her 3rd foul. That was a kind of a bad foul to take, and the ball goes off the legs of the Bishop Ryan Lions. 24-11 with 29.4 seconds remaining.
Cole Edwards first.
24-11 as the Woodchucks have a chance for the final shot of the half. Shot clock is off. They get the ball in.
Kind of surprised they didn't go to that weave there. That's an excellent time killer.
There's another shot from kind of a bad angle, but the Woodchucks with the basketball. Here's a floater by Keplin. That's no good. Another rebound by the Woodchucks, and then she gets called for the travel. Great effort by the Woodchucks. Just kind of got out of position a little bit, and kind of a
second and third opportunities, just couldn't get any of them to fall.
So they roll it in. Here is Christensen throwing it at the hoop as the buzzer sounds. Your end of the first half is over. Your NCC score, it is the Woodchucks from St. John 24 and the Bishop Ryan Lions 11. We'll keep it right here, see if Titus can catch up with head coach for the
we're good here.
Lions. Take it away, Titus.
All right. Well, Coach, you got a little bit of momentum there at the beginning of the second quarter. What do you need to do to seize the momentum starting the third quarter?
Well, we got to get back in transition. We're getting back and not seeing ball, and they're just running right past us. Then we got to find shooters. We've had a lot of defensive breakdowns, especially in transition, where we just don't know where shooters are, and they're hitting shots. They've done a good job switching man and zone. We've seen some good things out of the zone. We got to get to the skip and then get it back to the middle and get some backside dives. If we can do that, I think we'll be all right.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Coach. We'll see you.
Thank you, Titus. Sideline reporter Titus Stenberg with head coach Cole Edwards of the Bishop Ryan Lions. We'll take a timeout here. We'll come back. It'll be time for our Bank of Tioga halftime report after this break in action. You're watching GameDay Media.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
Hey, it's time now for our Bank of Tioga halftime show. The Bank of Tioga, with convenient locations in Crosby and Tioga, North Dakota. You can do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. So we take a look at the book for the Woodchucks. They outscored the Lions 14-3 at the end of the first quarter. Put up 10 points in the second quarter versus 8 points for the Lions to take a 13-point lead to the locker room, leading 24-11. The Woodchucks, according to our unofficial books here at GameDay Media, were 9 out of 29 from the field, 3 out of 6 from the charity stripe, knocking down 3 threes in the first half of play, only committing 3 turnovers. So a very clean game by head coach Jake McLeod and the St. John Woodchucks in the first half of play. And for the Bishop Ryan Lions, they were 4 out of 17 from the field, 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. They knocked down 2 3-pointers as well, both of them in the second quarter. But the thing against them is they had 11 first-half turnovers. And so with 11 points and 11 turnovers, that's kind of a difference maker when it comes to a 13-point deficit, Dylan.
Yeah, turnovers and rebounding is kind of my main takeaways from that first half. Just clean it up a little bit. You know, they're not completely out of it yet. They just need to find their groove a little bit, take care of the basketball.
And as we take a look at the individual numbers for the Woodchucks, they got 6 players that got into the scoring column. Leading the way with 8 points was the freshman Aubrey Fox. All of those in the first quarter, didn't score in the second quarter, but ended the half with 8 points. 4 points each for Ava Delorme and Peyton DeJarle. 3 points each for J.D. McLeod and Callie Keplin. And rounding out the scoring for the Woodchucks was Layla Warwick with a total of 2 points for a total of 24 first-half points. And for the Bishop Ryan Lions, they put up 17 shots. Only 3 players got into the scorebook. 5 points put down by the reserve Taylor Brintnall. All of those in the second quarter. 3 points each for Cambry Zwak and Shiloh Christensen for their total of 11 first-half points. And as we'll take a quick break, we'll come back with our halftime coach's comments with our sideline reporter Titus Stenberg with head coach Jake McLeod after this timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Hey, Titus Stenberg is down alongside of Jake McLeod, the head coach for the St. John Woodchucks, here with a little bit of halftime coach's comments.
Thank you very much, Randy. Well, Coach, a pretty good first 2 quarters of play there. What did you think of your team?
You know, I thought we did a really good job rebounding, help side defense. It's just we got a little too comfortable with that lead, and I think we started settling for a lot of three-pointers there in the second quarter. But besides that, all in all, good half.
Bishop Ryan showed some signs there of catching fire early in the second quarter. What's going to be the difference here today and making sure you come out of here with a W?
You know, as long as we just stay disciplined, keep boxing out, control the tempo, I think we're going to be fine.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for joining us, Coach. Best of luck in the second half.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you, Titus. And we'll continue on with more of our Bank of Tioga halftime show after this timeout, and a word from a couple of our great Game Day Media sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Jorgensen Lumber and Minn Kota Windows are proud supporters of Game Day Media and our area athletics. For all of your building needs, both agricultural and residential, contact Jorgensen Lumber in Powers Lake at 701-464-5504.
Hey, and as we bring it back and continue on with our Bank of Tioga halftime show with convenient locations in Crosby and Tioga, North Dakota. Time now for our Faces in the Crowd, legacyhealthclinic.org. Faces in the Crowd brought to you by Skin by Legacy. To schedule an appointment or consult with Sarah in Tioga or Stanley, visit legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga. She also serves the Stanley office on Wednesdays. So visit with Sarah. That's Skin by Legacy. Home office here in Minot with offices in Tioga and Stanley, North Dakota. So one thing about Skin by Legacy, you don't want to be caught picking your nose or anything like that. You might show up on our YouTube channel.
We'll clip that.
We'll clip that out. We've got about 2 minutes to go here before we start our second half. Brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services, Northwest Therapy, with offices in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy services and much, much more. You can check out nwtherapyservices.com with Heidi Barman, with her team over there at Northwest Therapy Services. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk one more time. We'll come back with the start of our second half.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Jorgensen Lumber and Minn Kota Windows are proud supporters of Game Day Media and our area athletics. For all of your building needs, both agricultural and residential, contact Jorgensen Lumber in Powers Lake at 701-464-5504.
When it comes to finding the ideal Chevy or GMC vehicle in North Dakota, Red Rock Chevrolet GMC is your destination. Going on now, the Chevy Red Tag Sale event offers 0% financing on Equinox, Trailblazer, and Silverado. Chevy 1500 Silverado rebates up to $7,000 or 0% financing for 36 months. GMC Sierra 1500 rebates up to $7,000 and just announced a $3,500 trade-in rebate. Find these and many more deals this month at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC. With service, parts, and sales help all under one roof, you'll never have to look elsewhere for your automotive needs again. Visit us in Williston or online at redrockchevygmc.com.
That's been your Bank of Tioga halftime show. Right now, it's the Woodchucks out of St. John with a 13-point lead at the end of the first half, 24-11. As head coach is Jake McLeod for the Woodchucks and head coach Cole Edwards for the Lions, visiting with Titus Stenberg in and out of the halftime. And we appreciate the coach's willingness to help us make things a little bit more interesting here on Game Day Media.
I always would get nervous when I was a coach interviewing. Still am a little nervous on the mic, but
you're doing fine, young man. Happy to have you on board with us here, and I hope you enjoy it.
Absolutely,
it's kind of fun.
Great to be here.
You don't have to take any crap from
players, officials, parents, anything
I don't know. I got a few texts from my parents.
Oh, did you?
No.
We get some comments every now and then on the typewriter warriors.
Yeah.
We get some of that.
Comment warriors.
I think what's so much fun about this, I love coaching basketball or being around football, but this way is you can say, man, I know that play, he was supposed to zig when he zagged, and that's the part, you don't get frustrated on any of those kind of plays like that just because you're up here diagnosing the play, and it's so fun. We're super glad to have you, Dylan.
Yeah, thank you once again. Appreciate being here. Nothing better than a full day of basketball.
We'll ask you at the end of tomorrow. Actually, or maybe ask your wife.
Well,
she probably appreciates you being gone, too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Kaplan pulls the trigger from 3 as we start our third quarter for the
great tour.
And
couldn't finish.
Another offensive rebound and a putback. That one's good. Another offensive rebound, and so
sloppy start here at the beginning of the second half.
The Lions finally get the ball into the front court as Christensen goes right side. The 8th grader goes to the right wing, gets a screen, picks up her dribble. Now on the left wing, it is Schwann playing with 3 fouls from the first half. At the free throw line, they give it back to Christensen.
Woodchuck's kind of switching a lot of things up top there.
Christensen better throw it at the hoop. We're going to run out of time here, but before she does, it's going to be an offensive foul that is going to be whistled against Shiloh Christensen. Her first foul of the second half. It's her second team foul, or second personal foul, first team foul of the third quarter, I should say. Kind of tripping over my tongue here.
Full court press put on by the Lions. They didn't get back quick enough, but
I think number 4, Peyton DeJarle, should have been a little bit more selfish on that one. Didn't need to make that extra pass. Would have had an easy layup.
Yeah, sometimes it's all right to be selfish. Just take the easy one. Take what's in front of you.
Pass out front to DeLorme. Now right side to Kaplan. Kaplan bounce pass into the center. Back out to Kaplan. She'll pull the trigger from 3. That's off the mark. And it's going to be run down there for another offensive rebound for the Woodchucks.
The second and third chances for the Woodchucks are starting to add up.
There's an air ball by DeJarle, and it'll go over to the Bishop Ryan Lions. And fortunately for the Lions, nothing came out of that 3 or 4 different offensive rebounds that they got.
Kind of some sloppy offense being played by both teams right now. They got to just settle back into the flow of the game. Sometimes it's tough after halftime coming out. You start to get a little cold sitting around in the locker room. So finding the groove, just finding the flow of the game here.
Here's Schwann pulling the trigger from 3. Hits every part of the rim, but the bottom of the net.
Really good look for the Lions there. Just couldn't get it to fall. I feel like we've said that a few times today, but just can't get it to fall there.
Fox with the basketball, gives it up, now gets it back, and again from 3. She buries that one. And
Caitlin Clark range there. Timeout by Coach Edwards.
We're going to take a timeout as well. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk after this timeout.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rig and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
As we bring it back in off that Nesset timeout, Nesset located right on Highway 40 North in Tioga, North Dakota. You can talk to them about their custom business packages now hiring. Visit nessetconsulting.com. As we also want to acknowledge the Divide County Quarterback Club, established in 1971. Nate Nelson and his quarterback club up there providing a lot of support for the Maroons sports programs.
They do so much for us. Can't speak highly enough about the quarterback club. provide everything from jerseys to camps for the kids. They do a good job up there.
Investing in kids.
Absolutely.
Here's Schwann pulling the trigger. That one's short, and it's going to be tied up. It'll stay with the Lions on the tie-up as the possession arrow stays in their favor. 27-11 with 5:15 remaining.
Bishop Ryan getting some good looks here. They just haven't been able to finish them. Fade away.
There is Brentnall. Kind of got a hand on the ball a little bit. I think the Woodchucks playing some pretty good defense
Yeah,
there.
she kind of faded away from that one. Didn't get towards the rim. Ooh, big screen. Yep.
Now we're going to have an offensive foul called against the Woodchucks with authority.
Yeah. Too good of a screen there. I need some linemen like that.
I believe that's Ava Delorme, and Delorme picks up her second personal foul. That's the first team foul, and now the ball is on the deck, and it's going to be tied up. This time the possession arrow favors the Woodchucks. That'll be counted as a turnover against the Lions.
That ball changed hands about 3-4 different times. Kind of like a scrap on a fumble in football.
Yeah. Again, here's the Woodchucks losing the handle on it. Their second turnover of the quarter as Brentnall gets blocked.
Good defensive play. I would have liked to seen her get all the way to the rim there. Good way to get back, though. Makes up for it.
Brentnall doing a great job. Missed the shot, got herself back on defense, and prevented probably an easy layup by the Woodchucks.
Really good hustle by her. I'd be on the bench for about 5 minutes after that.
Oh, wide open, and
Oh, no.
a bunny's miss there by Aubrey Fox. She just kind of held her ears and hands, but gets it back off the steal, and can't convert that one either.
Just some sloppy basketball right now. Easy look there, got missed, and then turnover, and see if the Lions can capitalize here.
Cross-court pass to the southpaw. Christensen now throws it over the head and towards her head coach, Cole Edwards, and out of bounds. Another turnover, the third of the quarter against the Bishop Ryan Lions.
Yeah, Coach Edwards was open on that one, too. But
he was wide open.
Unfortunately, he was out of bounds and not in the ball game.
I want to welcome in our listeners here and viewers from the St. John area. Welcome in, and if you wouldn't mind giving us a thumbs up on your YouTube channel, we'd appreciate that. That just helps our sponsors. It helps our athletes get the attention that they need. And, hey, there's another three-pointer from Ava Delorme.
Nice inside-out kick out to the corner three. Good finish.
Yeah, there's no cost to subscribe to our channel, so go ahead and subscribe if you would. And the more subscribers we get, the better we feel for sure. There's Brentnall pulling the trigger from three. That's no good off the back iron, and the rebound comes away to the Woodchucks.
It's kind of a fun feeling when you see those numbers go up.
Yeah, it is. You know, got over 4,000 subscribers now.
Well, and the kids deserve it. You know, that's what it's all about, getting these kids seen across the state. Excellent job taking the charge there. Let's look at it at the RTC Network instant replay as she drives in, sets her feet, and takes the contact.
Kepplin just picked up her second personal foul. And again, full court pressure, three-quarter court, full court pressure, I should say.
I'd like to see Bishop Ryan pass through that a little bit. The pass is faster than the dribble. Pass to the middle and maybe get an open look.
Schwann, mid-range baseline shot is no good. And we're going to have a foul called against the Lions, I believe.
Yep.
So that foul is number 3. That is Taylor Brentnall with her second personal.
Full court 1-3-1 by the Lions.
There's Brentnall again breaking up possible easy layup.
She's really been hustling this game, diving for loose balls. I've been impressed with the work ethic by the Lions here.
Yeah, just to continue on with our Game Day Media channel, we've been in business now for 2.5 years, got over 600,000 views, and you know, we're always looking for more subscribers and more businesses that want to spotlight their business on our channel.
Join in on the fun.
Join in on the fun, yeah. That foul was whistled against the Lions. Bentley Schneider with her first personal. And the first free throw is missed by J.D. McLeod.
Low scoring quarter here, Randy.
Yeah, very low. 6 points for the Woodchucks. Lions still looking for their first point of the quarter. Second one is put down by McLeod. She's got a total of 4 points now. 20-point lead, 31-11, as the Lions run out of bounds.
Just didn't know where she was on the court, just kind of got lost.
Yeah. Bigger floor, not familiar surroundings.
Yeah.
Optics a little bit different, you know. And
yeah. That's a tough one as a coach, just looking over at Coach Edwards there. He happened right in front of him. Is like, you got to stay in bounds.
Yeah.
Good steal. Let's see if they can capitalize.
You know, when I played back in the 75, I think it was 1975, I thought the Phil Jackson Fieldhouse in Williston was big.
Yeah.
Not that I got to see the court a whole lot.
I would have never known that, Randy. I wasn't born. So.
There's inside.
So you could tell me whatever you want.
Inside information.
You and Phil maybe, were teammates for all I know.
No, I'm not that old.
I had to throw a jab at you there.
No, he product out of Williston, North Dakota, Phil Jackson. Kind of well known around the world.
Oh, yeah.
Second one is off the mark
Good
as well.
hustle for the offensive rebound there by the Lions. Let's see if they can capitalize.
There is a steal and another turnover, the fifth of the quarter.
Quick hands by the Woodchucks and quick shot.
Kaplan is going to get fouled, and it's going to go against Shiloh Christensen. And at the time, I think she'll go to the free throw line to shoot three.
Yeah, she was well behind the three-point line. So.
Yeah. So Kaplan gets the first one up, goes off the back iron. It's no good. You know, they got another field house up in Williston right now.
Yeah.
Named after John Cole.
John Cole, the legend.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I love John Cole. He came up, did a couple practices and games for us. Really great guy. He's done so much for athletes out of the northwestern part of the state. I kind of miss him on the call for the State B, though. I miss his call of the B.
Yeah. And now we're going to have a blocking foul that's going to be whistled against the number 10. That is Kaylee Kaplan picking up her fourth personal. So she'll come out of the game. Aubrey Fox will check in for her. Still trying to figure out who's going to be our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Got a few players in contention for that.
Yeah, I know. I think Miss Fox has a pretty good stake to that claim, potentially.
Yeah, she's got 11 points so far as the ball is picked up there by Christensen.
Woodchucks playing this zone, letting their hands tip passes. Good defense stepping in there.
Yeah, underhand scoop shot by Shiloh and comes away no good. Here's McLeod losing the handle on it, stolen away. It's on the deck. And that's a steal for the Bishop Ryan Lions as Christensen comes into the front court.
A lot of standing around by the Lions offensively, unfortunately. Just gotta get a little bit of movement. I know it's against the zone, but
Christensen pulls the trigger again.
There seems to be a lid on the basket right now, Randy.
Yeah.
You add the lid plus pretty good defense by the Woodchucks. Ooh.
There is a blocking foul, and it'll be Shiloh Christensen going to the free throw line to shoot two on the shooting foul. So they're going to whistle up the Woodchucks with Peyton Jajarle with her third foul of the afternoon. Shiloh, the eighth grader, off on the front iron with the first one. Still looking for their first point of the third quarter. Coach Edwards brings in a couple of new players, see if he can find some offense on the bench.
Yeah, looking for the winning combination here. There we took the lid off.
So with under a minute to play here, it's 33-12. The Woodchucks with the lead. Trying to improve on their 3-3 record here this afternoon.
Good pass.
Now with a kick out, Fox pulls the trigger from 3. That's no good. Rebound is going to be off the fingers of the Lions, so it'll stay with the Woodchucks.
Excellent ball movement there by the Woodchucks. Resulted in a good look, didn't fall, but once again, they have another chance at a second chance bucket.
Hey, there's a steal. 5th of the quarter against the Woodchucks as the Lions, with 30 seconds remaining, throw it away. Now up front, here comes the Woodchucks, get a foul. It'll be a shooting foul call against the Lions. And it'll be Ava DeLorme, the sophomore, going to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. That foul was whistled against number 15, Shiloh Christensen, and just like that, she'll probably come out of the game. She's got 4 fouls right now. First one up by DeLorme is off the mark, no good. DeLorme with 7 points so far in the contest. Toes a strike from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Off on the second one as well.
Let's see if the Lions hold for the last shot or just try to get to the rim and go. Or do that.
Or throw it into the bleachers. That's no good either.
Yeah.
And
just too many turnovers for the Lions right now. They're not valuing the ball, and it's tough. We always say a bad shot's better than a turnover. You know, at least that you have a chance that maybe it'll go in and maybe you get a rebound or something. But they're playing good pressure defense, causing a steal. Let's see if they can get one here.
There's Brentonall again. Good defense by. Shot put up is no good, and. Taylor Brentonall, a lot of hustle out of that young lady, a sophomore.
Absolutely.
She's going to get rewarded by going to the free throw line to shoot 2. As that foul was whistled against the Woodchucks. First one is off the mark, no good. She's got 5 points, yeah.
Tough foul to swallow if you're Coach McLeod there with half a second left. Just maybe let that one go. And
second one rattles it home. For Brentonall, she's now got 6 points. And there's the buzzer to end the first half of play. Your NCC scoreboard. It is the Bishop Ryan Lions at 13. The St. John Woodchucks 33. We'll step aside. We'll come back with fourth quarter action after this timeout.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on Game Day Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
As we bring it back for fourth quarter action, some of the faces in the crowd here today. Looking forward to more people joining us throughout each game.
I think it'll fill up, but that is one of the downsides of a place this big and this nice is there's plenty of room. Plenty of room.
Yeah, you're not going to have any trouble finding a seat, but they've made us feel very welcome. And we appreciate Jeremy Feller and his team here at the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic as we're underway with our fourth quarter start. And now we're going to have a foul called against the Woodchucks 5 seconds into the fourth quarter. It's going to be whistled against Ava DeLorme.
Well, and if you're Coach McLeod, once again, the foul with half second left in the third quarter, now 5 seconds into the fourth. That's how the Lions could maybe get back into this one, is causing some foul trouble.
Well, every possession is going to be big for the Lions if you want to get yourself back into this game, and they're going to start that way with a three-point good look. Offensive rebound, though, and another chance for the Lions. This time they're going to let number 11 throw it at the hoop. That one's no good. Another nice bounce pass. That one's no good. Didn't use the backboard.
I wanted to highlight Taylor Britnell there.
Yeah.
She is, once again, she is all over the place. Got a couple offensive rebounds. Unfortunately, it didn't work out to the Lions' liking, but she is flying all over the place.
I like her effort.
Absolutely.
That's for sure.
She hats out there. Speak of the devil, there she is again.
Another rebound or another shot put up there by the Woodchucks is no good. And here is Schwann throwing it at the hoop again. That one's no good as well. And finally, McLeod comes down with the rebound for the Woodchucks.
Ever since they came to this end, they just haven't been able to see it. Maybe it's the Jumbotron in the background throwing them off. I don't know, but
yeah, that's our feed up there on the Jumbotron.
Yeah, looks good. Nice and clear.
Yeah. Got a little money in that Jumbotron up there, that Daktronics board.
Yeah. What do you think one of those goes for?
I don't know. More than GameDay Media's budget, I think.
I was hoping the Divide County Quarterback Club was looking into one. I'm guessing we're going to get shut down on that one.
McLeod puts in the free throw. She'll get one more as she was fouled in the act of shooting. That foul was whistled against Taylor Britnell, her third personal. First team foul here in the fourth quarter as McLeod toes the stripe again and goes 2 for 2. She's made her last 3 from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Now with a 22-point lead, the Woodchucks kind of in control of the game.
Yep, at this point, if you're the Woodchucks, just play solid defense. You don't need to take risks and gamble. Just box out. Good hustle there as they both go to the floor.
3-point effort by Zwok is off the front end, no good. And now we're going to have another foul called against Bishop Ryan. And we'll wait for the put it up on the board.
Full court pressure played by the Lions. They have to do it, but they got to get back. Good hustle.
Hey, there you
not
go.
Quite in time.
Nice left hand by DeJarley. 37-13. Now the Lions are going to throw it away. Turnover again as we start the fourth quarter.
Yep, just too many turnovers for the Lady Lions here.
37-13.
Good defense, causing a steal, but then on the floor.
And we're going to have a foul again against the Woodchucks, I believe. Aubrey Fox picking up her first personal.
Hard to believe that she only has one. She's kind of been a catalyst for a lot of what the Woodchucks do. Another turnover.
And another turnover over the head. Things kind of going from bad to worse.
Yep. Just one of those days, it seems like, for the Lions that just not going their way.
They do have 2 wins on the season. Probably going to come up a little bit short here unless they get really hot.
Yeah, they're going to need a lot of points in a hurry.
And there is a foul by Britnell. I think she just picked up her 4th personal. We'll wait for our clock operator to put that up on the board. Yeah, that is her 4th. She's had 3 of them here in the second half.
Well, and that's the thing. When you have a day going like this, the frustration fouls start occurring and just not quite in position to make the plays, and you start reaching, and the feet lead you where you're supposed to go.
Peyton, a 5'8" junior, toes the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Comes up short on that second one. So 38-13, the Lions still looking for their first point of the fourth quarter. They've only scored 2 points here in the half.
Yeah, the defense by the Woodchucks has been superb, but passes like that is exactly the reason why there hasn't been very many points put up.
I want to point out one of the assistant coaches for the Bishop Ryan Lions, one of a former Tioga Lady Pirate, Maymay Sanders. And
officials timeout.
Yeah. It's good to see her on the sideline. She was a great player for Tioga. I think she started playing varsity ball as a 7th, I know as an 8th grader, probably as a 7th grader. Bringing some of her experiences to the Lions' den. As the ball off the body of the Woodchucks, so it goes back over to the Lions.
Woodchucks
by
still
25 now.
Still putting on full court pressure in the 4th here.
They're getting a hand on every possession. I mean, every time there's contested, there's another one.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There hasn't been any clean passes, whether it be the Woodchucks getting their hands on there or just a little too much mustard on the passes going out of bounds.
Number 21 coming in, that's Briley Thorson checking in for the Lions and head coach Cole Edwards.
Another tip pass.
There they throw it at the hoop, and the ball's going to go out of bounds. A missed shot by the Lions. It's their 32nd field goal attempt. 38-13, just under 5 minutes to play here.
I'd like to see the Woodchucks work on a set play, something that they worked on in practice. You know, this is the time. I know the game has gotten a little out of hand. Work some clock and work on some things that you can lead into the next game.
Around the top of the key, they're going to cast it from 3. Good job, good decision. A 3-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line by Peyton DeJarle with the 3-pointer. The Healthful Place located in Tioga, Tioga Ace Hardware.
Another turnover by the Lions.
41-13, the Lions in jeopardy of getting down by 30 if the Woodchucks can make a field goal here.
Yeah, if I'm Coach Edwards here, I just want to work the ball a little bit. Even though you're down, still get better. Use this opportunity to improve as a team. Defensively, I've been fairly impressed with the Lions. Just offensively, they haven't been able to take care of the ball, and that's resulted in not very many points.
Nice out-of-bounds play. An easy layup missed by Keplin.
Coach McLeod's had quite a few nice baseline out-of-bounds plays. It's kind of a lost art. I like how you can get some free ones, and he's proved that.
Hey, there is McLeod putting up a bucket.
Great entry pass on that into the post.
That triggers the running clock with the 30-point lead now here in the 4th quarter. Lions throw it up from 3-point line. That's no good. As number 12, Braun, unable to connect. Here's a floater, this time again by Peyton DeJarle. DeJarle is starting to rack up the points here. She got 12 of them.
She's had a really nice game, and I like the way she plays. She's really controlled. She's not in a hurry, but she gets where she goes in a hurry.
There's going to be a foul called against Ava DeLorme. It'll send the Lions to the charity stripe. Her third personal foul.
Coach McLeod is kind of laughing there like, we don't need to shoot or foul a 3-point shooter.
And that off the mark by number 23, Elsie Braun. Second one is off the front iron. That is no good. She was in the act of shooting from the 3-point line, so she gets another one as Aubrey Fox will check in.
Another nice player for the Woodchucks. Young player.
All 3 free throws are missed by Braun, and the ball goes off the fingertips of the Lions.
I think we're onto something, that we have too bright of a scoreboard behind them or something. I'm going to go with that for the.
Gonna have to wear sunglasses.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's a nice feed up in that nice jumbotron.
Absolutely. Beautiful facilities here.
Cameraman Jack Evans bringing you all the action on the Jumbotron here today. Another offensive rebound, put back, another one. They got 3 shots at it that time.
Yep. And it results in 3. Nice look.
DeJarle with another 3-pointer. She's starting to light things up here. Making her way here for the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
Yeah, she's kind of put the nail in the coffin there.
Yeah.
Putting them away.
.13. I think there was a foul that was called. As we're having a line change by both teams. This is going to be fun.
Yep. Brand new numbers, brand new names. Good for these players to get some experience, though, on the big floor.
Yeah.
Also really cool that they had the JV game before this, get some experience on the floor as well. Nice inbound play.
And I'm sorry I didn't see who made that shot. I was busy racking up the fouls.
I believe Ashlyn Burgard.
Yeah, Burgard. Her first bucket of the night. Thank you to our spotters. And
steal by Brintnell again. There she is.
Yeah, she missed the bunny.
If that hasn't summed up the day for the Lions, I mean, they've played good defense. They've caused turnovers, but they just can't finish.
Looked like one of the Lions got popped in the nose. So she's sitting back at the getting attended to there by the training staff here at Trinity Medical Center, I believe, as well as the coaching staff for the Bishop Ryan Lions. And that allows us to go with one of our live reads, including the North Shore Plaza Wildcats PTO, proud supporters of North Shore Plaza Wildcat girls basketball, Lewis and Clark Longhorns boys basketball. Also want to thank the Faith Baptist Church located up in Kenmare, North Dakota. Worship service at 11 o'clock, Sunday school at 9:45 with Pastor Mike Fraunfelter. (48-15), and here come the Woodchucks. They got 4-on-0. There's a shot put up that's no good. It goes off the side of the backboard, and it's going to be Bishop Ryan Lions basketball.
Good hustle by the Lions getting back there, playing some defense.
Titus making his way down, catch up with the winning head coach, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
And that ain't an easy job there, Andy.
Tell you what, when you're sporting ages like I got.
Well, that's because you've played with Phil Jackson.
No. Hey, no. Eve Braun picks up a 3-pointer. Her first bucket. Not that old. Under 30 seconds to play. We'll try to call him as we see him here. Number 35 throws it at the hoop. That's Rayanne Allery coming away empty. And again, here comes the Lions. Brintnall.
I just want to see her get rewarded. She has done absolutely everything but put the ball in the hoop, unfortunately.
Now we had travel against the Woodchucks, so that'll probably do it. Your final score here on game number 1. It's 48 for the Woodchucks, 18 for the Lions. We're going to step aside for one quick break while Titus catches up with the winning head coach, Jake McLeod, and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after this quick timeout.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Hey, Titus has caught up with the winning head coach, Jake McLeod, and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Peyton DeJarle. Take it away, Titus.
All right, thank you very much. I'm down here on the court with the victorious head coach, McLeod. What did you think of your effort there today?
You know, I thought our defense was really great today. We've been working really hard the last few weeks. We had a few games cancel on us due to weather, so it's been a long time since we've been able to play a game. So I thought rebounding, we've been executing. We've been doing a lot of drills, doing rebounding and everything like that. And our defensive rebounding just looked tremendous today.
Now, as you turn the calendar to 2026, what do you hope your girls learn today that they'll be able to take with them into the new year?
You know, it's just straight up discipline. I think as long as we play disciplined basketball, we're going to be a great team. I think, I know we're young, but we're very talented. And I think a lot of people don't realize the talent we have, because I think we could have any girl, any given night, put up 15 to 20 points. And it shows because all season long we've been having balanced scoring. So that's one thing we're really proud of.
Awesome. Sounds great. Well, best of luck moving forward. Thanks for joining us here today.
All right. Thank you.
All right. And at this time, we're going to welcome in our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Peyton DeJarle. She was the star here today. Peyton, what was going well for you and your teammates there out on the court today?
I feel like our defense was really good. We struggled the offense, but we picked it up towards the second quarter.
And then offensively, you were able to put up some points there throughout the game. We had you for 15 points. What was working for you individually here this afternoon?
Individually, it was just setting my feet and shooting, really, and then looking for the open cuts.
All right, fundamentals, I like it. What are you looking forward to here as you get ready for 2026?
I'm looking forward to making a run with my teammates. You know, we're really young, but I have a lot of faith in us, and we're very disciplined. So.
All right, sounds good. We'll let you go celebrate with your teammates. Great job today, and best of luck in 2026.
Thank you. You too.
All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus. And as Titus makes his way over to reset here for game number 2, he'll catch up with the two combatant coaches between the St. John Woodchucks and the Bishop Ryan Lions. We're going to do our final stats here from game number 1. And for St. John, they were 16 out of 53 from the field, 9 out of 17 from the free throw line. They knocked down 7 3-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, only committing 12 turnovers in the contest tonight. Leading the way, again, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, the junior Peyton DeJarle, with 15 points, 11 points knocked down by Aubrey Fox, 8 points put in by J.C. McLeod, 7 contributed by Ava Delorme, 5 points put in by Callie Keplin, and rounding out the scoring with 2 points, the sophomore Layla Warwick, for a total of 48 team points tonight. And for the Bishop Ryan Lions, they were 6 out of 35 from the field tonight, 3 out of 9 from the charity stripe. They knocked down 3 3-pointers, but the big thing that shows up in the scorebook for the Lions is they committed 21 turnovers in the contest tonight. As we take a look at the scoring, only 5 players getting into the scorebook. Nobody reached double figures. Taylor Brentnall led the Lions with 6 points, 4 points for Shiloh Christensen, 3 added by Cambry Zwak and Eve Braun, and 2 points put in by Ashlyn Burgart for a total of 18 points again. Once again, your final score in game number 1 of day number 2 of the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. The St. John Woodchucks improved to 4-3 on the season with a 48-18 win over the Bishop Ryan Lions. The Lions dropped to 2-6. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk as we continue on. We'll get ready for game number 2. It'll be the Woodchucks from St. John and the Bishop Ryan Lions after a few words from some of our great sponsors.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Hey, welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Right now, we're going to fast forward as part of our Northern States Fishing Tools quarter tip. Got that off a little bit, but now it's part-time for our Farmers Union of Watford City. Coach's comments. Take it away, Titus, with head coach Brody Bosch.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Yeah, here with Bishop Ryan head coach Brody Bosch. A 2-0 start. How would you say that the start to this season here has begun?
Pretty good. I think we're still trying to find ourselves a little bit after graduating those 4 seniors, but so far so good. I'm pretty happy with it.
You mentioned losing those guys to graduation, and what a special group. I mean, all the success that you had last year, what has that meant carrying over into kind of a new group of guys here this year?
It meant a lot. I think they set kind of a standard for us, and I just told the guys in the locker room that, I mean, yeah, we might be missing those guys, but nothing's changed. The goal is still the same, and I think we still have the guys to do it, so let's play like it.
And your opponent today here is St. John, a good chance for you to take on a kind of a different opponent, one that you won't be seeing in the regular season as far as conference games go. What do you want to see from your guys here today against St. John?
I want to see if we can control the pace a little bit, see how well we can protect the ball. From what I've seen, St. John's a really good team. They're very fast, a lot of good guards. They put a lot of ball pressure on you, so it's going to be a good test for us to see where we're at.
Kind of an interesting situation here, playing in between Christmas and New Year's, no school going on. What was the preparation like leading up to today?
It gets a little monotonous when you have so many practices and you're playing against each other every day, but it's stuff that if you look past the boringness or the monotonous of it and you kind of dig in, you can get a lot done. So it's good and bad, but as a coach, you like it. You like all those practices, but yeah, we're definitely ready for a game.
All right, we are too. Well, thank you very much for joining us here, Coach. Best of luck this afternoon.
Thank you.
All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus, and we're going to send it back to our Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. We'll come back with more of our Hagen Equipment pregame show after this quick timeout.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oilfield parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
And as we bring it back to our Watford City Farmers Union coaches' comments, Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. Titus has caught up with head coach Charlie Anderson. Take it away, Titus.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. I'm here with head coach Anderson. Coach, a 1-2 start to your season. What have you liked from your guys so far this year?
Right now, our kids are working hard. They're dedicated and they're working hard. We're young, we're inexperienced, so it's going to take us a little while, but I like the attitude, I like the work ethic that we've shown the first month of the season.
Now you're taking on a really good Bishop Ryan team with all of the accolades that they've won in the past here. What do you know about this year's Bishop Ryan Lions team?
They're going to get after it man-to-man usually. They got a nice wing player. They shoot the ball well, and they're always well coached. So you're going to come in and you're going to have to beat them. Normally, they're not going to beat themselves, and they're going to make you do some things that you're uncomfortable doing.
You mentioned they'll make things difficult. What do you hope will work for you offensively here today?
I'm hoping that we limit our turnovers and we get some good shots. Patience has been an issue for us early on running our offense, so we're hoping to be a little more patient and make things a little easier on ourselves.
All right, sounds good. Looking forward to it here, Coach. Best of luck today and all the rest of the season.
Thank you very much.
All right, there you have it. Back upstairs to you guys.
Thanks, Coach Anderson, and thanks, Coach Bosch. And our coach's comments brought to you by Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City. We're going to come back quickly as we head back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Tioga Medical Center, trusted healthcare right here at home. You can look at their website, tiogahealth.org, to schedule an appointment or pay your bill. tiogahealth.org. Back after this timeout.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
As we bring it back with more of our Hagen Equipment pregame show, Hagen Equipment located in Watford City, North Dakota. And your source for Case IH, Bobcat, and much, much more, and many more lines of equipment in Watford City. That is Hagen Equipment. Time now for our TNT measurement player spotlight. And for the St. John Woodchucks, we're going to go with number 24. That's Taden Longy, the 5'10" junior, averaging about 18 points a game. TNT Measurements has been serving and supporting the oil and gas industry for over 25 years, focusing on oil and gas measurement. When you want it measured right, contact TNT Measurements out of Watford City and Charleston and Newtown and all over the place down there in the Bakken. Taden Longy averaging about 18 points a game as we continue on with more of our TNT Measurements player spotlight. It is going to be Hayden Say. Say averages about 15 points a game, according to his head coach, Broderick Bosch. Shoots from the left side. That's always a good sign if you're a southpaw, right?
Yep,
Dylan?
absolutely.
That's what I was, but the older I get, the better I was.
Yeah.
That's my claim to fame is I always played left-handed. My daughter was left-handed. Seems like lefties sometimes have a little bit of advantage sometimes. I don't know when it...
Sometimes. If it was baseball, absolutely.
Yeah, there you go. And so that's our TNT Measurements Player Spotlight brought to you out of Newtown, North Dakota. To get a hold of Derek, you can go D. Thompson at ttmeasurements.com. We'll be back one more final time, as we're getting ready for the start of our Northwest Therapy Services, start of our opening quarter. We'll be back. Actually, it'll be our Northern States Fishing Tools start of our opening game number 2 here on day number 2. St. John Woodchucks coming up against the Bishop Ryan Lions after this timeout.
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Game featuring the visitors on the scoreboard, the St. John Woodchucks, against home team on the scoreboard, the Bishop Ryan Lions. Here are your non-starters for St. John. Number 5, 6'2" senior Caden Preston. A 6'3" freshman, number 20, Gavin Melitaire. A 5'11" senior, Elijah LaForge. A 5'10" senior, number 40, Isaiah Davis. And a 6'4" sophomore, number 44, Marcus Dakota. Non-starters for Bishop Ryan, 5'7" junior, number 1, Peyton Say. A 5'8" senior, number 3, Aiden Elm. A 5'9" senior, number 11, Trayson Christensen. A 5'6" sophomore, number 21, Paxton Schwann. And number 54, a 6'5" sophomore, Cohen Schneider. Here are your starting lineups for St. John at a guard. A 5'10" senior, number 2, Madden Parisian. For the Lions, a 5'11" senior, number 2, Jack Pesa. The other guard for St. John, a 5'9" sophomore, number 3, Colin Longi. And for the Lions, a 5'8" senior, number 4, Hayden Say. At forward for the Woodchucks, a 6'1" junior, number 15, Easton Herman. For the Lions at forward, a 5'10" sophomore, number 12, Griffin Lear Wangler. At a forward for St. John, a 5'10" junior, number 24, Caden Lungi. For the Lions, a 6'3" sophomore, number 31, Justin Lundeen. And at center for St. John, a 6'4" sophomore, number 1, Colton Wilson. And the center for Bishop Ryan, a 6'3" sophomore, number 24, Isaac Strenlin. Assistant coaches for St. John are Dustin Warwick and Trent LaFontaine. Head coach Charles Anderson. For Bishop Ryan, assistant coaches Tyler Barnes and Ben Bull, and your head coach, Brody Bosch.
That's your starting lineups brought to you by Patriot Fields, located between Watford City and Alexander, right on Highway 2 North. For all your fueling needs, both for your vehicles as well as yourself. Stop in and see what they can provide for you. Patriot Fields, based out of Alexander and Watford City, North Dakota, right there on Highway 85 North. Our teams have been introduced. We're ready to go. And our opening quarter is going to be brought to you, and the opening tip is brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, a locally owned fishing and rental tool company serving the Wilson Basin since 1978. There's a shot put up. Hayden Say with the first bucket of the night.
Excellent job by the Lions coming out. They ran a little flex, it wasn't there, and Mr. Say just took it to the rim by himself.
Entry pass left all alone. Colton Wilson, you're going to do that, you're going to be in trouble if you don't put a body on him.
This game looks like it has a little different pace to it, Randy.
Yeah, a little bit. Now it's going to be off the fingers of the Bishop Ryan Lions, their first turnover of the afternoon in game number 2 of the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic here from Minot State University Dome. My name's Randy Peterson. Welcome in Dylan Loper again for our game number 2 coverage. Titus Stenberg on the floor with our coach's comments, post-game and pre-game comments. Is that shot missed by the Woodchucks? Coming up front, here's Say again with a kick out to number 12, comes up short. Reverse layup by number 2, that's Jack Pesa with the offensive putback.
Second chance points will kill you. Got to rebound the ball if you're the Woodchucks.
There is a offensive foul called against the Woodchucks.
If we look at the RTC instant replay here, drives in, and yep, he was set, going the other way.
Colin Longi picks up his first personal, first team foul called here in the quarter. Say comes into the front court, guarded by Parisian. Now loses it, got sloppy with it, turned it over. And now here's a backdoor cut and an easy bucket miss by Colton Wilson.
Good hustle there. Almost saved it.
It'll stay with the Lions as Strandheim will inbound the basketball to his teammate Hayden Say. I'm not sure what stoppage was, but we got it figured out now. 3-man weave. They go down to quarter. Strandheim pulls a trigger. Deep three. Wow, what a good shot that was.
That looked smooth, Randy.
That was deep.
He had no hesitation there.
Catch and shoot.
I like that. A confident shooter steps into it and knocks it down.
3 points on the board for Strandheim. Now here's Wilson again, and just about lost it. And there's a drive. We're going to have a shot, a foul before the shot. And that's going to go against, I believe, number 24, Isaac Strandlin.
A little too hot on the backdoor cut there.
Yeah, the ball ended up in the hands of the Woodchucks. I don't think he was expecting it. And now we're going to have a moving screen that's going to be whistled against the Woodchucks, number 3.
Yep. If you look, he just wasn't quite set there on the RTC instant replay. Got to have your feet set. Can't be leaning into them.
Colin Longy picks up foul number 2.
Oh, yep.
And now we have another offensive foul on a moving screen.
Same exact thing as the other side, just going a little too fast. If you're the ball handler, you got to wait for that guy to set his feet, to set the screen.
Isaac Strandlin picks up his second personal foul. So Strandlin with 2 fouls. Longy with 2 fouls for the Woodchucks. 7-2 on your NCC scoreboard. One of 2 premium sponsors here on GameDay Media, NCC based out of Ray, North Dakota, as Wilson puts down a 3-point field goal from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line.
Nice pass and kick out to the 3-point line, knocks it down. Like to see a post touch here by the Lions, but good defense by the Woodchucks.
Little roll pass in. Here's a cutting.
Good cut.
Number 2, Pesa. He missed the reverse layup.
Really good cut, just a little too fast, lost control.
There is a missed opportunity for the Woodchucks. It's out on top now. Here is Pesa giving the ball up to Peyton Say back into the game now. Here's Hayden. Little jump stop in the paint with a kick out to Jack. Jack throws up an air ball.
Boy, I'm impressed with Say. They're landing on 2 feet, being just kind of the conductor out there. Nice pass and kick, just didn't get it to fall.
Woodchucks with a 1-2 record. Lions with a 1-0 record. Drives along the baseline, kind of runs into trouble. Now
nowhere to go down there.
Nowhere to go, and my goodness, we're going to have a foul. That'll be a turnover called against the Woodchucks, and then to top things off, they're going to have a foul called against them.
Be another one on Longy. First personal.
His first personal foul, Caden Longy, the 3rd team foul called against the Woodchucks. 3:45 remaining here in the opening quarter of game number 2, of day number 2. Let's look at that move there.
Smooth.
That is
really smooth.
That is Hayden Say with his 4th point of the night.
Really impressed with. He does not seem to be sped up one bit. He is in control out there.
He's a good athlete. We've had him on GameDay Media when the Lions took on the Tioga Pirates football team at the Minot State University field. And there is Madison Priesen with his first bucket.
Nice little pull-up, mid-range jumper. Good to see that that's still alive and well.
There's a shot, mid-range jumper from the baseline, but converted by Griffin Lear Wangler.
I'm impressed with the confidence of this Lions team. I know they're missing the 4 seniors from last year. A lot of success from those guys, but these guys, they stepped in and they're not missing a beat right now.
Shot put up there by the Woodchucks falls away, no good. Another rebound for the Lions as they come into the front court. Now they throw the ball away. Kind of an ill-advised pass there. Picked off by the Woodchucks. 11-7 on your NCC scoreboard. Just under 2.5 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Now we have a poke check by Say. Lucky he didn't get called for a foul.
Pretty good defense there. He might have been just a hair out of position, but...
Caden Preston, the 6'2" senior, checking in for head coach Anderson and the Woodchucks. As well as, let's see, number 40. That is Isaiah Davis checking in for the Woodchucks. Pass in, entry pass to number 20. That's Malateri, and he comes up empty.
Would have liked to see the left hand being used there. Keep it away from the defender.
Drive to the block. Little forced jumper, but no trouble for Jack Pesa. Pesa puts it down for 2.
Excellent use of the pivot foot there. Just pivoting around until he found the shot that he liked.
13-7 on your NCC scoreboard. Deep three-pointer. My goodness, that was deep from the locker room.
Yeah, that wasn't even the third line. That was past the third line.
Now, here's another three-point effort by the Lions. It's no good. Attempted there by Pesa. Now here is the ball lost, but it lands in the hands of Preston, and then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against the Lions.
I like the aggressiveness of the Woodchucks, trying to get it inside, get it in close. That one didn't fall, but they get to go to the line, get a chance at 2 easy ones.
That foul by Liam Finley, his first personal.
Substitution for Bishop Ryan, number 3, Aiden Elm.
Aiden Elm checking in. And before anything else happens, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll head back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Come back with more action here in quarter number 1. You're watching GameDay Media.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Hey, and as we bring it back here out of that LPL financial timeout, LPL planning advice to meet your financial needs, Shiloh Chavez.
Pretty good game so far here, Randy, as they're back and forth. Seem like they're pretty evenly matched. Both teams kind of looking to find their rhythm here as we end the first quarter.
Shot is away, and that one's off the mark. And now the rebound taken away by Peyton Say. Another opportunity. Gives it up to brother Hayden. Runs into trouble. Nice no-look pass down low to Pesa, and that one's no good as well. Gets his own rebound, fighting for it. He's got a couple of Woodchucks hanging on him. It's going to be a non-shooting foul called against the Woodchucks.
He earned that rebound. That was a battle in there.
First foul call against number 5, Caden Preston. Just over 50 seconds remaining, about 51 seconds remaining. It'll be Lions basketball underneath their own basket.
Interested to see if the Lions go for a 2-for-1 here, or if they don't really care about the play clock here.
Pesa now gets the ball stolen. Ill-advised pass as Parisian's going in coast to coast off the turnover. An easy 2 points for the Woodchucks as they climb to within 3, 13-10. Chance for the last shot of the quarter by the Lions as Coach Brosh yelling out instructions, saying which play he wants to run. Probably going to involve Hayden Say.
Absolutely, and why wouldn't you? Good scramble.
Kick out to Peyton, another southpaw, and he misses that. And the buzzer sounds to end the first quarter of play here. Got a good game so far here in quarter number 1. The home team, Bishop Ryan Lions 13, the St. John Woodchucks 10. We'll be back. Come back with quarter number 2 after this timeout.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop.
As we bring it back here for the start of our second quarter. Our second quarter brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, a locally owned fishing and rental tool company, serving the Williston Basin since 1978. Billy Carlson and his team down there at Northern States Fishing Tools in Watford City. New market down in Watford City for GameDay Media, and we couldn't do it without some of these sponsors from the Watford City area. We appreciate their investment in GameDay Media, Watford City, as we start our second quarter.
Good defense being played by the Lions out of the quarter break. Made them earn that one, but good take there.
Gavin Malateri gets his first bucket. Malater with his first bucket of the contest gets the Woodchucks to within 1.
Both teams really playing confident and aggressive. I like to see that.
Pesa goes on to the right side to Say. Say almost threw it away. Picked up down there, and now it is stolen by the Woodchucks. Turnover number 5. As the Woodchucks are running, we're going to have a blocking foul that's going to be whistled against the Bishop Ryan Lions.
Let's take a look at the RTC Network instant replay. Oh, it's close.
Yeah, and I think Coach Bosch and the officials are having a little discussion about where's a good place to eat in Minot.
Yeah. One more look. Ooh. It's tough to see, tough to make that call, especially when we have the benefit of the replay.
Yeah.
Deep three.
That's no good.
That's from the nose of the beaver. Good defensive block there.
Put back is no good by the Lions. Again, if you're up in the St. John area, want to welcome you guys in to our broadcast here on GameDay Media. If you're new to us, if we're new to you, I should say, and you want to subscribe, there's no cost to subscribe to our channel. Get all those highlights. Watch some basketball on those cold winter nights. If you're not.
That's one thing I really like too. Even after the game, some of the highlights that get posted, some of those are really fun to see, and gets the kids' name out there for some recognition.
Talking about that, 20,000 views of our player of the game from the Beulah Miners yesterday, Mr. Shirato, ended up with 30 points.
I have a feeling there might be a few clips from that game later today, Randy.
You never know. We're looking forward to that one. Not that we're not looking forward to these, but that's going to be a preview of possible postseason play. Ball put in there by number 31, Justice Sundin.
Just as a professional tip from GameDay Media to all the viewers out there who are maybe working this Monday afternoon, make sure you keep that mouse moving on your laptop to make sure that your boss checks in to make sure that you're actually doing something. You're just not watching basketball all day long. Keep us on in the background.
Yeah.
Got to have that March Madness button they used to have.
Yep. Get a knock on your office door, or maybe you get a Teams call. Just put us on the background.
First point on the night for the 18-point per game average Tayden Longy, coming here at 6:05 in the second quarter. Longy 2 for 2. And right now we're all tied up as we're having some more subs come in. It'll be Madden Parisian checking in again for the Woodchucks, as well as Isaac Strandlin coming in for head coach Broderick Bosch and the Bishop Ryan Lions.
I was just about to say, both teams seem to have a pretty good rotation, a lot of even scoring by both, a lot of guys in the book. It's tough to guard when you have multiple options to score.
Here's Pesa going around his defender. They tried to get it into the hands of Justice Lundin and threw it away.
Yeah, pass was just a little hot.
And then the Woodchucks step out of bounds.
We saw that in the first game. Just
bigger floor.
Yep.
Not knowing where you're at. Used to having some bleachers right up next to your out of
Yeah,
bounds
have mom
line.
and dad right next to you while you're playing. Not so much here.
Beautiful facility here. I think they'll be holding some state tournaments down here in March.
That's the best time of year right there. Yeah. I know we're in a good period right here in between New Year's and Christmas, but state basketball, region basketball tournament time is always great as well.
Used to be our annual Christmas vacation, going to the State B.
Yep. It's our spring break
or spring
usually.
break,
Yep.
spring vacation, I should say. Now we have an offensive foul as they have a moving screen called against the Woodchucks.
There's been a few of those moving screens. They got the glasses out for those.
Gavin Malater picks up his first personal foul on the moving screen. So coming into the game for the Lions, number 54, Liam Finley, a 6-foot freshman.
Good take there by the Lions. Gets his own rebound back. Yep. Ooh. Little bit of a challenge there, but
have another foul called. Fouls are starting to add up here. That is Colin Longy's third personal foul.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I always used to coach, if you're in that situation, put your foot on the out of bounds line. That way, if they're going to get around you, they got to step out of bounds.
Pesa goes hard, but we're going to have another foul called against the Woodchucks, and Jack will go to the free throw line to shoot a pair. That foul is going to be whistled against number 1, Colton Wilson. That's his first personal. Jack Pesa toes the stripe from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Is off the back iron, falls away, no good.
Got to knock down those free throws there, Randy.
Yeah, they'll end up at the end of the game.
They add up.
Probably making a difference.
They add up, especially in a game like this. It's tight, 15-15.
He missed them both, but the Woodchucks can't handle the ball. It goes out of bounds off the fingers of Easton Herman. And so it will stay with Bishop Ryan with 4:42 to go here in the first half.
I like the flex out of bounds action. Get it in the hands of Mr. Say.
Down low, a good break up there by Colton Wilson as they had Liam Finley wide open if it would have went through. Finley will trigger the inbounds pass for the Lions. Gets it out to Hayden. Now back inside to Finley. Got players
Another
all
foul.
over him, and now we have another foul called against the Woodchucks. This time against number 2, Madden Parisian.
4 team fouls with about 4.5 minutes to go. Could end up being a big factor here in the second quarter.
Next one puts them at the line, and here the Lions throw it away. Pass down low. I don't know that he can dribble. Good thing he got rid of it.
I like the push, but I also like the realization that he was kind of buried, didn't have anywhere to go.
From downtown, that's no good.
That literally was from downtown.
Here comes Hayden Say into the front court, the 5'8" senior. Southpaw with the dribble, with a kick out to Pesa. Pesa's going to waste no time, and good decision by Pesa, putting it down for the Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer.
Nice smooth shot there. Excellent job. Just being confident stepping into that one.
Longy with a kick out. Almost stolen away, but there's a nice effort there by Gavin Melitaire. And we have a timeout on the board. Good game here. 18-17. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk as we continue on here with GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
(18-17). Got to correct myself. I've been told that number 54 is Cohen Schneider for the Bishop Ryan Lions, so my apologies.
6'5" sophomore. Good looking big man for the Lions. Well, Iverson cut. Nice finish.
Pesa again.
He's a nice player. He's another one that's just smooth.
5 points now in the quarter, 9 in the game. Almost a steal. Woodchuck. Oh, it is a steal.
Excellent.
Pesa with hustle. Puts it down for 2 more.
Excellent hustle there. A lot of contact. They let him play, and usually the more aggressive person comes out with it in that case. Cut? Where's that?
Shot put up again. Paces.
He's starting to heat up.
Man alive. Is he ever.
Got 13 for him.
Making a run here at our First International Bank and Trust. There is.
Let's take a look at that at the RTC Instant Network
replay.
Instant Replay as he drives into the lane, slides in. Yeah, he was there.
Foul whistle again against Madden Parisian. That's the 5th team foul call against the Woodchucks. It'll be...
I believe that's the second that Hayden Say has taken as a charge.
Ooh, had a layup. Didn't take it. Hey, bingo!
Hey, chance at a 4-point play.
4-point play. Hayden Say with the one from downtown. Minot. Parisian picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game in the half here. He'll come out of the game as Hayden Say tries to go for the 4-point play.
Hayden Say's been on the floor a lot. Yeah. That one not by choice.
This time he goes off the back iron, but he picks up the offensive rebound.
Play.
Nice pass down low where it's blocked by Wilson. Brought back into play. Good defensive play there by Colton.
That was fun to watch there. Good offensive play and then matched by an even better defensive play.
Now we have a travel call against the Woodchucks, their 3rd turnover of the quarter. So it's a 10-point lead with 1:45 remaining here.
If you're the Woodchucks, this could be a little bit of danger time. Somebody's got to pick up the ball.
Yeah. If they don't do that, he's going to pick you apart. Say with his 2nd consecutive touch from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line, and it's 30-17. Things kind of getting out of hand here for the Woodchucks.
Yeah, some of those fouls started piling up, and I think they're getting frustrated and making some silly mistakes. Good defense played here by the Lions.
Longy on a backdoor cut finds number 3, Colin Longy, with his 1st bucket of the night.
St. John needed that one.
30-19, they did. Here's Say again with a spin move in the paint.
Man, as he
throws it away. Turnover.
Just as I say that. Just as I say that. He is so controlled with the ball and then just kind of ran out of room there.
1:02 to go here. In the half, we'll have our halftime report.
Big minute of ball here for St. John. If they can control, get a bucket or two, and get a stop. Get her under 10.
Longy dishes, and then we're going to have a shooting foul called against the Lions. Kind of bailed out Colin Longy.
Yeah, he kind of had nowhere to go there, and I think they bailed him out.
Yeah. Jack Pesa picks up his first foul as Colin Longy heads to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, puts down the first one. Second one kind of short-armed it. Schneider pulls down the rebound.
Big stop here for the Woodchucks if they can get it. Leads at 10 for the Lions. The Woodchucks just looking to cut into that before half here.
Hayden Say with a little move. And what? Hayden Say starting to come alive here.
Let's take a look at this RTC Network instant replay. There's that control we were talking about as he slides past and finishes it.
Taden Longy picks up his second personal foul. And the and one is no good. Another missed free throw by Say.
Let's see if the Woodchucks hold for the last shot or if they're just looking for anything.
Here's Longy. Taden backs out. 6 seconds. Got to quit dribbling. Got to start looking at the hoop. Throws it up at the buzzer. That is no good, and that's the way our first half will end. A 12-point lead for the Bishop Bryan Lions, 32-20. We'll come back with our halftime show after this timeout. The Eric Mogan Nodak Insurance halftime show.
Okay, we're ready down here. All right, we're down here with head coach Chip Anderson. Coach, you played really competitive there for the first quarter and a half, and then Bishop Bryan went on a little bit of a run. What do you need to do to get the momentum back here starting in the third quarter?
Defensively, we got to contain penetration. Offensively, we got to stay patient. We talked a little bit about that at the beginning of the game. We get impatient, and then we don't get a good shot.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for joining us here, Coach. Best of luck.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus. Thank you, Coach Anderson. We'll send it back to our sports desk as we continue on with our halftime show brought to you by Nodak Insurance, Eric Mogan. Our mission is to meet your lifetime financial needs of our clients and providing competitive products and outstanding service. So we'll be back.
Tioga makes taking care of your family easy with the convenience of finding your dentist, insurance agent, and bank all on the same street, and the luxury of having them all know you by name. And just minutes away, you'll find excellent schools and comprehensive health care. Everything you need to look, feel, and live your best is right here in Tioga.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Hey, and as we bring it back here for our Nodak Insurance halftime show, the Bishop Bryan Lions with a 12-point lead. Lions led 13-10 at the end of the first quarter, outscored the Woodchucks 19-10 in the second quarter to take a 12-point lead to the locker room, 32-20. For the Lions, they were 14 out of 23 from the field, 0 for 3 from the free throw line. They knocked down 4 3-pointers in that first half of play, and they only committed 8 first-half turnovers. And for the Woodchucks, they were 7 out of 18 from the field, 5 out of 8 from the free throw line, only 1 3-pointer, and they had 4 turnovers according to my unofficial books. A lot of fouls called in that first half against the Woodchucks, and we'll get to that when we go to our individual scoring for the Bishop Bryan Lions. 13 points for Jack Pace, 12 points for Hayden Say, 3 points added by Isaac Strandling, and 2 points each for Griffin Lear Wangler and Justice Lundeen for a total of 32 first-half points. 6 players scoring for the Woodchucks, 5 each for Gavin Malater and Colton Wilson. 4 points for Madison Parisian, 3 points for Colin Longy, 2 points for Tayden Longy, and rounding out the scoring with 1 point was Caden Preston for a total of 20 first-half points. But 2 players for the Woodchucks with 3 fouls. That's Madden Parisian and Colin Longy. Adding in 2 fouls for Tayden Longy. And the Woodchucks are in a little bit of foul trouble. Isaac Strandlin with 2 quick fouls in the first quarter kind of limited his play, but he's the only one that's in a little bit of foul trouble for the Bishop Bryan Lions. And Dylan Loper, what is your assessment of that first half of play?
Yeah, that second quarter, the foul situation for St. John really just kind of affected them. Took some of their better players, had to sit them out a little bit with 3 fouls. Gave some free buckets to the Lions on some of those fouls. You know, that 4-point play possibility there by Say was kind of the difference right there. Those fouls started adding up. And they stopped playing as physical as they were due to those fouls, and to me that was the difference. It was right close, and Bishop Bryan was able to take advantage and stretch out that lead a little bit.
It's time now for our Skin by Legacy feature. Visit legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga to schedule your appointment or consult with Sarah. Visit legacyhealthclinic.org. Sarah is in the Tioga office on Tuesdays and Thursdays. She also serves the Stanley office on Wednesdays. That's Skin by Legacy. That said, we're going to take a little bit of a break, grab a little swish of water as we come back for the start of our second half after this timeout.
GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Othion Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
As we bring it back here and continue on with our Nodak Insurance Company halftime show, Nodak Insurance brought to you by Eric Mogan and Nodak Insurance. Our mission is to meet the financial lifetime needs of our clients by providing competitive products and outstanding services. And as we take a look at the polls for Division B boys basketball, brought to you by Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley, North Dakota, Central McLean has been ascended to the top with a couple of wins over Ray and also our Redeemers at the Our Redeemers tournament about a week ago. So they move from number 3 up to number 1 with 81 total points, continue their 4-0 record.
And talking about Central McLean, what a tough route to get to that championship match, taking down our Redeemers and taking down Ray to claim that championship at that our Redeemers tournament. What a team for Central McLean.
Yeah, they're fun to watch. I watched that one in person. I just wanted to take the headset off and go enjoy a game of basketball, and what a game that was. North Border holds down number 2 with 4 first-place votes as they stay at number 2 from the previous week. Our Redeemers with the loss to Central McLean drop down 2 slots, going from number 1 to number 3. Hankinson Pirates.
You're going to see our Redeemers tonight over at the auditorium. You're going to have to see them in person as they're going to take on the Hazen Bison, a team that we saw on Saturday here on the afternoon session. But that should be a really good Division A, Division B matchup between our Redeemers and Hazen over at the auditorium. Scheduled tip-off is 5:30 tonight over at the auditorium.
Hankinson holds down number 4 as that's where they were tied last week. The Pirates from Hankinson with 35 points, still with an unblemished record of 2-0. And Wilton Wing has moved up to the number 5 slot with a 3-0 record. Others receiving votes, the Ray Jays, Midway Minto, New Rockford Cheyenne. And I don't know if our sideline reporter has caught up with coaches yet for the Bishop Ryan Lions. And
coach has got to come out yet.
Yeah, he's still getting a drink of water, Titus. Maybe you can do a little coaching, yeah.
Oh, might be a little bit too late. But yeah, what a schedule of games here tonight. We had Jeremy Feller, the executive director for the Beaver Boosters, the other night. How do these teams come? How do they match up? And, he said between Dickinson Trinity and Four Winds, they play all the time. They're going to be one of the nightcaps on Tuesday afternoon. That should be a fantastic basketball game between that's today, 6 o'clock, Four Winds, Dickinson Trinity. Four Winds just entered the building, so there's a close-up of time. It's probably too late to get that coach's comments, as they're going to use all of that halftime report here. Titus, you get a break. That golden voice under control.
Get it all warmed up for game number 3. Next game up here, Titus will be on the play-by-play call as we begin the start of our third quarter, brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools.
Woodchucks come out of half in a 2-3 zone and instantly causes a turnover. I kind of like the change from the Woodchucks.
32-20.
Even scoring, turnover there by the Woodchucks. Even scoring first half by the Woodchucks. I kind of like that.
Yeah.
But here in the second half,
a little bit more of it.
Yeah, who's going to be the go-to guy coming down the stretch?
Lions. Hayden Say goes right side.
Good hard trap from the Woodchucks.
Wangler gets double teamed and then throws it away. So 2 consecutive turnovers for the Lions. And then to top things off, he's going to pick up a foul.
If we look at the RTC Network instant replay, off of the steal, he drives it in. Couldn't get it to fall, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That foul's called against number 12, Lear Wangler, with his first. And so that sends the Woodchucks, number 2, Madden Parisian, to the free throw line, where he knocks down the first of 2 free throws.
I really like the switch that the Woodchucks made to the zone defense, the hard trapping off the first pass. Nice way to avoid foul trouble in that zone, but still apply pressure with those traps. There comes the trap. Let's see, they get it out of Say's hand.
Entry pass, no good, down low, but we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against number 1. That's Colton Longe picking up his second personal foul. Non-shooting foul. The Lions will inbound it. They go out to Strandley. Now get it back to Hayden Say. He pops from 3, rolls in and out, no good.
Pretty good look. Dangerous to leave him open in the corner like that.
Parisian comes into the front court, little head fake, and then he goes in, loses the handle on it. It'll be another turnover. He's lucky he did not pick up a charging foul.
Say was looking for another charge. Man, he's just stepping in everywhere. You got to know where he's at defensively, too.
Back in the day, the Tioga Pirates used to distribute cheeseburgers for offensive fouls.
I'd be willing to take a few more charges if that was the case. I think that's pretty good.
Pesa goes to the baseline and calmly puts that one down. Pesa with his 15th point of the game.
Well, and they're kind of a quiet 15. I mean, he had that spurt there in the first half, but he's so smooth. It just seems like he's only got like 6 points, and then you look at the scoreboard. That was a little deep.
Three-pointer put up there by Herman falls away, no good. And here comes Pesa again, goes along the baseline, finds Say as he reset the offense. Strandling, entry pass down, low, gets it back, almost threw it away. Inside pass to Lundin, now over to Pesa again for three, rattles the rim in and out, no good.
Excellent ball movement there by the Lions.
And here's the turnover again by the Woodchucks, their third of the quarter.
I like that they're trying to score in transition, just going a little too fast there. Just a little bit over the speed limit.
Going to have another substitution as Justice Lundin will check out of the game. And they'll bring in Peyton Say, the 5'7" junior for the Lions. As Hayden Say comes into the front court, goes left side to Peyton. Good ball movement again, and now we're going to have a foul from behind.
This could be a fourth.
That foul is going to be whistled against number 24, Taden Longi, with his third.
They kept it away from Colin.
Yeah. Now here's Hayden Say with a little quick move. Jump stop, goes out to...
Oh, no.
And then he steps out of bounds. He came from out of bounds. So that'll be a turnover, just not knowing court presence, I guess, here at the Dome.
Yep, that's happened a few times today, and I'm sure it won't be the last time either.
Nope.
I'm just so impressed with Say and how he's like the quarterback out there. Everything he conducts. Nice take. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say.
So,
almost got away with it.
Another turnover against the Woodchucks.
I think the Woodchucks need to go back to trapping that first pass because Bishop Ryan, they're just so disciplined with their cross-court passes, getting ball reversals, exactly everything that you teach.
Kind of out of control there.
That was the first time we've seen Say out of control.
Parisian lost the handle on it. Good defensive pressure put on there by the Lions as Say goes in for another bucket, his 14th of the night.
He was in control that time there, Randy.
Yeah. Here's another turnover, the fifth of the quarter. Peyton Say with a kick out to Strandling from three, no good, and the rebound lands in Pesa's hand. Pesa missed the bunny, and it'll stay with the Lions. Missed opportunity there for the Lions.
Yep, couple really good looks there. Say with the 2-footed jump stop, kicked it out, and then they got the offensive rebound. Still get a chance for a third chance, I should say.
And we're going to have a quick, short timeout. This LPL Financial Timeout brought to you by Shiloh Chavez. Planning, advice to meet your financial goals. That's LPL Financial, Shiloh Chavez, down in Watford City. We'll be back.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Head coach Charles Anderson coaching up his Woodchucks. Bringing them out of the LPL Financial Timeout. 36-22, 4.5 minutes remaining as Broderick Bosch.
Looks like they're sticking with the zone here. Kind of curious if that's based off of their foul trouble or if they just see something they like out of it.
Strandling with a three-pointer deep, his second three-pointer of the night. Right now, the Lions kind of spreading this thing out.
Yeah, that was a little too easy if you're the Woodchucks.
Yeah. Is that what you draw up at the halftime? Let's get the ball in the hands of Strandley for a three-pointer.
Yeah. If they're not going to guard you, you better shoot it.
Yeah.
Pretty good defense there.
Here's Longy, kind of with a fadeaway that falls away no good. Lions running again. Good little move. Reverse layup. Look at that one. Dandy move by Hayden Say.
Let's take a look at the RTC Network instant replay off the tip. And he makes the move inside, up and under, gets the finish.
Total control.
He had the one play out of control, and he's back. He's back in control, complete control.
They had to remind him, and now we're going to have a short timeout again. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Right now, it's all Lions, 41-22. You're watching GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
As we bring it back here, out of that LPL financial timeout, 41-22. Woodchucks needing a bucket bad and can't get it to fall, but there's the rebound in front to Wilson. Wilson loses it, but it goes off the hands of the Lions.
Peyton Sage is causing trouble down low there on any of the rebounds. He's just pesky.
The Lions have outscored the Woodchucks 9-2 here in the third quarter. That's what the
good move by Madden.
Woodchucks needed. 2-point field goal. His 8th point of the night.
Change in defense from the Woodchucks here, and it works. Gets
Easy
the steal.
bucket by number 3. That is Colin Longy with the bucket off the turnover.
That's exactly what the doctor ordered there for St. John. I think you got to keep changing up defenses on the Lions here.
And then we're going to have a traveling called against the Lions. So it'll be Woodchuck basketball, trailing by 15 points, 41-26, with 2:40 remaining here in the third quarter.
Good pass.
Good
finish.
Play. Yeah, pick and roll.
St. John.
Longy. Wilson, Colton Longy.
Nice little run here.
Yeah.
Sparked by the defense, too.
Hayden Say brings the ball into the front court for the Lions, now backs away. Zone pressure put on by the Woodchucks.
Yep, they fell back into that 2-3. I would like to see them go back to that trapping 2-3 that they did earlier in the first half.
Pesa inside. Oh, look at that no-look pass to Lear Wangler. And Wangler, the beneficiary of the assist from Hayden Say. Lions needed that one. Down low, here's a back down by number 20, Gavin Malatier, with his 7th point of the night.
Good aggressive take there, getting to the basket. Now they got a little rhythm. They just got to stop those easy ones on the defensive end if you're the Woodchucks.
Look at that
nice pass.
Yeah.
Couple nice passes.
Got him out of trouble.
Oh, couldn't finish it.
From 3, couldn't finish.
That was those passes were so pretty that deserved to go in.
43-30. Minute 10 remaining. Now here's a steal.
Good hands by the Lions. Nice
shot
finish.
Put up and one, and Peyton Say with his first bucket of the night, putting it down for the easy basket. 45-30. He'll go to the free throw line for the and one opportunity. That foul whistled against Colin Longy, his 4th of the night. So he's got to be a little careful as he comes out of the game with 1:02 left in the third. Another southpaw, the Say brothers, both left-handers.
Another dangerous minute here for the Woodchucks with a minute to go in the third. They were chipping away, and now the lead's back up to 16 for the Lions.
I'll bet you those brothers, Peyton and Hayden, have had some great driveway battles over the years. 46-30. Ball off the knee of Herman.
Good defense there by the Lions, pushing them all the way back out to half court.
They got to go. They got to go as the buzzer sounds, and really that is a time shot clock violation.
Really good defense by the Lions, just forcing them all the way out to half court. No way to set up any offense if you're the Woodchucks.
They kind of mishandled the ball a little bit near the midcourt stripe, and that caused some problems, and then they got hasty, and we're going to have a timeout as head coach Broderick Bosch wants to keep it right here, but he wants to talk about this last 17 and a half seconds, see if he can get another couple points on the board. This gives us a chance to thank some of our live read sponsors, including the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club over in Powers Lake, North Dakota, a strong supporter of the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws, as well as the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Also, we want to thank the Faith Baptist Church out of Kenmare, North Dakota. Sunday school at 9:45, worship service at 11 o'clock. And also want to thank the Divide County Quarterback Club, again established in 1971, providing support for Maroon Athletics up in Crosby, North Dakota. And
President Nate Nelson had a birthday.
Yep, big 5-0.
Oh, I wasn't going to say that, but you did.
That's all right. He gives me enough grief, I can throw it back at him a little bit.
Does a fantastic
Here we go. Last
job.
17 and a half seconds of the third quarter. Ball in the hands of guess who? Hayden Say. Little jab step. Almost like a moving screen there.
Yeah.
Say goes up off the backboard, kind of out of control as the buzzer sounds to end the third quarter. Your third quarter score, it's the Lions spreading it out, 46-40. We'll be back after this timeout.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy, as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
As we come back for the start of our fourth quarter, brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, locally owned fishing and rental oil field tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. Woodchucks have the first possession down by 16. Here's Longy, kind of a non-factor, but as I say that, he puts in his fourth point of the game.
Yeah, if they're going to make a comeback here, he's going to have to be one of the catalysts to make it happen.
Averages 18 points a game now with 4 points. His first field goal coming here in the fourth quarter.
Man-to-man for the Woodchucks. Another change coming out of the quarter break. I like that. Change up the looks. Make the Lions earn it.
Pretty.
They earned it. Nice backdoor cut.
Off the glass right side for 17 points now for Jack Pesa.
Another backdoor.
Hey, there's a good play there by the big guy. Number 44, Marcus Dakota, the sophomore, getting his first bucket of the game.
You got to love the backdoor cuts. Nothing easier. If they're going to overplay you, hit that back door and get a layup. Tried for another one.
There's going to be a kick. So it'll stay with the Lions. 48-34 on your NCC scoreboard, 6:51 remaining. Our next game up here on Game Day Media will be game number 3 of 5. And we have a 5-second violation against the Lions.
I'm kind of surprised at that. It seemed like he had a couple open guys on a few of those back cuts. Just couldn't pull the trigger.
It'll be the DLB Lakers taking on the TGU Titans. Here from the Border Battle, Hoopster Classic. Dakota again, nice feed down low. The sophomore finds a wide open teammate, and then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against the Lions.
I like the offensive game plan by the Woodchucks here coming out of the quarter break. You can tell they're making an emphasis at getting towards the rim. Using the passes, get towards the rim, try to get an easier bucket.
Hayden Say with his second personal foul. Fresh 35 goes on the shot clock for the Woodchucks. Now they get it into Longy. Longy in the paint, fakes up off the glass, good for 2.
Nice use of the pivot foot, as we'll see here on the RTC Network. Instant replay, gets it in, recovers the ball, and reverse pivots back into the basket.
48-36. Just over 6 minutes remaining as Pesa gets a good look from the corner. That's no good.
Well, lead cut to 12 here if you're the Woodchucks. Keep attacking that rim, play inside-out basketball, and get it to 10 or under.
Here's a kick out to Longy. He launches from 3. That one's no good. As Pesa comes down with the rebound for the Lions.
I was hoping they're going to prove me right there, Randy, but...
Yeah. Jack Pesa is going to get fouled by the Woodchucks. And
I think they're going to call it on the floor here. Cohen Schneider kind of took one off the face a little bit there. That one's going to sting.
Marcus Dakota picking up his first personal foul, non-shooting foul. Strandling goes inside. Hayden Say posts up and can't get it to fall.
Nice strong move by Say there. Posting up and going up strong. Gets to go to the foul line.
Foul whistle against number 15, Easton Herman. His first personal foul. Second team foul call against the Woodchucks is Say again, struggling from the line. He's more comfortable.
Yeah, he's got to be
inside,
moving. Yeah.
Moving. Yeah.
He's got to have defense on him.
Maybe he should run up from the back of the free throw circle up to the line and just jump shoot it like Hal Greer did for the Philadelphia 76ers.
You know, I'm not an expert, but I don't know about that one there, Andy.
Well, that's probably a little bit before your time, but the offensive putback by Jack Pasoff, another missed free throw by Say, but
good hustle.
Lions get the 2 points.
Doesn't pay off, though.
There's Longy getting the benefit. He's got 6 points here in the fourth quarter. He's got 8 on the game, well under his 18-point per game average. Here's Lundeen with a little nifty move. Lundeen with his second field goal of the night. And we're starting to trade baskets here.
Excellent passing there by the Lions. Woodchucks just didn't quite get back. Good take there.
We're going to have a foul call against the Lions. I believe Pesa is going to pick up the second personal foul. 54-38, non-shooting foul.
Called it on the drive. Didn't know if they're going to call him in the action or not.
Longy will trigger the inbounds, gets it back. Hand in his face by Say. Colin Longy gives it back to Longy. Yep. That is Taden Longy. And Longy will this time will go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Looked like he was there, but had his heels on the arc, so counts as a blocking foul.
31 with the foul. That's Lundeen as Longy converts his third free throw of the game. He's 3 for 3 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe.
Curious to see if they put on a full court press here. Maybe try to cause some turnovers.
Good shooter, good form. We're going to take a timeout. 5:13 to go. It's 54-40. The Lions in control here in the fourth. We'll be back after this full timeout.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
As we come back out of that LPL financial timeout, Shiloh Chavez down in Watford City offers planning and advice to meet your financial goals. Visit with Shiloh Chavez in Watford City at LPL Financial. 54-40, 5:13 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Woodchucks do come out with a little bit of full court pressure. See how the Lions handle it.
Looks like a 2-2-1 full court press here. I assume they'll do some trapping out of it. Try to cause some turnovers and cut into this 14-point lead. Pretty good passing out of...
Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah, it's over and back. Didn't establish.
Too good a passing. Could have held on to it and let him get across half court.
Yeah, didn't hustle into the front court. Probably wasn't expecting it, right. 52-40.
It's exactly what the Woodchucks need, though, is cause turnovers on defense and now take care of the ball, get to the rack here.
Caden Longy gives the ball up. The leading scorer for the Woodchucks going to post up, and now here comes a turnover, and Say goes in for a coast-to-coast bucket.
Yeah, I don't know if attacking Say in the post is the place to go. He seems pretty stuck together.
Here's Parisian getting
Good
blocked
defense.
by Pace.
Really nice defense.
Yeah, really good.
He was pretty much straight up on that as well, let
They
alone.
say Pace is 5'11". He looks bigger from the third floor here at the Dome, but got lengthy arms and just a smooth ball player. I like the way he plays.
Yep, him and Save, both very smooth.
There he misses the front end and converts on his own rebound.
Kind of springy, too.
Yeah, just got some hops.
Right back up with it. Exactly what you need to do. Extends the lead to 16 here with 4 minutes to go.
Out on top, it's Parisian, left side to Longy. Taden with the dribble, goes to the free throw line, gets bumped. And there's going to be a foul called against the Lions. That was a third personal foul call against Hayden Say. All three of his fouls here happening in the second half.
I'm okay with that foul if I'm Coach Bosch. Playing pretty good defense, just little too physical, which I'm okay with.
As
Woodchuck's taking a little bit of time off here. I'd like to get a little faster.
There's Pesa again. Pesa coast to coast off the glass for two more. Pesa now with 23 points to lead the Lions in scoring. Spreading this out to an 18-point lead, 58-40. 3.5 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter here.
Woodchuck's just got to go a little bit quicker. We're already under 20 seconds. And that's a good move. Good move there by Longy.
Taden Longy starting to heat up here in the fourth quarter. He's got 10 in the quarter, 12 in the game. Kind of silent in the first half.
Clock is the enemy, unfortunately, for St. John.
No look pass there, and that is a three-pointer put in by Lear Wangler.
Inside out kick out for the open three.
Up to a 19-point lead for the Lions over the St. John Woodchucks.
Nobody in the paint for the Woodchucks here, just a drive and kick offense.
There's a bump. It's going to be before the It's going to be before the shot, as the shot did go in. They're going to count it. Yeah, okay. They're going to count it.
Line change coming here for the Woodchucks.
Colin Longy with the bucket and the and one opportunity. Longy with 7 points now as a number of subs have come in for the Lions. That free throw is off the mark. No good. Here comes Strandlin giving the ball up over to Say. Say gets innocent of a push-off there. Strandlin goes with another three-pointer. He's got 3 3-pointers, all 9 points from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
I am really impressed with Pasa and Say. They control a lot of what they do, and they're just so smooth.
Here is Strandlin, I believe, is going to pick up another foul. Isaac Strandlin with his third now, and it'll send number 5, Caden Preston, to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. First one's up and in for Mr. Preston. Now with 2 points.
Also in the game for St. John, Isaiah Davis.
Preston toes the stripe and misses the back end, and then we're going to have a foul over the back called against number 44, Marcus Dakota. That'll be his second personal foul.
You know, I've been really impressed, Randy, with the Bishop Ryan Lions team. You know, we didn't really know what to expect out of them coming into this new season with so many graduates, and they've really impressed me today.
Shot put up there by the Lions is no good. And out of control. There'll be a foul called against number 2, Jack Pesa, with his third personal.
I think we'll see some bonus free throws here.
64-45, that's more than 5 fouls for the Lions. So from here on out, the Woodchucks go to the charity stripe to shoot the double bonus. First one's up and in for number 20, Gavin Melitaire. He's got 8 points on the night. You can find Souris Valley Dental Group on their website at sourisvalleydental.com. Second one is no good. Say spins out of trouble, comes into the front court. Got guys following him, dishes it off.
Well, and just like that, he breaks the press and all by himself, and then he settles them down all in the same breath.
A lot of new players into the game, including Aiden Elm, who's got the ball right now. He's going to cast it from 3. Good.
Nice shot.
Aiden Elm rings the bell from three-point line. His first bucket of the night. Minute 25 remaining. Now here's a steal mishandled by the Woodchucks up front. It's going to be Say going in.
Oh, no.
He missed the bunny.
Easiest one of the night.
Couldn't believe it. Here's Dakota from deep 3. That's no good. The rebound by Schneider. Getting close to the end of this game. And then we're going to have a timeout as head coach Broderick Bosch wants to get in some players. We're going to keep it right here, though. It's just kind of a substitution timeout.
Yep. Well-deserved rest for Mr. Say there.
As we get ready to head down to the floor for our post-game interviews and our first International Bank and Trust Player of the Game interview. Casted up there by number 11, Trayson Christensen. No good. Here is Dakota again.
Good take by the big fella.
Yeah, the big guy. He's got 2 field goals here in the fourth quarter. Kind of like the way he plays. Moves well.
Nice job attacking the rim. Showed his dribble moves a little bit there.
Schneider. About a 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock, and the Woodchucks converge. And I think we're going to have some
more bonus free throws.
Foul is called against Paxton Schwann, his first. So the Elijah LaForge kind of Gimpy on the one leg there, goes to the free throw line and puts it in for his first bucket of the night. First free throw, I should say, first point. Next one's off the iron, no good. That starts the clock. We're going to head down to the floor, as I'm sure the Lions are going to run this one out. They can. 67-49 will be your final score. With that, we're down to the floor. Back after this timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Tioga makes taking care of your family easy with the convenience of finding your dentist, insurance agent, and bank all on the same street, and the luxury of having them all know you by name. And just minutes away, you'll find excellent schools and comprehensive health care. Everything you need to look, feel, and live your best is right here in Tioga.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel it fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome into your Hagen Equipment pregame show as we get ready for game number 3 of the day. And Randy is downstairs getting ready to talk with TGU head coach Chantel Luna. Randy, take it away.
As Chantel is still figuring out what kind of play she wants to run here, TGU Titans Coach Luna coming off of a nice win on Saturday, coming back here to the Dome. Very nice way to start the weekend with a win on Saturday, right?
Yeah, it was really nice. You know, to get back in the swing of things and to be able to pick a victory was
was really nice for us.
So this afternoon now you take on the DLB Lakers, and you kind of know from watching them that they're down a few players coming off a very rough volleyball season with some injuries, and they're down some players. You still got to play the game, and so what's it going to take for you to put this win in the game in the win column? Well,
we're still going to have to be strong defensively and offensively. I mean, I feel really bad for those DLB girls because, they're nice athletes, and it does hurt their program a little bit. But, we plan to play our game, and we're going to try and take advantage of our speed and hopefully make them commit a few turnovers. So that'll lead to quick baskets for us and get our offense rolling from that.
So that just kind of answered my next question. It was what kind of game you're going to play. It sounds like you want to run the ball.
We're going to, I mean, that is our game plan most of the time. We're going to put some pressure on and move the ball up and down the court. We're going to have to rebound and do all those things. So, we're, like we told the girls, we got to practice some of the little things still. So some big things. Well,
playing a game on a weekday is always better than doing a practice, right? So best of luck to you as the TGU Titans.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's head coach Antel Luna of the TGU Titans. We'll step aside, go to the other side of the floor as we continue on with more of our Hagen Equipment pregame show.
Thank you very much, Randy. There we go with half of our Watford City Farmers Union Oil coaches' comments. Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We're kind of doing a combo show here between our pregame show and our Johnson and Sundin postgame show. If you're just joining us, you missed a good boys basketball matchup that saw the Bishop Ryan Lions defeat St. John by a final score of
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That was the fastest I think a team has gotten off the floor. The Bishop Ryan Lions head coach Brody Bosch rounded them up and put them in the locker room before we had a chance to even talk with them. But our first International Bank and Trust player of the game is going to be Jack Pesa. He had a fantastic basketball game. I think he ended up leading the scoring with 23 points. Very, very good two-way player. We're going to try to get some comments from him and head coach Brody Bosch as we continue to power on. But looks like Randy's caught up with head coach of the Des Lacs Burlington Lakers, Tracy Bond. Take it away, Randy.
Tracy, as you come into this game, had a rough game the other night. Put that game behind you. A new day, a new practice game here today against the TGU Titans. What's it going to take for your short? I mean, you got a lot of players that are hurt, right?
Yeah, that's kind of the story of our season is trying to piece things together with some missing pieces. Our key to the game today, we match up quite a bit better with TGU than we did with Benson County. We just got to play with energy. We got to come out with some fire and remember why we play the game in the first place and have a little fun.
Well, like I was talking to Coach Luna, anytime you can play a game rather than practice is always good. And, you know, your kids are getting a lot of playing experience that probably normally wouldn't get that experience and helping to build that program, right?
Yep, some of these young ones got put in a role that they were not expecting. So I really am proud. I know our record doesn't reflect the way I feel about these kids. That goes for our veterans and our young ones that all got put into roles they weren't expecting. And they've handled it really well despite the losses. They're tough kids and they just keep grinding. So you look at our record and you think it must be tough, but I got a good group of kids here and they just battle all the time.
DLB Lakers head coach Tracy Bond. Thank you, Tracy, for the time. Best of luck to you. We'll send it back to you, Titus. Dylan.
All right. Thank you very much, Randy, as we continue on with our mid-game programming here in between games. After the boys matchup between Bishop Ryan and St. John went final, let's run through the individual scoring from that ball game. For Bishop Ryan, we mentioned him, Jack Pace, our first International Bank and Trust player of the game, went for 23. He wasn't too far ahead of Hayden Say, who had a nice ball game as well, with 18 points. Then it was Isaac Strandlin with 9. Griffin Lear Wangler had 7. Justice Lundeen had 4. And then it was Aiden Elm and Peyton Say with 3 points apiece for Bishop Ryan's total of 67, as they remain undefeated on this 25-26 campaign. Over on the other side for the St. John Woodchucks, really balanced scoring from them, but they would have liked to have a few more players in double figures. Only one that made it was Taden Longy with 11. And then it was Gavin Malater coming off the bench with 8 points. Madden Parisian also with 8. And it was Colton Wilson and Colin Longy with 7 points apiece. Marcus Dakota had 4. Caden Preston had 2. And Elijah LaForge had 1. As part of your Johnson and Sundin post-game show. And it looks like Randy has caught up with the victorious coach, Brody Bosch. Randy, down to you.
Yeah, Coach Bosch from the Bishop Ryan Lions. Nice win here for the Lions here at this Dale Brown Classic.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed with our guys handling a team that we haven't really played their style of basketball yet this year, so we did a good job.
Yeah, we haven't seen you here on GameDay Media. We saw some football earlier in the football season, but you got some pretty good athletes. You know, you got your floor general, Hayden Say, and you got a pretty good smooth one in that Jack Pesa.
Yeah, those two are definitely our two of our quicker guys. And then Isaac Strandland, the sophomore, he'll come around, but just got to gain some more confidence each game. But, yeah, I told the guys before the game we may have lost, 4 key guys last year, but we still regroup, and we have the talent to do it again.
Yeah, thanks for the time, Coach. We'll let you get back to what you were doing, getting you out of the locker room. I'm going to see if I can catch up with Jack Pesa after this timeout.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Wollaston Basin, we offer top quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome, and welcome into your Hagen Equipment pregame show as we get ready for the third game of the day, the second girls matchup of the day, as it features the Des Lacs Burlington Lakers and the Towner Granville Upham Titans. Cross-division matchup here as the Lakers play in Division A. TGU is having a very nice season right now in Division B. A tale of two seasons right now currently for these two teams. DLB hit as hard by the injury bug as almost any team that I can remember in recent memory. And it's just a frustrating sequence of events, but you still have over half the season to play as I welcome in my partner here for my first play-by-play game of the day. And Dylan, it's your third game of the day. You're warmed up and ready to go. What are you looking forward to here today in this matchup between TGU and DLB?
Yeah, I'm excited to see. We had TGU on Saturday, got to do that game. Really impressed with Brooke Best and Boston Bailey. The Killer Bees, maybe they might be called, but they were just causing all sorts of trouble on defense, and that defense led to offense, and that was really fun to see. I haven't seen DLB yet. I know they like you mentioned, the injury bug has really caught them, so that's kind of unfortunate, but they're going to go out there with some young athletes and give it their all, and it'll be fun.
Yeah, looking forward to it as the Titans have come back on the floor. Let's take a look at our TNT Measurements Spotlight player. TNT Measurements has been serving and supporting the oil and gas industry for over 25 years, focusing on oil and gas measurement. When you want it measured right, contact TNT Measurements. We're going to put the spotlight on the freshman, Brooke Best. She wears number 13, and she is part of this big freshman class for Coach Chantel Luna and her Titans. And you mentioned it. She had a nice game there on Saturday night. What did you like from her?
Yeah, she did a nice job, especially on the offensive side, really complimenting Boston Bailey. Those two are kind of a two-headed monster. It's hard to say that neither one's very, very big in stature, but they're very large in heart, and they were just flying all over the place.
Yeah, Brooke Best just listed at 5'6", and she will be one to keep our eyes on here today as TGU plays in their home white uniforms here at the MSU Dome. Still waiting on DLB to reemerge from their locker room, and just as we say that, they do. And we'll get to know a little bit more about them. They come in with a record of 1-7, which is no way you want to start a first 8 games of a season, but with the injuries that they've been dealt, it's somewhat understandable. They've run a very good program there in DLB. They've made a lot of noise in the new Region 3 in the first 2 years of Division A. It'll be a tough task for them to try and climb that mountaintop, but you've experienced injuries up there in Divide County on the football side.
Oh, my goodness.
It's a different time of year, but you have to kind of know what they're dealing with.
Yep, it's really tough, and it's really unfortunate that anyone has to deal with it. Like you said, we caught the injury bug up in the Northwest as well, but you do the best you can, and it does give some of these younger players some opportunities that don't necessarily usually see the floor, and you can see what you got with some of this younger crew.
That's right. It's next girl up. It's next man up. It's that. It is a cliche, but there's also a lot of truth to it, and with those injuries comes new opportunities for someone, and there's still 5 players out on the floor all the time. There's always 8 minutes in the quarter, and always the opportunities are there, and
we hope to see them be able to put together a nice ball game here. They had a really tough matchup against an unbelievably good Division B team in Benson County there on Saturday.
Yeah, well, and I think that might be a tough matchup for pretty much anyone in the state. Man, I can't get over that. I mean, coming off the year they had last year, and correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think they lost anyone.
No,
they didn't have to reload. They just come back just as strong, and they're ready to rock, and that's got to be a fun feeling for them as well as they head forward.
When you can do that with a state championship winning team, that's just incredible. And they've already knocked off multiple Division A teams. They held the Carrington Cardinals to a 33-point effort there. They only scored 34, but that was all they needed in that particular matchup. So there's a lot of good teams around the state of North Dakota, and we are so excited to have a few of them on display here at the MSU Dome for the Stale Brown and Hoopster Classic. As we take a look at the schedule there, we still have 2 more games coming up after the conclusion of this third game today. And this was the light game in our schedule. We've got an even busier day for you tomorrow. Once again, all of the games from the MSU Dome will be right here on GameDay Media. So stick around. We've got great basketball as we prepare you for New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Hoping you're having a great start to your holiday week.
Titus, you're going to get a lot of good basketball in here the next 3 or 4 days. You got Four Winds and Dickinson Trinity right after this one. Yes. Beulah, Devils Lake after that. You're going to get a couple days break. Then the Watford City Wolves are going to be welcoming the #1 team in the state of North Dakota again for the second time this year.
Everyone,
Turtle
and welcome
Mountain.
to the 2025 Bill Brown and Hoopster Classic game number 3 of the day. Will feature a girls' game between the visitors on the scoreboard, the Des Lacs Burlington Lakers, and the home team on the scoreboard, the Towner Granville Upham Titans. Non-starters for Des Lacs Burlington: number 4, Bailey Kilborn; number 12, Hannah Sunsbach; number 20, Hayden Anderson; number 23, Taja Widmeyer; number 24, Haley Getz; number 25, Ella Smith; and number 32, Kelly Strokeland. Non-starters for the home team, the Towner Granville Upham Titans: number 1, Avery Johnson; number 3, Jersey Johnson; number 5, Leah Breen; number 10, Reagan Gottsbusley; number 15, Addie Jager; number 21, Hayes Roglin; number 22, Kendra Moen; and number 23, Grayson Johnson. And now your starting lineups. For the Des Lacs Burlington Lakers, a 5'3" junior, number 2, Ava Werner. For the Titans, a 5'10" freshman, number 4, Skylar Bowe. For the Lakers, a 5'4" sophomore, number 11, Aspen McLennan. For the Titans, a 5'4" senior, Boston Bailey. For the Lakers, a 5'5" junior, number 14, Sierra Yale. For the Titans, a 5'7" freshman, number 12, Lillian Kuntz. For Des Lacs Burlington, a 5'5" sophomore, number 22, Rosalind Green. For the Titans, a 5'6" freshman, number 13, Brooke Best. And for the Lakers, a 5'4" freshman, number 30, Jersey Marquardt. And for the Titans, a 5'8" freshman, number 14, Emery Mohagan.
Those starting lineups brought to you by Patriot Fuels, conveniently located on Highway 85 North between Alexander and Watford City for all your fueling needs. As we take a look at DLB, we're going to put the player spotlight on Aspen McLennan. She's just a sophomore. She stands at 5'4", but she is one to watch for DLB, and she's getting a lot of playing time now. She'll be fun to watch here this afternoon. As we get ready for our opening tip-off, brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, the TGU Titans take it to the front court wearing their home white uniforms, looking to get off to a fast start here in this Division A versus Division B matchup.
I feel very patriotic today. A lot of red, white, and blue going on.
Absolutely. Such a fun venue as the Lakers thought they had a steal, but a late whistle will be called, and it's going to be a trip to the free throw line instead. That stops the clock with 7:36 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah. How about these officials early here, the early MVPs of the officials? You got all three of them working all 3 games that we've covered today. I would imagine they're going to get a break, not unless Jeremy Feller says, no, back to the game court, guys. But, yeah, these 3 guys up here have done a fantastic job. I would hope that they get a break before these big Division A games, Division B games are coming up.
I would assume so. I would hope so, because those next couple games, those are going to be some up and down affairs.
See what kind of heart Jeremy Feller really has.
I think he's got that. I don't know if he's got the lung capacity.
Here's the ball knocked away and another foul. That one's going to be called against Boston Bailey. So a foul against each team's number 11. Boston Bailey for TGU, Aspen McLennan for DLB. It'll be Lakers basketball, but not for long, as there is a steal by Bailey all the way to the hoop. She rushed the layup. Good save by Best, and that will give TGU a second chance for their first field goal of the game as they play with a 1-0 early lead.
Good hustle by the Titans, causing that turnover and then saving. Deep 3. Boston wanted that one.
She did. Just a little bit off the mark. Rebound taken by McLennan, and the Lakers will maintain possession with 1 minute and 2 seconds gone by in this first quarter.
You know, Randy and I were talking earlier there, Titus, of the 3 3-point lines can be a little tricky to maneuver sometimes. It just messes with your eyes, I think.
And there's a lot going on a floor like this. There's a steal in the backcourt and an easy layup for Lillian Kuntz, the freshman, and she gets the first steal and score of the ball game for TGU as they go up 3-0. And here's another steal in the backcourt. Good block as Bailey had her shot attempt blocked, and right now DLB just struggling to get it across half court.
Yep, that's going to be a big key for the Lakers, is getting that ball across half court, breaking the press, and getting past those pesky guards of the Titans. Keeping control of the ball, because the Titans love to turn defense into offense.
They do get it across half court this time with Sierra Yale trying the floater. Good look, just a little bit too strong. Long rebound, Yale able to grab it herself, get it to McLennan. Nice pass over to Jersey Marquardt. The freshman scores for DLB.
Excellent scramble drill there by the Lakers. And here come the Titans right back the other way.
Wasting no time. 5 seconds gone by on that possession. The shot went up, no good, but a second chance. That one rattles in and out for Bailey. She's been close on a couple of threes. Hasn't got one to fall yet. And DLB claims the defensive rebound with Sierra Yale.
The Titans like to play fast, and they're showing it right there.
And I think DLB would much prefer to have a more deliberate game, but that won't help as that foul will be called on the illegal screen.
Yep, as we look at the RTC Network, instant replay just wasn't quite set, didn't give the defender a chance to see that screen coming, going the other way, Titan ball.
First foul against Marquardt, second team foul, already the 4th turnover against DLB. So far, TGU has only scored 2 points off those turnovers, and they're going to have a chance to add to that as Skylar Bowl is fouled on her shot attempt.
Really nice reversal pass, getting it to the opposite block, results in 2 free throw attempts for the Titans.
And already the second personal foul against Marquardt as she picked one up on the offensive side, now one on the defensive side. As Skylar Bowl tries to add to this early 3-2 TGU lead. Something that DLB can't afford is any foul trouble when they're struggling with the injuries that they already are.
Well, there's lots of girls on the bench, but I don't know how many are actually able to enter the game, unfortunately.
Right. Yep. So Skylar Bowl splits a pair at the free throw line to make it 4-2.
There's that pressure by the Titans again.
Once again, they got it across half court. This time they earn a foul call in the half court. And I think these last couple of possessions have allowed DLB to settle it down a little bit and get in their half-court offense.
Yep, and if they can keep drawing fouls like that, that causes a lot of pressure on TGU to play a different style of defense. They like to get up in your shorts and really cause a lot of turnovers.
First foul against Brooke Best, second team foul of the quarter, but now another offensive foul as this one's going to be going the other way.
Yeah, just a little out of control there. Defender was put. Results in the turnover.
Sierra Yale called for that one. 5th turnover, and now 4 fouls. So the next foul will put TGU in the bonus for the remainder of this opening quarter. Brooke Best passes it over on the left side. They get it down low, knocked away, is stolen. First turnover against TGU.
Yep, just didn't quite have the angle on that cross-court pass. I like the idea behind it, just didn't have the angle.
Werner to Marquardt, down low, knocked away. Good defense on the entry pass by Skylar Bowl to knock it out of bounds.
I think that's something the Lakers are going to have to keep trying to do is feed the post. That also slows things down. We talked about how they want to play a little more deliberately, and getting the post touches is never a bad idea.
Haley Getz, junior, checking into the game for DLB. There was a foul. That'll send Sierra Yale to the free throw line. And we talk about time of possession when we talk about football, but I view this as kind of a time of possession type game where if DLB wants to stick around and try to pull off a win here today, they're going to have to win that time of possession battle.
Yep, they're going to want to play in the half court, nice and slow. Meanwhile, TGU is going to hit the gas pedal and go, go, go.
Lillian Kuntz called for that foul, her first, already the 3rd team foul against TGU. As Yale goes to the free throw line, misses the first one, just rims out the second one, and Skylar Bowl claims the rebound. Score remains 4-2 on your NCC scoreboard.
And there we see TGU pushing the pace. They didn't get the bucket, but they get the second chance opportunity here, and they're attacking right away.
Bailey
Boston
just off the mark again. She has not been able to make a field goal yet. A few good looks at a 3, and that floater was off the mark there. The possession arrow will favor DLB, and right now it's 4-2.
Not a whole lot of rhythm to this game yet.
No, and I think that's okay if you're DLB. I think that is Coach Bond's preference.
Yep. Got to get across here.
They do with 1 second left on the 10-second clock. Now they can get into their half-court offense as we near the midway point of this first quarter. That'll be the 6th turnover of the quarter. TGU will try to convert on the other end, and they do with Emery Mohagan hitting the right-hand layup.
Yep, and that's where that defense leads to offense, causing a turnover, playing fast, like we said. That's not what the Lakers want right there.
Steal on the inbounds pass as TGU tries to add to this 6-2 lead. Bailey drives, floater up too strong, but a foul is called at the 3:43 mark of quarter number 1. DLB is over the foul limit.
You know, we talked about how these officials are getting tired. They're doing it to themselves now. They're making all sorts of calls here. Rightfully so. I agree with them, but eight team fouls already combined.
Bailey.
Good recovery, partner.
Yeah.
Bailey hits free throw number 1 here. She scored 25 in the win on Saturday. Rattles that one in. So she is 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Has not been able to make a field goal attempt yet. Long inbounds pass. Sierra Yale, it's one way to break a press.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to make it a habit, but that is one way to do it.
It at least gives the defense something to think about rather than getting too comfortable real close to their own basket. And showing the ability to do that can sometimes get defenses to change their mind or at least doubt themselves a little bit. McLennan too strong on that 2-point shot attempt. Rebound to the Titans. As a long-range 3 by Bailey.
There.
That time
Gets
is
one
good.
To drop. You knew it was only a matter of time before she got one to fall. She scores the ball quite well.
3-pointer, the first of the game. It's brought to you by Cornerstone Bank. Bailey now has that 3-pointer to go along with her 3 free throws. She leads everybody in scoring with 11. And now a blocking foul in the half court. And that'll be the 4th one already against TGU.
We're almost close to the old school double bonus.
We are. What do you think of the new rule? It's not new anymore, but with the quarters resetting the foul numbers.
You know, I like it. It takes a little bit of getting used to. I haven't been around the game quite as much the last couple of years. There's a nice steal by the Lakers. Let's see if they can capitalize.
McLennan
Gets
will draw
another foul. There we go.
That works, as McLennan will have to earn him from the free throw line, but a steal, and that does even up the fouls at 5 apiece, 5 for each team, and now Lillian Kuntz has 3 personals. Brooke Best and Boston Bailey with 1. Over on DLB's side, Sierra Yale and Jersey Marquardt have 2, and Aspen McLennan, who was at the free throw line, has 1, as Avery Johnson, the junior, checks into the lineup for TGU.
Yeah, just to continue there, talked about the new rule changer. Like you said, was it 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever it was, and you know, it's a definite change. I do like as we get closer to the second quarter, both teams will get to start fresh.
Yep.
That part is really, really nice. I like it. Like I said, biggest thing is just getting used to.
Yes, yep. The floater good from the baseline by Boston Bailey, so now she has made 2 in a row. 1 from 3-point range, that one the floater, as TGU has built up a 10-point lead, but now we'll be shooting free throws for the remainder of this first quarter. Brooke Best picking up her 2nd personal.
Well, and that's kind of a freshman mistake there. You're about 80 feet from the hoop, and you know, like we just said, you were into the double bonus, automatic 2 free throws compared to the old 1 free throw.
Yep.
And you know, that's the kind of changes that takes getting used to. Meanwhile, I'm still getting used to it when I ref junior high basketball games. So I'm still figuring it out as well.
McLennan making free throw number 1. Too strong on her 2nd attempt. Rebound taken by Bailey. What's your message here as a coach when your team is in the bonus already? How do you approach these final 2+ minutes?
Well, offensively, you know, going against a team that has that many fouls, it's just always be aggressive. You know, get to the rack. No reason to shoot outside shots without at least getting a paint touch. If I'm on the defensive side, and there's a travel there by the Lakers. If I'm on the defensive side and my team is in the, you know, has that many fouls on us, I might consider switching to a zone. You know, maybe play a little softer, play the passing lanes more so than pressure man-to-man.
13-4. Right now, neither team has taken a timeout yet in this first quarter. As TGU trying to add to this 13-4 early lead. They were on a 10-1 run just a moment ago, and now they start a new run with Emery Mohagan, the freshman, getting her 2nd basket.
Nice take by the freshman there. We talked about it with their game last time. So many young players on the floor and getting experience, and really nice looking young talent that is coming out and playing well.
McLennan to Yale over to
nice pass by Boston.
Yes, a junior, and there is another steal, and you called it double dribble. 10th turnover against DLB, now the 3rd against TGU.
Well, and that's where, you know, TGU likes to play really fast, but maybe just a hair too fast. You know, slow it down just a little bit. That shot will still be there.
New players coming in for both teams. It's Hannah Sunsbach in for DLB and Addison Jager, 5'7" freshman, in for the Titans. Under 1 minute remaining in this opening quarter, and another steal for this aggressive TGU defense. They're trying to go all the way down to the other end of the floor. Good block by McLennan. And DLB able to claim the defensive rebound. Good stop there.
Yeah, I like when, you know, that was a good offensive drive there by the Titans, and then even better defense to stop it. Deep 3.
Wow, and it was too strong. There's the offensive rebound for Werner. She will draw a foul. More free throws coming. This will be Ava Werner stepping to the free throw line.
Yeah, the foul's really starting to add up here. If I'm Coach Luna, you know, like I said, I don't know if they're comfortable in a zone, but maybe back that pressure off just a hair. Play the passing lanes more so than up into them.
Werner hits the first one to get her team back to within 10. 7 fouls in the quarter. Now for Towner Granville Upham. They get the defensive rebound there with Jersey Johnson, another freshman, into the game for TGU. And another quick basket from Emery Mohagan. She has 6 points.
Good take by the freshman, receiving the pass from Boston and way to finish it at the rim.
Shot clock is turned off as McLennan passes on the right side to Hannah Sunsbach. Drives into the paint, has her shot blocked by Addison Jager. We'll see if the Titans can get a last-second shot up. Well, we'll get a foul instead. With
Imagine that, another foul.
To go. I think both teams are going to be ready to take this quarter break and see that foul number reset. But yeah, if we were looking at the old rules, we'd be shooting 1-and-1 free throws now.
It'd be a real long half.
Yep. So that one goes against Boston Bailey, and not just the team fouls, but individual fouls really becoming an issue right now for both teams. McLennan with 2. As Kuntz comes back in. Skylar Bowl at the free throw line. Missed the first one, misses the second one short. Rebound there the Lakers, and that'll do it for quarter number 1. It's a good one for Towner Granville Upham as they will take a 17-5 lead in quarter number 2. You're watching the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic on GameDay Media.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Welcome back to Minot, the MSU Dome. You're watching the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic on GameDay Media. Looked like it was a physical first quarter there, Dylan.
Yeah, absolutely. We were just talking multiple players from both teams getting blood cleaned off their uniforms, and the fouls tell the story as well.
They certainly do. Individually, Boston Bailey led everybody in scoring there with 8 points in the first quarter. Emery Mohagan contributed 6 points. For DLB, it was Aspen McLennan and Jersey Marquardt with 2 points each as TGU builds a pretty substantial 17-5 lead after one quarter. They're going to have a different lineup out there to start quarter number 2 as Avery Johnson will get the start along with Grayson Johnson. Avery is a junior, Grayson is a freshman, and it'll be Brooke Best bringing the ball up the floor as that foul number does reset now for both teams as we get underway.
A little bit of a zone here by the Lakers.
Three-pointer over the top of the zone from Bailey is off the mark. Rebound goes into the corner. Who touched it last will stay on the set.
I think DLB was on the line there.
It was Callie Strokeland. She's playing down in the paint there, in the middle of that 3 in the 2-3 zone.
I do like the switch to the zone with all the foul trouble. It's a way to hopefully avoid it, but the downside of that is trying to rebound out of the zone.
Brooke Best on the right side to Boston Bailey. Over to Grayson Johnson at the free throw line. That's a good-looking shot against a zone off the mark.
Good ball movement, and just as we said, the offensive rebound leads to an open 3.
There it is. Second three-pointer of the game for the Titans and Boston Bailey.
That puts Boston into double figures.
It does. She has an early 11 as we hit the 7-minute mark remaining in quarter number 2, a 15-point lead for the Titans as DLB tries to find something in the half court.
They look a little disheveled here trying to set up their half court offense.
Yale draws a foul. That's been their best play right now is drawing fouls as Sierra Yale will go to the line for the second time. The problem was they were only able to convert on 3 of their 8 free throw attempts in that first quarter.
Well, and those free throws really start to add up, both makes and misses. And, you know, I mean, like you said, with as she knocks one down there, if you make 60% of them, that's a whole nother ball game towards the end of the game, of either staying in the game or, you know, even the difference between winning and losing a lot of times.
Aspen McLennan back in there as Yale does make both of them, and those 2 makes gets them up to 50% as a team now, 5 of 10 from the free throw line as they trying to get this lead back to single digits.
Was that the opposite announcer jinx there?
I think so. I think it could work both ways, as we're going to have a held ball there in the paint, and that will be a turnover, the 4th of the game against TGU.
I'm just glad there wasn't a foul there in the scrum.
Yeah, just one foul so far in this second quarter after, I believe it was 12 in quarter number 1 between the two teams. Pass.
Good look.
Nice catch.
Good defense.
Good catch by McLennan, but yeah, better defense on that possession from Grayson Johnson and her teammates. And we will get a foul here now with 6:16 left to go in the second quarter. And that's a big one, as that will be number 3 against Aspen McLennan.
Yeah, that's a big one, as she has to come out. 6:16 remaining in the second quarter, and 3 fouls already is tough. You kind of have to pull her, I mean,
yeah.
But.
Yep, you don't like to, but not really much of an option right now.
There's too much time, yep. Nice cross-court pass.
And the basket counts, and the foul for Avery Johnson.
As we look at the RTC Network's instant replay, the cross-court pass, the hoop, and the harm.
First personal against Rosalind Green. As Johnson goes to the line, missed it. And another foul called with 5:57 left to go in the second quarter. That will put Skylar Bowl at the free throw line for 2.
We might have talked too soon on not fouling this quarter.
Yep. Now 3 in the quarter against Delax Burlington. 23-7. TGU continuing to build and extend this lead now, as Bowl has a perfect trip to the free throw line.
Earns a little rest after that.
TGU now 6 of 11 as a team from the free throw line, as they lead at 24-7. Yale picks up her dribble.
Pretty good defense by TGU with the block there.
DLB sticking with it, and there is a basket for Callie Strokeland as she gets her first field goal of the game. Makes it 24-9. Quickly down the other end comes TGU as Bailey gets it over to Mohagan, who had a really nice first quarter, misses that shot there.
Really good job by the Lakers to get back there. Man, TGU got the ball up in a hurry, and nice job by the Lakers stopping it.
DLB with a chance at a run now. After they get the stop, that three-pointer off the mark, rebound run down in the corner by Mohagan and TGU.
Here they come the other way. Oh, might have gotten away with a walk and a foul. I don't know.
Avery Johnson missed the layup, and the rebound coming the other way is DLB able to, no, they aren't able to draw another foul. Instead, it will be a turnover as Bailey forces that one. And we're going to have our first timeout of the game. It's an LPL Financial timeout with 4:56 left to go before halftime. 24-9, the lead for TGU. You're watching Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Othion Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
TGU basketball out of that timeout, our first of the ball game. As the Titans go to work trying to extend this 15-point lead, trying to close in on their 6th victory of the season. Very nice start to the year for the Titans. There's a three-pointer over the zone, nothing but net from Brooke Best.
When you're passing it like that, creating shots like that, I can see why they've had the good start.
Third 3 of the game for TGU, as they now lead at 27-9.
Really impressive ball movement by the Titans on that one, creating that open look.
Smith over to Strokeland, and a double dribble called there. That'll be turnover number 12 against DLB.
Yeah, if you're the Lakers, you just gotta keep track of that ball. You gotta keep it under wraps. A bad shot's better than a good turnover.
I like that.
I don't know if there's such thing as a good turnover, but
I don't think so.
That was a great turnover.
There's another three. That one too strong from Bailey. Offensive rebound on the putback is up and good for Lillian Kuntz. Immediate offense as she came in off the bench and immediately gets the offensive rebound on the putback to help her team go up by 20.
Yeah, I always like those ones when you're on the opposite side and the ball comes right to you and nice wide open glass to put it off of.
Yale to Strokeland. Over on the left side to Ella Smith, another freshman into the game. Lots of freshmen on the floor for both teams in this first half. As the shot clock goes down to 5, it'll be Ella Smith over at the free throw line. The jumper taken from there off the mark from Rosalind Green.
I like that possession, though. Got a good look out of it. Got back on defense.
Reverse layup missed by Emery Mohagan, DLB. You're going to try to score in transition this time. Layup left a little bit short from Yale. And TGU had the defensive rebound, and they maintain it. 3-on-1 fast break here. And there is Boston Bailey scoring. It counts in the foul.
Yep, as we look at the RTC Network instant replay, the 3-on-1, that's a helpless feeling as a defender. Can't give up the hoop and the harm, though, as Bailey goes to the free throw line.
Assist from Best Basket to Bailey as she will try to convert the old-fashioned three-point play. Ella Smith picking up that foul. Her first free throw too strong, and a nice rebound off the free throw miss by the Lakers, but Hannah Sunsbach grabbed that rebound, but they were unable to maintain possession.
Yeah, Boston Bailey just being a pest in the backcourt. Really didn't do a whole lot, but just a little pressure caused that turnover.
31-9 as we go under 3 minutes remaining in this first half. Three-pointer short, another rebound, and another trip to the free throw line. This will be Emery Mohagan going to the line for 2.
Yep, these second chance opportunities are starting to kill the Lakers. Just have to play. They played a good possession of defense, and then it's like close it out with that rebound.
Sunsbach called for that personal foul as the free throw is up and good. Mohagan had a really nice first quarter with 6 points. That's her first point of this second quarter, and it's now 32-9 Titans. Second free throw rattles in.
You know, every time I had a sub coming in for me when I was shooting a free throw, I'd miss it so I could keep playing. Unless we're playing a pressing team, then I want it out.
Okay. There you go. You had a lot of things going on in your mind when you were at the free throw line.
That's what I claim anyway.
Sure. The Lakers trying to get into double digits here as we work our way towards halftime. Sunsbach out to Smith, left side to Kilborn. Shot clock down to 5 again. We've seen them go deep into the shot clock on a couple of possessions, but that won't pay off that time. They did reset it, and they maintain it off the offensive rebound, and the Titans eventually steal it away.
Yep, kind of a scrum there off of a missed shot, air ball. I'm not sure what all was going on there, but TGU comes out with it.
Nice look down low, but a little bit too much on that pass, and that'll go out of bounds for the 5th TGU turnover as Boston Bailey comes back in.
You know, you were making fun of me a little bit, but I think that would be considered a good turnover. That was a good look, just a little too high, wasn't able to complete it. I stand by my statement.
All right. DLB with the basketball right now. Rosalind Green has it at the top of the key over the left side to Sierra Yale. Floater no good. Rebound by Sunsbach. No, gets it back. Using her size well. Gets it out to Smith. Mid-range jumper off the front rim. Rebound cleared away by Lillian Kuntz.
Couple good looks there for the Lakers, especially off the rebounds. Just couldn't get it to fall.
There's some good defense.
Good defense straight up.
From Sunsbach.
See if they can capitalize in the fast break.
And
nice left hand. Like to see the left hand used.
Good for Bailey Kilborn. And that gets the Lakers into double figures. It was 1 minute remaining in this first half.
Three-pointer rattles out for Bailey from that right wing.
Yeah,
Offensive
that was
rebound.
deep, too.
Put back attempt by Gotvasley. Going to result in a held ball. Possession will keep it here on this end for the Titans.
Yeah, Boston was just a little far on that three. Rattled in and out.
Leah Bryn will inbound. Gets it in up top to Boston Bailey. Nice move. Put the shot up there a little bit too strong. Rebounded by Bowl, and Skylar will be rewarded with another trip to the free throw line. She's already attempted 6 in this first half.
Well, and we're back into the, is it bonus or double bonus? I don't know what they call it. The new.
Yeah, I think it's just bonus right now.
Yeah, but
it's automatically 2 once you hit that 5 mark. As Bowl misses the first one, 33-11 on your NCC scoreboard with 46.6 seconds left before halftime. Second one short. Rebound by Sunsbach. 11-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. DLB in a hurry.
Good look. Second chance opportunity here.
I like the way that Sunsbach has played in the second quarter, but there's another turnover, 15th against DLB. Shot clock goes dark as TGU may have gotten a little bit rushed on that particular possession, and they turn it right back to the Lakers.
You know, I know the scoreboard doesn't necessarily show it, but DLB's done some nice things here. In particular in the second quarter, getting the ball a little closer to the rim, rebounding on the offensive side a little bit. So a few things to hang your hat on if you're the Lakers.
We would love to end with a good possession here. That three-pointer too strong. There's Sunsbach. Offensive rebound, putback attempt blocked by Bowl. Sunsbach trying her best to get it back, but she will commit a foul, and that will put Bowl back at the free throw line.
Like we were saying, Titus, that was a good possession by the Lakers. A good open three, got a second chance opportunity, and hats off to the Titans for defending it, but good looks, they're just not falling.
So Skylar Bowl right back to the free throw line. She has made 3 so far, now make it 4 as she hits that one to put her team ahead 34-11. Sunsbach will come out with 8.8 seconds left, replaced by Callie Strokeland. Second one is also good. So after missing a pair, she hits both of those ones to get her point total up to 5 in this first half. Plenty of time here for DLB to get a good shot off as Yale over on the right side. Shot goes up at the buzzer, short from Bailey Kilborn, and that will be the end of half number 1 as both teams head to their locker rooms. The score, TGU 35, DLB 11. Let's see if Randy Peterson, our sideline reporter, is able to catch up for some halftime coaches' comments. Looks like
she's coming up here.
The head coach for DLB, Tracy Bond, is going to have a quick discussion with her assistants. We'll be back right after this.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back to the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. Randy Peterson is down on the court with head coach of DLB, Tracy Bond. Randy, down to you.
Yeah, Coach Tracy, few points behind. What's the message in the locker room going to be to try to get your Lakers back into this?
Transition defense and rebounding. That's it. You know, we've got a couple of shots that haven't fallen, but if we can get the other end of the court cleaned up, I think that'll come along.
Okay, great. We'll let you get back to your girls, coach them up. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Randy. 35-11 is the score at halftime as we welcome you into our Nodak Insurance Company halftime show brought to you by Eric Mogan. Our mission is to meet the lifetime financial needs of our clients by providing competitive products and outstanding service. 35-11, a pretty dominating effort in the first half there by TGU. They outscored DLB 17-5 in the first quarter, and they continued the scoring run in that second quarter, outscoring DLB by a difference of 18-6. So a 12-point margin in each of the first two quarters have helped them build a 35-11 lead. As we take a look at some of the first half stats, first off for Towner Granville Upham, they were 11 for 30 from the field for 37%. They made 3 3-pointers, and they shot a lot of free throws, 10 out of 18 from the free throw line for 56%. They committed 6 turnovers, and I had them for 9 first half fouls. Most of those came in the first quarter. On the other side, for DLB, they had extremely balanced scoring. They had 5 different players score 2 points each. They were Aspen McLennan, Sierra Yale, Callie Strokeland, Bailey Kilborn, and Jersey Marquardt. And then it was Ava Werner with 1 point for their first half total of 11 points. As a team, DLB only able to make 3 field goals. They were 3 of 19 for 16%. No threes. They were 5 out of 10 from the free throw line for 50%. Big number for DLB in the first half was those 15 turnovers, so they were -9 in the takeaway giveaway category, and they did commit 11 first half fouls. Individually for Towner Granville Upham, Boston Bailey picking up right where she left off on Saturday as she had 13 first half points. Emery Mohagan had 8 points, including a very nice stretch in the first quarter where she made 3 field goals. She added a couple of free throws in the second quarter for her 8 points. Skylar Bowl finished the first half with 5 points. Brooke Best with 3. Lillian Kuntz had 4. And Avery Johnson with 2 for TGU's first half total of 35. That was not a very lengthy visit in halftime for TGU. They are already back on the floor. They are ready to go for this third quarter. And we'll be back. We'll have more of your halftime report brought to you by Nodak Insurance Company with your agent in Watford City and McKenzie County, Eric Mogan, right after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA.
The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic. For some more Watford City Farmers Union coaches' comments, I'm going to send it downstairs to Randy Peterson.
Yeah, thank you, Titus. And Coach Luna, pretty good half. 4-year Titans got to be pretty pleased with the way they came out in the first half.
Yeah, they came out on fire a little bit on defense, and that helped create some havoc for DLB, and we got some layups out of that. And then, of course, we missed quite a few layups as well, but our defense really stepped it up there, and we've held them to 11 points, and most of them have come off free throws, so I can't complain about that.
Yeah, good half. Keep it going, Coach. Best of luck to you. Coach Luna.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. Once again, those coaches' comments brought to you by Watford City Farmers Union Oil Company. Great place out there to check out on the east side of, well, it used to be the east side. There isn't really, it used to be a little bit out of town there, almost on the south side where they're located at right now. Now it's basically right in the middle of town. Check them out there at the Twist 2.0. They have Hardware Hank. They got Farmers Union, Cenex, all under one roof. They do a great job in a lot of different areas there for the Watford City community. Once again, the score at the break. Towner Granville Upham 35, Des Lacs Burlington 11. We'll be back to wrap up our halftime report and get you ready for quarter number 3 right after this.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome. So happy to have you aboard here for this afternoon's coverage of the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. Keep us on all day long. We've got more basketball coming up after this one, as we are essentially at the halfway point of our coverage. 2 full games in the books, half of game number 3, and 2 more games to follow. And my, oh my, are they some good matchups. 4 wins, Minnewacan versus Dickinson Trinity. And then Beulah versus Devils Lake. Couldn't ask for much more in 2 great Division A boys basketball matchups to conclude our coverage of day number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. A great looking games, especially that night 1 and 2. You can't ask for anything better.
And 4 wins, Minnewacan versus Dickinson Trinity. When the schedule was released, my eyes went immediately to that. I know they played a lot against each other, but they play against each other pretty much every year. They've met in state tournaments before. They've both won Class B championships in the past, and 2 outstanding legends at the head coaching helms of those 2 programs. Greg Grinsteiner, I believe in his 32nd year for Dickinson Trinity. Rick Smith in his 29th year head coach of 4 wins Minnewacan.
Yeah, the stability. I don't know what other word you would put for a program, is just the stability from year in and year out. And when those 2 gentlemen decide if and when to hang it up, my brother Chris down in Bismarck, he always says, you never want to be the guy that replaces the guy. You want to be the guy that replaces the guy who replaced the guy.
Right. Yeah,
that's going to be a fantastic nightcap coin flip between who's going to be better, the first of those 2 games or the second of those 2 games.
Yes. As we get ready for our beginning of our third quarter, it's brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools and TGU. Unable to convert on that layup opportunity, but there's another good look. Bailey off the rim that time. Rebound controlled by Sierra Yale. Outlet pass ahead to McLennan. DLB looking to run a little bit. No, the follow is good.
DLB giving TGU a little bit of their own medicine there.
Yeah. Offensive rebound on the putback for Jersey Marquardt as she breaks the ice in this second half. Get her team back within 22, and it looks like DLB playing zone once again.
Back to that 2-3, yep.
Mid-range jumper is good for Emery Mohagan. She's got 10. So both Bailey and Mohagan into double figures early on in this one for TGU.
Good ball movement there to get the mid-range jumper to fall.
Both offenses off to a little better start in the second half than they were in the first half. We'll see if that continues, as there is another steal for this TGU defense. They have come to play here today. Bailey for three for the right corner. Nothing but net. She's got 16.
You can't leave her open.
That is her third Cornerstone Bank three-pointer of the ball game, and just like that, TGU up by 27. Looked like it was a nice start for DLB coming out of the locker room, but immediately giving up that three, that hurts.
Yeah, TGU's really answered. There's a nice box out there, and here they're running the floor looking for more.
Bailey back outside. Now they work it in, and a nice catch and finish by Skylar Bowl. Athletic move there by the freshman.
Really good team basketball, pushing ahead with a little rim run and gets the bucket.
6 minutes left in the third. All TGU so far as Ava Werner pass a little bit ahead of McLennan. She could not make the catch. Knocked out of bounds, and it'll stay on this end. Grayson Johnson checks in for TGU. It'll be interesting to see how both coaches deal with their rotations here with some foul trouble. And right now, a score that isn't very close. And it'll be interesting to see who gets the playing time here in this second half with a couple of different scenarios going on. And you always have a concern about injury in the back of your mind, especially when you're DLB dealing with so many injuries. But at the same time, you want to have your best players out there and get some quality minutes.
Good box out there by number 14, Sierra Yale, for the Lakers as she takes it all the way herself.
Look at that. Coast to coast. She finished off the defensive play and then turned it into offense all on her own.
Yep, nice spin move on the RTC Network instant replay. Using the bank board, old school.
I like it. 42-15 as the Titans go to work in the half-court offense. It'll be a three-pointer over the top of the zone, off the mark for Bailey. Defensive rebound taken by Green, and then we've got a foul.
Yeah, just a little too aggressive on the rebound, trying to create a turnover right away.
Skylar Bowl picks up her second. Lillian Kuntz had three. Now Brooke Best, Boston Bailey, and Skylar Bowl all with two for TGU. For DLB, Aspen McLennan has three, and then a lot of players with two fouls each as TGU collects another steal. Grayson Johnson into the front court. Kuntz and Bailey play catch there.
I'd like to see TGU run some set offense. That was nice, another nice take on the inside post, but as we mentioned, with a big lead, this is when you can really get to work on stuff as a coach, whether it be with your young kids, with your older kids. You can kind of mix it up, and it's really like extra practice out there against another team.
Emery Mohagan got the basket that time for TGU. Now a jump ball, possession arrow. We'll send it to TGU as Brooke Best comes back in. And also Haley Getz back in the lineup for Delax Burlington. Midway through quarter number 4, 29-point lead right now for TGU. They have the possession of the basketball.
DLB doing a nice job talking on defense. That was something I always preach. You got to communicate, especially in a zone. Yep. So they're doing that well.
Runner too strong from Kuntz. Rebound to the Lakers. They want to run. McLennan too strong. Rebound tipped out of bounds, and it will belong to TGU.
Yeah, they're getting looks. Got the stop and got out in transition. Just couldn't quite follow through on the other end.
3:33 left to go in quarter number 3. We've only had one foul in this third quarter. That was a major story in the first quarter as Mohagan pushed that shot a little bit too strong. Rebound to DLB. Sierra Yale lost the dribble out of bounds, and that'll be a turnover, their 18th of the ball game.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx it here, but only one foul combined here in the third quarter. So hopefully that continues. Much cleaner.
It has been. Good pace to this third quarter as the traveling there is called against Mohagan. Just their first turnover of the second half, 7th of the ball game. Hannah Sunsbach, sophomore, comes back in for DLB. She played some good minutes for Coach Bond in the first half. See if she can do some good things here in the final 3 minutes of this third quarter.
I'd like to see DLB work it into the post a little bit. They're kind of playing a 5 out, and I get it, but there's something about that old school getting a paint touch, playing inside out.
Sunsbach with it on the right side, guarded by Mohagan. Spin move, lost the dribble. It will roll out of bounds and belong to TGU. 19th turnover now against the Lakers.
Just seems as they're passing around the perimeter, there's just not a threat. TGU doesn't seem like they're that concerned about anyone in particular.
Bailey to Best over on the left side. Back to Bailey. Long corner 2 is up and good for Grayson Johnson, her first points of the ball game.
Who said the mid-range was dead?
That's right. 2 points are worth 2 points, and that gives her team a 31-point lead now as we near the 2-minute mark remaining in this third quarter. I wonder when analytics are going to go away a little bit, and whichever team really capitalizes on getting good at that mid-range jumper, I feel is going to have an advantage for a couple of years until things change once again.
Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to. Nice basket there.
Yeah, Sierra Yale for 2.
I feel like you kind of have to find the happy medium as an analytics person. Obviously, there's data-driven. Yep. Nice long 3 by Boston Bailey there.
Boy, she's got 19.
But, so you obviously have to trust the data, but at the same time, if 2 points is sitting in front, you got to take it.
That's right.
Or you can be like Boston Bailey and just drill a 30-footer.
Yeah, 3 is always worth more than 2, but you do have to make it for it to count. There's Sunsbach. Step through, shot no good, but a foul, and Hannah will go to the line to shoot 2. Stops the clock with 1:10 left to go in quarter number 3. First personal against Grayson Johnson. Second team foul of the quarter. So as of now, it looks like neither team is going to reach the bonus in this third quarter.
It's a breath of fresh air, Titus.
It is. Ella Smith back into the lineup for DLB. Emery Mohagan back in there for TGU as the second free throw rattles in, and Sunsbach has her first 2 of the ball game. It's her team back to within 30. Mohagan out to Leah Bryn, who drains a three-pointer.
Nice inside-out pass, kicks it out and knocks it down.
That is the third Cornerstone Bank three-pointer of the quarter for TGU, and we've got a timeout on the floor. 51.7 seconds to go in the third, 52-19. TGU with the lead. You're watching the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic on GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
I'll stay down.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome. 52-19 on the scoreboard right now as we come out of that LPL financial timeout. Dylan, what do you think the message was there in the TGU huddle playing with a 52-19 lead late stages of this third quarter?
Yeah, I think just fundamentals, getting back to the basics, doing the things right. Work the offense, play solid defense, move your feet, just all the typical coach cliches that are true. Nice three-pointer there.
There's a 3, the first of the game for DLB. It comes from Aspen McLennan. She's got 5. Gets her team back to within 30 at 52-22. Leah Bryn, who just made a three-pointer for TGU, out there still. Get it to Grayson Johnson. Over on the left side to Brooke Best. Shot clock and game clock pretty close, just about a 1.5 second differential. And TGU playing one of their more patient possessions of the ball game. Shot too strong from Emery Mohagan.
DLB has a chance at a half-court shot at the buzzer. That looked like a foul, but it will not be called. That will be the end of quarter number 3. A 30-point lead for TGU as we go into the third quarter break. You're watching Game Day Media.
Tioga makes taking care of your family easy with the convenience of finding your dentist, insurance agent, and bank all on the same street, and the luxury of having them all know you by name. And just minutes away, you'll find excellent schools and comprehensive health care. Everything you need to look, feel, and live your best is right here in Tioga.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome. My name is Titus Stenberg. Happy to be joined by Dylan Loper here for this third game of 5 today from the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. We've got another full day in store for you tomorrow. Hope you're safe and warm wherever you might be enjoying our coverage here today. And we want to thank you for enjoying our coverage along with us. We're enjoying bringing it to you. And stick around after the conclusion of this game. We got 2 great boys matchups, Division A versus Division A in both of them. Right here from Minot.
Yeah, some perennial powers coming up.
Absolutely. The start of the fourth quarter brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools. As Sierra Yale too strong on the runner. And TGU claims the defensive rebound. Aggressive take. And a good block as Brooke Best's shot got blocked by Hannah Sunsbach. Rebound went out of bounds with Sunsbach, and it will stay on this end with TGU. They reset the shot clock. Game clock continues to run. Now they're going to run both clocks, as it's some time for our officials and scorekeepers to also get some game situations worked in here and figure out where the clock should be at.
Yeah, I'm not sure what. Are they looking at shot clock or?
Yeah, they reset the shot clock on the blocked shot, which they shouldn't have. And then, yes, they're only going to, yeah, there we go. I think that's a little more accurate. 26 is closer than 33. So now we're ready to go. Good. Baseline out of bounds play, but better defense. Yeah, Hannah Sunsbach back-to-back blocks. On the defensive end, she's going to try to finish it on the offensive end. She does. It counts in the foul. Boy, Dylan, how about that series for Hannah Sunsbach?
Yep, you got to love getting it started on the defensive end and then finishing it with a rim run and one on the other end.
Foul goes on Mohagan, her second. And the free throw is good for Sunsbach. She's just a sophomore, but she's shown signs here. She could be a key contributor to DLB as they get into their Division A Region 3 schedule.
Some pretty good defense played by here by the Lakers. Switch to a man-to-man, maybe a little bit more aggressive, causes another turnover.
Steal. Just the 8th turnover of the game against TGU. We'll see if DLB can turn it into points on this end. Shot a little bit short, but there's Sunsbach with the offensive rebound. Second chance opportunity, but they don't take advantage of it as they commit their 20th turnover, and then they get it back off the jump ball. No, the possession arrow does favor TGU. And I think Coach Luna has a concern about that possession arrow. Let's see, it will be TGU basketball.
Kind of curious what Coach Luna is. Not sure where. They're just as confused as we are, I think.
Yep, it happens. And this will be a foul against TGU. I'll go on Mohagan, her third personal. Oh, you know what? I think they did not reset TGU's team fouls up on that scoreboard. Now they got it correct with 2. That was a good catch by Coach Luna. And Sunsbach has it knocked away out of bounds. Clock continues to run.
I like the look there, trying to get it into Sunsbach there. She's had a really nice second half to this game.
Yeah.
Kind of in a lot of showing up on both ends of the court, doing a lot of different things for the Lakers.
See if they can get some momentum heading into the 2026 calendar year here as Sunsbach drives.
Good up and under.
Moves. Yeah,
real nice up and under.
7 points, all of them here in the second half, and she is now the leading scorer for DLB. Her team is within 25, so we hit the 5-minute mark remaining in this ball game. That will be a foul.
I thought she might have gotten away with one there for a split second, but
it will be against Sunsbach. Third personal, first team foul of the quarter. Skylar Bowl to the free throw line. Skylar's been busy from the free throw line. She now has 8 points, and 6 of them have come from the charity stripe. McLennan back into the game for DLB.
yeah, if you're DLB here, you just want to get to the fundamentals and work on some stuff. Something like we said, Sunsbach having a good second half. You're looking for those positives to point out. Obviously, the final score probably not the way that they want to go, but you look at those positives, things to hang your hat on and build on. Like there, great backdoor pass and good finish.
McLennan finishing with the left hand.
Stuff like that right there. Just, you look for those positives and build upon it as you go.
Something, too, you don't like to be in foul trouble, but it's a good situation for Sunsbach to be out there playing with 3 personal fouls. It's always an art to playing defense while you're in foul trouble.
Yep, and everything, especially in a game like this where the score's gotten a little out of hand, you're looking for experience. Just play the right way, do the right things, and go from there.
They're doing some nice things in this fourth quarter. They have trimmed the deficit down to 25 after trailing by 30. And there's Yale with a nice finish. She's got 8. DLB putting together a little run here in quarter number 4.
Yep, and there again, you get back to the basics. You kind of just do a few things right, take it possession by possession, and good things kind of happen.
Such a game of momentum as the foul will be called, sending Emery Mohagan to the free throw line. And it's not just within a game, but it's really within a season. You have little moments that turn into big movements as the season continues.
Absolutely. Like we said, as you just keep building and building, hopefully playing your best ball come tournament time at the end of the year.
And we've seen it with the new 3-division system. Seeding doesn't matter a whole lot. It's matchups there once you get into the postseason.
Yeah, absolutely. I always loved the B. There's nothing beating the B, but it was time to go to the 3 class. I think it's really evened out the playing field a little bit. You can still have B versus A matchups as needed and stuff like that. But
like we're having here at the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. We got a timeout on the floor. 3:45 left to go in this one. 55-31 TGU.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome. And Dylan, what a venue. You think of the stories that this venue could tell.
Yep, absolutely. All the state tournaments and, even the Beavers last year had made a nice run themselves. And
they sure did.
A lot of basketball being played at both levels in this building.
Their team is having a nice year this year, including a Watford City player there, Jessica Mogan. She's making some noise there as MSU is putting together some nice seasons there. It's nice to see both the men's and the women's team having some success in Division II.
Yep, absolutely.
NSIC is a tough conference to be competitive in for sure.
I forget the number when we had Jeremy Feller on Saturday about how many local players that were a part of the Minot State boys, men's and women's team. So
good.
If you're a local fan, you get to come out and see your favorite kids play, and then you also get to see some out-of-state talent, which they bring in some good players here in Minot.
They certainly do, and every time they bring an opponent in, they're going to be fun to watch as well. 10th turnover of the game against DLB. They lead at 55-31, closing in on their 6th victory of the season. DLB in danger of dropping to a record of 1-8, but they still have over half the season to go and a lot of region games to go as Sunsbach scores again.
There it is. Like we were talking, just do the basic plays. Another nice open find down low. Finishes it off.
7 points in the quarter, 9 in the game, all of them coming after halftime for Hannah Sunsbach, the sophomore. There's a nice move by Brooke Best. It counts, and the foul.
If we look at our RTC instant replay, she drives in and finishes with the hoop in the arm.
Second personal against Ella Smith. As Best with a chance for an old-fashioned three-point play, and she gets it. She made a new-fashioned three-point play back in the second quarter. She completes the three-point play there to get her team back up by 25. Had been an 11-3 run to start this fourth quarter for DLB before that three-point play as Sunsbach takes it from the right wing into the paint right across the NSIC logo, puts it up there and draws a foul. Yeah.
Another nice take. Just doing the right things, attacking the rim, get rewarded to go to the line.
If you're Coach Bond, you have to be a little bit excited about what you're seeing from Sunsbach here in this second half as that foul is called against Reagan Gottvesley, her first. And Sunsbach perfect on that free throw attempt. She is now perfect for the game, 4 for 4. She is into double figures.
Yeah, she's had a really, really good second half. Whole game, but especially the second half, she's played really well. And what I like, it's been both ends of the floor. It's not just been offense or defense. It's been both.
Second free throw, too strong. But we've got a lane violation against TGU, so that'll be a second chance for Hannah to stay perfect from the free throw line here so far tonight. And she takes advantage of it. 5 for 5 from the free throw line for Hannah.
She gave you a second chance at the announcer jinx.
That's right. We unjinxed the announcer's jinx there. As that shot maybe a little bit rushed from TGU. DLB, another defensive rebound. Sunsbach in transition. 2 more. Wow. We're going to have a timeout. May just be a substitution timeout.
Line change.
1:35 is, 5 new Lakers come into the game. Jersey Marquardt, Callie Strokeland back out there. Also Tasia Wiedmeyer, Hayden Anderson, and one other player whose hair is too long at the moment. There we go. Bailey Kilbore, number 4.
Moving screen.
Foul called against TGU.
This is good playing experience for these younger players as we have another stoppage.
Kendra Moen was called for that foul. And not for a second, maybe she wasn't in the book or something, but no, we're going to play on. No book violation there or any sort of technical, so we play on. DLB with a basketball. Stick around for our post-game show as we've got Randy Peterson down on the sidelines. Try to catch up with our victorious head coach along with our First International Bank and Trust player of the game. DLB with the basketball here, trailing 58-37, but trying to create some momentum.
Good take.
Yeah, they've had a nice fourth quarter right here as TGU can just dribble the clock out if they wish. And it looks like they will do that. It's going to be their 6th win of the season, and they're going to be a team to reckon with here in Division B, as they'll turn the calendar to 2026. DLB will suffer the loss. They drop to 1-8, and they'll get ready for Region 3 Division A play. Stick around. We'll have your Johnson & Sundin Law Office post-game show right after this.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on Game Day Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome. We've got Randy Peterson down on the floor with our First International Bank and Trust player of the game and the Victoria's head coach, Chantel Luna. Randy, take it away.
Yeah, thank you, Titus. And for the second game in a row, Boston Bailey, our First International Bank and Trust player of the game, 19 points tonight and a winning effort. 2 wins at the Dome. It's got to feel pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
So what's it like playing with a bunch of your teammates? You're missing the senior all-star Ashton Martindam from a year ago, but a whole new group of kids. You've kind of taken on the leadership role. Tell me what it's like to be that senior leader.
I really like my team. I feel like we've always had like a family base, and I feel like we all have our strengths and we all play together well, and I think that it's very important to be close with your teammates because that means you are so much more unstoppable on the court.
Hey, that's a good answer. The senior, Boston Bailey, our First International Bank and Trust player of the game. And Coach, come into Minot, playing at the Dome, 2 wins in the last 3 days. Got to feel pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I'm proud of the girls and how they stepped up. And like I said, we had to shake some of the rust off over and get rid of some Christmas cookies, but they did a nice job and they responded well.
Well, what's up next for your Titans?
On Saturday now we go to Garrison, and then next week we start hitting games 3 nights a week. So we're going to have to be ready to go.
Yeah, Garrison's got a nice team, knocked off Tioga earlier, and so you'll have your hands full, but I'm sure you guys will be up for the challenge. So best of luck to you guys as the Titans. I'm sure we're going to see you down in the postseason some along the way. Go Titans.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. We'll send it back to you guys, Titus, back at the sports desk.
All right, great job down there, Randy. I thank First International Bank and Trust for sponsoring our player of the game. They are a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. As we welcome you back upstairs for your Johnson and Sundin post-game show, recapping this one. It was all TGU from pretty much the opening tap here tonight. They led it 17-5 after 1 quarter, 35-11 at halftime. They extended that lead to 30 in the 3rd quarter, leading at 52-22. And then DLB did make a run in the 4th quarter, outscoring TGU 15-6, as that gives us our final margin of 21 here tonight, 58-37. TGU picking up their 6th win of the season. They shot well from the field for the most part. This ball game, they did slow down in the second half as they finished the game 19 of 49 from the field for 39%. They made 6 3-pointers and 14 out of 23 for 61% from the free throw line. They only committed 10 turnovers, and they trimmed their fouls by more than half as they went from 11 in the first half down to 5 in the second half. For DLB, they finished 13 of 38 from the field for 34%. They made 1 3. They were 10 of 15 from the free throw line for 67%. Big number for DLB was the 20 turnovers, but they only committed 5 in the second half, so they showed some nice signs of improvement as this one went along. Taking a look at the individual scoring numbers from this one, it was Boston Bailey, our First International Bank and Trust player of the game, leading everybody with 19 points. Joining her in double figures was Emery Mohagan with 13. Skylar Bowl had 9, Brooke Best 6, Lillian Kuntz 4, Leah Bryn 3, Avery Johnson and Grayson Johnson both with 2 points each for TGU's total of 58. For DLB, Hannah Sunsbach had a very nice second half as she came off the bench and led her Lakers with 13 points. Then it was Sierra Yale with 8 points, Aspen McLennan 7, Callie Strokeland and Bailey Kilborn with 2 points each, and Ava Werner with 1 for DLB's total of 37. Once again, the final score of our third game of the day. The TGU girls 58, the Lax Burlington 37. Stick around, we're going to shift gears, go from our post-game show into our pregame show of game number 4. Stick around, we've got Dickinson Trinity versus Four Winds Minnewacan in an outstanding boys basketball matchup coming up next on GameDay Media.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome and welcome into your Hagen Equipment pregame show. We've got Randy Peterson down on the court for some Watford City Farmers Union Oil coaches' comments with the legendary Greg Grinsteiner. Randy, down to you.
Yeah, thank you, Titus. And head coach Greg Steiner from Dickinson Trinity has given us a few minutes here as while his team is warming up. What kind of team you got this year, Greg?
Oh, we got a team that's, pretty athletic. We've got kids that can score the ball. We've just been struggling on our first 2 games we played so far. We've had some opportunities where we put ourselves in the 2 games that we've played, but we just haven't been able to finish. And that's one thing to challenge our kids about today, this whole weekend, is we want to come up and be able to finish some things. That's one of the things that we haven't been doing a very good job of this year. I think defensively we can go ahead and guard people. We just got to make sure that we understand assignments and where the team scores are going to be at.
Well, you've played Four Winds before. What kind of scouting report do you have for the Indians here?
Athletic, very, very much up and down the floor. They do a good job of moving the ball. They play very, very good defense. You have to earn everything, and they're going to make us take care of the ball. And that's one thing that we would really stress is take care of the ball and give ourselves an opportunity. For us to be in the game, we've got to have 12 or less turnovers. That's the only way that we're going to be able to play in a game like this. And we've got to do our job on the glass because they're so athletic. But at the same time, we have open shots. We've got to be able to knock some shots down, too. Give ourselves a chance. That's the biggest thing we ask our kids to do.
Hey, this is head coach Greg Grinsteiner of the Dickinson Trinity Titans. Send it back to you, Titus. Thank you, Greg, for the time.
Thank you very much, Randy. We'll be back after this quick timeout.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Have you ever wondered how your internet...
Coach Rick, right? Rick Smith.
Easy one.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome, and welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show. Randy Peterson is down on the floor with Four Winds Minnewacan head coach Rick Smith. Randy, take it away.
Yeah, thank you, Titus. And Coach Smith coming into the Dome, kind of a postseason atmosphere here today against longtime rivals, the Dickinson Trinity Titans. What kind of team do you have over there at Four Winds Minnewacan?
Well, we got some experienced players that played quite a bit last year, and we've had a couple games to start the season. One went real well, one went not so well, but we're still learning just like everybody else is. Getting some new kids in the lineup and trying to work together to become a better team, and playing teams like Trinity tonight and Beulah tomorrow. And they're really going to bring out the weaknesses that we still have, the weaknesses that we still need to work on, and that's why we play these type of games. So it's always fun to play against a Coach Grinsteiner team. I have so much respect for that man over there and the teams that he puts out on the floor year in and year out, and that's why it's always fun playing those guys.
So what's the scouting report on Dickinson Trinity? You know what they have, you know what you have. What are the matchups tonight?
Big, physical. They're gonna crash the offensive boards. They're gonna be patient offensively. They're gonna make you work for everything defensively. That's just his MO of his teams. They play the game extremely hard on the defensive end, very patient on the offensive end. If we're gonna give up second and third opportunities to them, and it's gonna be a long night for us. So we got to keep them off the offensive glass, and hopefully we can get them in our tempo to get up and down the floor a little bit.
Thanks for the time, Coach. Head Coach Rick Smith of Four Winds Minnewacan Indians. Good luck to you. Back to you guys at the booth.
Thank you very much, Randy. Those coaches' comments brought to you by Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City. We're going to step aside. We'll be back. We'll have a whole lot more on your Hagen Equipment pregame show right after this.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Welcome back to Minot. My name is Titus Stenberg. Happy to be along for the coverage of this day number 2 from the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. Hope you are enjoying your time, maybe with family, maybe with friends, maybe on vacation here in between Christmas and New Year's, wherever you might be. Thanks for making us a part of your day as we get you ready for 2 really fun matchups here. First up, in this one, it's going to be the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians coming in with a record of 1-1, taking on the Dickinson Trinity Titans, who are 0-2. And it's too early to say desperate, but you always want to get that first win of the season out of the way, and they would love nothing more than to do it
here in a neutral site game against a very talented Four Winds Minnewacan team. Such a fun matchup here that has become a little bit of a tradition here between these two schools, and they have liked the matchup. It seems like it's a good test for each other to play a team from outside of the division. Dickinson Trinity playing down in Division 4, and then Four Winds Minnewacan playing in Division A Region 2. And to me, those two regions had a pretty good argument as to which one was better from the top to the bottom last year, and I think it's looking like that again. Of course, Region 1 had a lot to say about that as well, as Kindred was lurking down there. But I just think of when I look at the depth of the two regions that these two teams represent, it's a really fun Division A, and these two teams are part of that, and the reason why it makes it so much fun.
Oh, they're just no stranger to top-notch basketball between. Let's start with Four Winds Minnewacan. How many times have they been? You watch their live stream, and nothing but the back of the wall is full of banners. Region champions, district champions, state champions, over and over and over, year in and year out. Rick Smith has... What's the best adjective to describe a winning team? I mean, other than a winning team,
and consistent,
consistently winning. That is the key. It is two teams that probably mirror each other in a lot of the X's and O's of basketball, the structure of the game of basketball. And I think Four Winds, they've flirted with being in the top 5 a couple different times early this season. They got one of the best players in the state in that Morel Dang, and he is going to have a fantastic game. We have to go down and redo our cameras because they're getting rim rocked over there. But then you flip over to the Dickinson Trinity Titans, a team that we've seen quite a few different times over the past couple of years. And like I said, it's a coin flip. Which region is better, 2 or 4? I mean, it's a coin flip back and forth. But Dickinson Trinity is no slouch of a team. Grinsteiner's he eclipsed the 600 win mark last year. Just a phenomenal record. The other stability that you can talk about between the two programs. Who's going to come out? Who's going to be ready to play right off the tip? I think whoever can punch first and see who's going to be able to take that first punch. Is Four Winds going to deliver that punch right away with their multi-versatile athletes they have all over the floor? Or is the down-to-earth, ground-and-pound type Dickinson Trinity team going to be able to deliver that first blow? And who's going to be standing at the end? I don't know. You could probably close your eyes and point at a sidelines, and you're probably going to be right.
Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup. The balance of Dickinson Trinity will be going up against the athleticism, just raw talent there for Four Winds Minnewacan. Both teams and both coaches really pride themselves on playing good defense. Early in the season, it can be hard to get into a defensive rhythm. Both of these teams having one early loss, and in Dickinson Trinity's case, 2. Four Winds Minnewacan come in with a record of 1-1. They would like to get above 500 with a victory here. Yeah. But nothing's going to come easy today.
No, speaking of depth of a team, Four Winds Minnewacan, one of their best shooters on the team here, according to the Hoopster, is Deion Jackson, a senior. He said he didn't get a whole lot of playing time last year just because of the roster that they had last year. Let's not forget who they had on their team last year. This year is now his time to really shine for Four Winds, I think. Alongside Morel, I'm really curious to see what Deion Jackson can bring to the table as one of their best shooters from the floor for the Indians.
Yeah, for Dickinson Trinity, I'm really looking forward to seeing Emerson Simiano, still just a junior. He's been playing some good basketball already for Coach Grinsteiner, and now in his junior season, excited to see what he looks like here at the beginning of this season. They struggled with some injuries last year, and it's nice to see them getting a little bit closer to 100% of a roster. Landon Note, also talented player Jordan Ham, I believe, struggled with some injuries last year, but he's out there in this starting lineup, and he will be fun to watch as well. But I'm going to keep my eyes on Emerson Simiano, our number 22 in the home white with the red. They're going to blend in very nicely.
I think we unknowingly just did our TNT measurements player spotlights between these two teams.
Yes.
You could probably point all 10 kids as one of the measurements player spotlights.
For sure. Let's toss it downstairs to our PA announcer, Scott Cattell.
Hoopster and Dale Brown Classic Game 4 of the day, a boys game that will feature the Indians from Four Winds Minnewacan and the Titans of Dickinson Trinity. First, the non-starters for Four Winds Minnewacan. Number 0, Joran Lonis. Number 1, Keeson Littlewin. Number 2, Cale Yankton. Number 4, Xander Eisman. Number 20, Lander Guy. Number 13, Dion Jackson. Number 21, Caleb Kija. And number 34, Francis Belisle. Non-starters for the Trinity Titans, number 10, Liam Robb. Number 12, Coy Melchior, excuse me. Number 14, Charlie Glazer. Number 30, Brody Kuntz. Number 32, Alonzo Kuderna. Number 33, Demper Grosselak. Number 42, Chase Peters. And now your starting lineups. Starting at guard for Four Winds Minnewacan, a 5'8" junior, number 11, Deason DuBois. Starting at guard for the Trinity Titans, number 22, 6'1" junior, Emerson Simonono. Starting at a guard for the Indians, number 24, 5'10" senior, Jonte DeLorme. For the Titans, a 6'1" junior, number 40, Landon Note. Starting at a forward, for the Indians, a 6'5" senior, number 5, Mariel Dang. For the Titans, a 6' junior, number 24, Jordan Ham. At another forward for the Indians, a 6'1" senior, number 23, Tyler Black. And for the Titans, a 6'3" senior, number 34, Brady Holman. And at the post position for Four Winds Minnewacan, a 6'4" sophomore, number 32, Sonny Alberts. And for the Trinity Titans, a 6'4" senior, number 43, Colton Christensen. Assistant coaches for Four Winds Minnewacan are Dennis Smith, Travis Mertens, Jeff Fuchs, and Oliver Gore Jr. For the Trinity Titans, assistant coach is Aaron Grinsteiner, and your head coach for the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians, Rick Smith, and for the Trinity Titans is Greg Grinsteiner.
There you have it. Thank you to Scott Cattell for the announcement of the starting lineups. Starting lineups are brought to you by Patriot Fuels. As we get ready for the Northern States Fishing Tools opening tip-off, it's going to be Morel Dang jumping up against Colton Christensen. Four Winds Minnewacan in their road blue uniforms. Trinity Titans looking right at home in their home whites with the red numerals and letters. My name is Titus Stenberg, joined by David Peterson.
Stole the tip.
And Four Winds Minnewacan will have the first possession of the ball game. Such an exciting matchup here. As good defense on the first possession for Dickinson Trinity as Brady Holman able to deflect that entry pass away and out of bounds.
I'm really looking at this matchup right here between number 5, Morel Dang, and number 40, Landon Note. That is a name that we have called so many times over the past couple of years as Dang goes right to work against Landon Note.
Yep, Dang wins the first battle between those two as he gets the icebreaker here early on in this one to put Four Winds Minnewacan ahead 2-0. First look at Dickinson Trinity this year after I got to see them play a lot of games last year in Region 4. They ended up with the number 2 seed going into that region tournament, but ended up losing in the semifinals and then in the third place game As that
to a very good team that we're going to see next.
Yes.
The Beulah Miners.
Sonny Alberts with the miss, but there is Morel Dang again. He's got an early 4 in the first 55 seconds of this first quarter to put his team ahead 4-0.
That's going to be just such a matchup nightmare. Stands 6'5", can play inside, can play outside, very springy. Saw some windmill dunks in the warm-ups, can easily elevate above the rim.
Here's Note getting into the corner to Simiano. He is driving, kicking in the other corner to Note. Good look at a 3, but he missed it off the front rim, and the rebound cleared out of there by Sonny Alberts. Here is a steal. See if Dickinson Trinity can get points off turnovers. They had numbers, but they weren't able to take advantage of it immediately. They will draw a foul in the half court.
You know, some of the notes here in the Hoopster from Coach Grinsteiner is Landon Note. He's our best shooter. We got to get him the ball. He's very good range and a very good defender is why he's drawing that matchup between him and Morel Dang.
Simiano, the mid-range jumper off the front rim. Good box out and a rebound by Sonny Alberts. As 4 wins, Minnewacan will have it with an early 4-0 lead. It's Jonte Delorme to Dang, out to Alberts. Three-pointer a little bit short. Rebound grabbed by Jordan Ham.
You can see Alberts just kind of shaking his head as he went down. Maybe wasn't the right shot that they were looking for out of that possession.
Here's Note. Got 1 foot in the paint, kicks it out. Straight up man-to-man defense being played right now by 4 wins Minnewacan as the three-pointer will be taken and missed by Note. Oh, he thought that one was going to drop, but the iron unkind early, and another defensive rebound for 4 wins Minnewacan. Dang. Kicks it out. It's Tyler Black driving, scooping, not scoring though. And some contact on that rebound. No whistle as Colton Christensen brings it in. And Dickinson Trinity looks like they want to run a little bit. Simiano, nice look down low, and there's the first basket of the game for Dickinson Trinity. It comes from Brady Holman off the assist from Simiano.
Yeah, Brady Holman Sr. coming in at 6'4" is a quick turnaround here, transition bucket, the hoop and the harm.
That's a great way to answer for 4 wins Minnewacan as Jonte Delorme gets the field goal and the foul.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just a hard drive, left-handed, immediately hit the emergency brake and put it up off the glass with that left hand for 2.
First substitution of the game will be Keeson Littlewind coming into the ball game for 4 wins Minnewacan. As Delorme, the senior, goes to the free throw line, and the lefty is able to convert to that three-point play. Put his team ahead early, 7-2.
You know, that's probably the best first sub you could have for Coach Smith coming off the bench. A lot of good positive notes on him in this Hoopster booklet about, you know, probably needed some more minutes last year, but with the roster that they had down in 4 wins, it's really tough. You got to be very good to get on that varsity roster over in 4 wins.
Absolutely. Got to earn it as Simiano kicks it in the corner to Note. Back to Simiano. He'll take a contested 3. No, the follow will result in a trip to the free throw line for Brady Holman. Nice start to the game for Holman. He had the basket, and there he gets the offensive rebound and the putback attempt.
Very nice look for Brady Holman. He comes in at a 6'4" senior, so he's going to get a lot of looks down on that bottom post, listed as just a forward, I guess, but
foul was against Black, his second team foul, as the free throw is up and good for Holman.
Now into the game for the Titans, number 30, Brody Kuntz, 6'1" junior.
Second free throw off the mark. He knew it right away. Tries to follow his own miss, but Dang able to corral the defensive rebound and brings it into the floor himself. Dribbles it behind his back. Underhands it to Littlewind. Outside to Delorme, a deep 3, and that one is good.
That is just a pure shot from the lefty, putting it up for Delorme. Good shot.
Three-pointer brought to you by Cornerstone Bank. Puts 4 wins Minnewacan ahead 10-3. They almost got a steal. Dickinson Trinity able to maintain possession. Note out to Simiano. Drives and kicks into the right corner for Brody Kuntz. Out to Note, a deep 3. No. Another offensive rebound. Put back left a little bit short from Christensen. Trinity's grabbed a couple of offensive rebounds, just haven't been able to turn them into immediate points as Alberts finishes with the left hand. And we've got an early timeout from Dickinson Trinity. 3:56 to go in quarter number 1. A 12-3 early lead for 4 wins Minnewacan. You're watching Game Day Media.
NCC Video is everything you love about cable TV in a portable package. Watch shows live or record them wherever you are, whether you're at home or on the go, even out of state. No more fighting over what's on TV, because everyone can watch what they want, when they want, on their own devices, all for the same price or less than you're paying today. We'll even get you set up at home and show you how to use it. NCC Video. Take your TV with you.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Titus is looking for some missing numbers here. We're going to get it, my man.
We will.
Going to get it.
Yeah, let's thank a couple of our live read sponsors, including the Divide County Quarterback Club, established in 1971. They do a great job there, taking care of athletes and activities up there in Crosby. It will be Trinity basketball as they took the first timeout of the ball game. High pressure defense almost resulted in a 10-second call. Turned into a pretty good look down low. Trinity
this could be showtime.
Here we go, dang. Oh, he just does the
dang,
layup.
Man. We're looking for a high flyer right there.
I heard you were enjoying the warm-ups there, watching him put on a show as I was trying to do some sportscaster math and wrap up the final numbers from the game that just went final before this one started. So I'm really excited to see him in action for the first time.
He made windmill dunks look awfully easy, I'll tell you that.
Here is Note getting double-teamed, and a foul will be called against Keeson Littlewind. Good defense, but eventually it got a little bit too aggressive there, and that will be the third team foul on Four Winds Minnewacan.
Yeah, the Dang name is as strong as the day is long down in Four Winds. Dang, the Mr. Basketball from 2024-2025, last season having a phenomenal year in the high school ranks, transferred into football right into the UND program. Had a very good freshman year for the UND Fighting Hawks this year.
Jace Peters into the game as Simiano lines up a three-pointer, and it is good. The first three of the game.
That's a huge basket early in the game. You're down 8 right now, looking for Four Winds to maybe extend the lead out a little bit more.
They tried to answer with an immediate three of their own, but was off the mark, and now Trinity with a chance for a run, but they turn it over for the second time.
And Jonte Delorme, again, he's just consistent, probably the best outside shooter, has a really nice fast catch and release. He can hit from just about anywhere on the court.
14-6 on your NCC scoreboard as Four Winds Minnewacan brings it into the front court with Jonte Delorme feeding Morel Dang back to Delorme. Drives to the right block, puts up a contested shot, and they get the offensive rebound. Putback attempt made by Keeson Littlewind. That was an athletic rebound that immediately turned into an athletic shot.
Yeah, kind of right in the right spot at the right time. That was a tough play for the shooter, just left-handed Delorme, or I think it was Delorme, trying to get it up with that left hand, trying to go right with it.
And a 10-second call. This Four Winds Minnewacan defense has been really impressive to start this game. And there, the full court defense results in the 10-second call and an extra possession for Four Winds.
You know, I've seen a lot of those today and on Saturday, these 5-second violations out of bounds. And I bet you there's been about 4 or 5 different 10-second violations here in this tournament.
Good defense.
Good heads-up play from Simiano, slamming it off. The Indians getting the possession back.
It's the second turnover against Four Winds Minnewacan. They're playing with a 16-6 lead as we near the 2-minute mark remaining in this first quarter. An important stretch right here for Dickinson Trinity as they try to get some offensive rhythm before the quarter break. Note into the corner to Simiano. Nice pass, and Note was fouled on the catch by Littlewind. That'll be Keeson Littlewind's second personal foul.
Just hard, aggressive, try to not bump in front of the cutter, let him go through you, and just have to relax that one just a little bit.
Should say, I think it is his second. We'll keep an eye on individual fouls. At the moment, they aren't going up on the scoreboard, as it will be Dickinson Trinity basketball. It is for sure the 4th team foul. And we'll have Dickinson Trinity trying to score in the half court. That is Brody Kuntz, wearing number 30, double team near the half court line. He turns it over. Here goes Dang. 2-on-1 fast break. Ooh, he left that layup short. Good contest.
A lot of contact, but let him play through it.
Yep, no foul called. Fast break the other way, and that's the basket for Landon Note. Coast-to-coast action.
Nice play to make tough defense, maybe a non-call or non-foul, turned into offense for Dickinson Trinity.
Three-pointer rattles out for Joran Lonis, and then a foul on the rebound.
That's going to be a foul, I think, on number 22 for the Indians. 23.
And that will be their 5th team foul. So for the remainder of this first quarter, Dickinson Trinity will be shooting 2 free throws. And that'll be Jordan Ham walking to the other end, and he will shoot 2. 1:13 to go in quarter number 1, 16-8. Early lead for Four Winds Minnewacan. First free throw up and good for Jordan Ham.
Yeah, our first look at Four Winds Minnewacan ever, seeing these Four Winds Minnewacan Indians play, and it is a different breed of basketball, I tell you what.
So much fun to watch, and they combine great talent with, you can tell, just a really good program, very disciplined that Coach Smith runs and has done for, he's getting close to 30 years. He's, I believe, only 3 years behind Greg Grinsteiner. You got Rick Smith in his 29th year and Coach Grinsteiner in his
27,
32nd.
according to the Hoopster.
27. Okay.
27th year, which is a lot.
Yes,
that's a lot of,
certainly
that's a lot
is.
of basketball.
1 minute remaining in the quarter as Holman is called for that foul, his first, just the 2nd team foul on Trinity. So they aren't in any immediate danger of reaching the foul limit. Jace Peters, the sophomore, coming back into the lineup for Coach Grinsteiner and the Titans. Alberts, top to Tyler Black. Delorme down low to Alberts. Spin move, nice looking jumper, wow.
Nice move from Alberts, just a stop and pop spin move. Just long, can reach out, extend over the top of the defenders.
And he is just a sophomore. Simiano open for 3. Missed it. Boy, he would like to have that one back. You'll keep shooting. Shooters shoot, and most of the time he's going to make shots like that when he's that open, but that one's spun off, and Four Winds Minnewacan now will go to work with the shot clock turned off. 20 seconds left to go in what's been an entertaining first quarter. Dang with the dribble. Guarded by Jordan Ham. 10 seconds. He'll take a long-range 2, too strong. Rebound by Note. Trinity.
Got plenty of time for Note.
It'll be a nice-looking buzzer beater that falls a little bit short from Jordan Ham, and that is how the first quarter comes to an end. After what? It's Four Winds Minnewacan 18, Dickinson Trinity 10. Stick around. We'll be back with your second quarter right after this.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. I want to thank a couple more of our live read sponsors, including WCAG Church. You can check us out there in Watford City, Belfield, Kenmare, or Fairview, Montana. One church, multiple locations. Visit our website at wcag.church. Also, the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, where pioneering spirit runs strong. They are open year-round, Tuesdays through Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. there on the west side of Watford City. We also want to thank the Wolfpack Booster Club. The strength is in the pack. Check them out on Facebook. They're doing a great job supporting Watford City athletics and activities. And a very good Facebook page that keeps you up to date on everything going on there with the Wolfpack Booster Club.
Still telling you, Titus, by the end of the season, we're going to be in that golf tournament. Get your golf clubs ready.
Oh boy. I think I'm ranching that day.
Nope,
We'll
ranch is shutting down that day. I got inside connections.
Dickinson Trinity basketball to start the second quarter, down by 8. But it could have been a little bit worse there, as that's a good start to the second quarter with Brady Holman getting the floater to fall.
Really good ball movement. When you're not being guarded, just cut down the middle of the lane. And that's exactly what Brady did, just to find that little 5-foot floater. You talked about it earlier. This could be a much worse deficit as Dang goes high into the rim for 2 more for Dang. But
not much you can do against that.
Not much you can do about that. With Simiano getting their only 3-pointer in that first quarter, they're lucky to be down only 8, kind of flirting with 8 and 6 this whole entire first quarter.
Note and Simiano play catch on the perimeter. Then a nice drive by Simiano.
But that's a double dribble maybe.
No call, as they say Alberts must have got a fingertip on it. As it turns into a nice open look, and that is good for Brady Holman from downtown.
Nice shot from Brady Holman, able to dial it up from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line.
He's got 9 in this first half. Dang trying to answer with a 3 off the mark. Rebound will go out of bounds. Nice box out by Simiano to give the team rebound to Trinity. Trinity now on a quick 5-0 run, have the deficit down to 5 and a chance to make it a 1-possession game if they can score here.
I think if beggars are going to be choosers right there, I think Coach Grinsteiner is looking over at Simiano and saying, hey, man, we want to get that ball. If we know that we can get that ball, we want to get it and go versus letting Four Winds set up in their ball-hawking press.
Kuntz able to get it across half court. They did have one 10-second violation in the first quarter, not that time, and Kuntz scoring off the glass. As Trinity is making a nice run here, they have the deficit down to 3.
Lawton's Park to their reserve, their bench rolls coming in, getting some big points and big minutes off the bench.
And there's the basket by Joran Lonis.
That's just a tough play. Both of them are underneath the rim trying to catch the ball. It's a tough play, just a good play from Four Winds, just a heads up.
Puts the Indians back up by 5. We're going to have a timeout in the backcourt with 6:08 left to go in the second quarter. Your score, Four Winds Minnewacan 22, Dickinson Trinity 17. We're back right after this.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
Welcome back to GameDay Media's coverage of the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic from Minot. My name is Titus Stenberg, joined on the mic for this one by David Peterson. Such a fun matchup here today, David.
Oh, this is a great matchup. You talked about it earlier. When you saw this one, your kind of ears perked up and it was like, I got to be at this one. I want to call this one. And I think it's going to play out here. A little back and forth, lopsided maybe towards Four Winds to start, but Dickinson Trinity's not going away for sure.
Simiano, a decent look at a 3. Again, it rims out and have a held ball on the ensuing rebound. And it'll point in the favor of Four Winds Minnewacan.
Again, another 3-point shot from Dickinson Trinity that rims in and out, just not able to fall for him right now.
They've made a little run, outscoring Four Winds now 7-4 in this second quarter. They have trailed by as many as 11. It was 14-3. Spent a lot of time down by 8 and 10. Right now they got it to 5. They need to string a couple of good defensive possessions together here. Left-handed floater is no good, but a foul will be called against Colton Christian.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Good drive and just a little flip of a wrist up over the top of everybody. And another trip back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for Delorme.
He has made the only free throw attempted by Four Winds Minnewacan so far today. He completed a 3-point play, and he makes free throw number 1 right here to give him 7 points. Christensen out. Peters replaces him up front for Trinity.
If you like what you see, give us a thumbs up. Share the feed. We got a lot of people watching right now. Get these kids the recognition they deserve. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. You can now find us on Instagram and Facebook at GameDay Media ND. Got a lot in store for this basketball season.
Delorme hits both free throws. He is now tied with Dang at 8 points for team high honors. floater from Holman off the mark. Rebound taken by Four Winds Minnewacan.
That's a really tough shot from Holman. We got a 6'5" who could probably jump out of the gym coming right at you. That's a tough shot. I don't care how good you are.
It'll be Jonte Delorme with the basketball. Left side to Dang. Alonis working on the left block. Nice move. Good positioning, but his shot was blocked as Kuntz got the block there. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Four Winds Minnewacan down to 12 on the shot clock.
I'm on Lonis' side on that. I also saw the same contact that he did, but they don't see it. They're letting these boys play a little bit. I like it.
Jordan Ham into the lineup for Trinity. See what Coach Smith draws up for this baseline out of bounds play. Dang double teamed, kicks out of it, finds the open player. It's Lonis for three, nothing but net.
And that's just the attention that Dang deserves. Is you got to try double team him when he's 10 feet from the basket. And a good basketball player, he can rip, pivot, and find the open shooter.
Good basketball right there, and just like that, Four Winds Minnewacan has put together a 7-0 run of their own to bump their lead back up to 10 at 27-17. Simiano into the left corner to Note down low. It will be a ball off of Christensen and out of bounds. Fourth turnover against Trinity.
Well, there's a good reason why we can see these Indians getting at that top five, kind of flirting with being in the top five. They hit the top five, I believe, this week and been in received votes. They are bound to have another terrific season this year.
Dang, over on the right side to Alberts. He's just a sophomore. He has been fun to watch. Missed that one. Rebound to Trinity. You know, you come into a game knowing what you're going to see from Dang, but it's these other players, too, that have really caught my eye. You look at Delorme, the way that he has played, and then Sonny Alberts. My goodness, these Indians have a very nice roster once again. Trinity trying to chip away at this deficit. They had it down to 3 a few minutes ago, but now down by 10 once again. Simiano for 3 from the left wing. It looked good from here, but it was off the mark again. Note had a good chance at a follow. Comes up empty. Rebound by Lonis.
And Note, you can see he missed that one point blank, really frustrated with himself. Sometimes that's going to start playing with your mind a little bit, you know, you got to be mentally tough and get over some of that. You got to get over some of those easy misses like that and just move on to the next play. Goldfish memory.
There you go. Tyler Black back into the game for Four Winds Minnewacan. They have led by as many as 11. They could take the largest lead of the half with a good possession here. Dang penetrates, dishes it off. A contested shot attempt by Black is no good. Rebound to Trinity. But the Titans might have had an opportunity to run on that possession, but they elect to keep things just going station to station, half-court basketball right now. Landon Note finding Holman, who's had a nice half, and he gets 2 more after he ends the 7-0 run by the Indians.
You talked about it earlier about seeing the key players for Four Winds and then some of the reserves coming in. That's been most of Dickinson Trinity's scoring is the reserve players coming in off the bench.
Tyler Black called for that foul, and that is his 3rd personal. First foul of the quarter, but some foul trouble now for Coach Smith to deal with. Dason Dubois replaces him in Four Winds lineup. 27-19 right now the lead for FWM. It is Emerson Simiano over on the left side to Kuntz. Wide open look at a 3, no. Rebounded by Christensen, out of bounds. It'll stay with Trinity.
Now Christensen, just a big guy down there, 6'4" senior, occupies a lot of space, and if he can get by the rim, that was just probably good luck from Dang, able to swat that one away.
Simiano receives the inbounds pass, gets it over to Note. That is Holman, who's done most of the offense in this first half. Simiano contested 2, no.
That's a good
foul
box
on the
out.
Rebound. Yeah, that's going to go against Christensen, his 2nd.
That's a really good box out from Joran Lonis, just getting his butt right into the hip of Dickinson Trinity, and all that's going to happen is they're going to go up and into the back. They don't call the over the back anymore. It's just a push in the back. That was a textbook block out.
Peters and Kuderna check in for Trinity. Alberts back into the lineup for Four Winds Minnewacan. Four Winds Minnewacan 1-1. Dickinson Trinity 0-2. Both of these teams play good defense. Both of these teams play tough schedules. And that's the reason we get matchups like this is neither of these teams are afraid to play anybody.
Yeah, that's, I mean, probably part of the reason why they're in it at the end every single year. They're so tested all year long. They don't really play any slouch teams.
Absolutely. Shot clock down to 10, and the shot goes up, and that was one of their more patient possessions of the first half, and it results in a good look for Lonas. He has scored 7 points off the bench. Four Winds Minnewacan back up by 10.
Yeah, that's been the key to the game thus far for both teams. A lot of their scoring has come off the bench. Kind of sound like a broken record, but that's really the only thing that's happening.
Here is Kuntz for three. No. Defensive rebound by Dason Dubois. 29-19.
Dickinson Trinity wants to get to halftime and get away from that basket on the left side of the screen right now. They want to get over to the Four Winds basket and see if they can't get them in over on their side.
Dang has been fairly quiet in this second quarter. His teammates have been carrying the load offensively as Lonas is going to try one of the longest three we've seen all Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic long. It's no good, but it results in a second chance. That one also too strong, and Trinity cleans up the defensive glass. Under a minute remaining in this second quarter.
They can get a quick twofer if you're Dickinson Trinity right here. Not going to happen with the big takeaway.
So it's the fifth turnover. Open layup, and a good job by Lonas to slow things down enough to get that layup up and in for a 12-point.
That was probably worst case scenario for Dickinson Trinity. They weren't able to get a quick basket. All they did was get a turnover and 2 more points for Four Winds.
45 seconds left to go in the second quarter. We're back after this.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality. Our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome as We Will Rock You plays over the loudspeaker here. And got to talk about it with Dylan. But Dave, it's such a fun venue here, and so many memories here for basketball fans from all across the state.
Yeah, you guys were talking about it earlier. If these walls could speak, and if these walls could see the Four Winds Indians winning in here, if they could see West Hope Newburgh winning in here, if they could see, going way back into the days.
Yep.
It's such a fun venue. It's an all-time facility in the state of North Dakota, probably sitting at number one of, like I said yesterday or Saturday, the mecca of basketball.
Yeah, between the Bismarck Event Center and the MSU Dome, it's hard to pick one, but no doubt this MSU Dome has created a lot of special memories for a lot of different people from a long time in the past until the very present day.
That'd be a really good poll. Is it better to have a state championship at the Dome in Minot here, or is it better to have a state championship down at the Event Center in Bismarck? I don't think you're going to pick wrong, whichever one you pick.
Yeah, I don't think there is a wrong answer. They're both great.
Maybe a bit more stadium seating at the Event Center, more straight up and down, more basketball arena, a lot more space, a lot more backdrop maybe here at the Dome. But both qualities and characteristics are probably unique to each other.
1 out of 2 from the free throw line there for Brody Kuntz. He's up to 3 points. That ends a fairly lengthy scoreless drought there for Trinity, as there's some scorebook things getting figured out there at the scoring table.
Big thank you to the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club coming on board with GameDay Media, supporting all things Ranchers and Outlaws. Not sure really what they're looking at.
I saw some scorebooks being looked at.
I think Brandon Weber is maybe looking to clear the court to make sure that everybody is in. This is just purely speculation on maybe a technical foul, it looks like, is being assessed for somebody potentially not being in the scorebook maybe.
Yeah, we also want to thank the North Shore Plaza PTO, supporting the Wildcats and the Lewis and Clark Longhorns. So it will be a technical foul issued against Four Winds Minnewacan as Simiano makes the technical free throw.
So number 10, according to the public address announcer, number 10 for Four Winds was not in the scorebook.
He was in my scorebook, but I know that doesn't count.
Maybe Coach Smith can throw an audible red flag challenge, and well, Titus Stenberg has it. They'd probably pretty quickly say, we don't care what Titus Stenberg has. Could be a potential big turnaround here. 27.3 seconds to go as Landon Note buried both of them.
It was Simiano.
Yep,
Simiano makes
looking
them
at
both.
the refs the whole time. Could
And
be a 4-point play here, 5-point play.
Right, shot clock turned off as Kuntz drives, and they go for the quick score instead, and that works. Brady Holman, he has been offensive option number 1 for Dickinson Trinity in this first half, and he has played nicely.
Closing it back to 7 now, 31-24. And I'm looking at maybe a couple of different options, maybe an Albert's touch here.
Instead it'll be a fadeaway, and that's good for Jonte DeLorme to beat the buzzer. He's got 10, and that will send Four Winds Minnewacan to the halftime locker room with a 9-point lead. Exciting first half of basketball. It adds up to a 9-point FWM lead. Stick around. We'll have your halftime show brought to you by Nodak Insurance Company with your agent, Eric Mogan, right after this.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
When it comes to finding the ideal Chevy or GMC vehicle in North Dakota, Red Rock Chevrolet GMC is your destination. Going on now, the Chevy Red Tag Sale event offers 0% financing on Equinox, Trailblazer, and Silverado. Chevy 1500 Silverado rebates up to $7,000 or 0% financing for 36 months. GMC Sierra 1500 rebates up to $7,000 and just announced a $3,500 trade-in rebate. Find these and many more deals this month at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC. With service, parts, and sales help all under one roof, you'll never have to look elsewhere for your automotive needs again. Visit us in Williston or online at redrockchevygmc.com.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome. Welcome into your halftime show brought to you by Nodak Insurance Company with your agent in Watford City and McKenzie County, Eric Mogan. Their mission is to meet the lifetime financial needs of their clients by providing competitive products and outstanding service. Pretty good half of basketball there, especially for Four Winds Minnewacan. They led pretty much from the opening tap. They led by as many as 11 in the first quarter at 14-3. They led after one by a score of 18-10. Dickinson Trinity trimmed the lead to 3 at 20-17. Then Four Winds Minnewacan went on an extended 11-2 run to take their largest lead of the first half at 31-19. Dickinson Trinity scored the next 5 points, but then a buzzer beater by Four Winds Minnewacan gives them the 9-point lead at the break. Team stats from the first half look like this. Four Winds Minnewacan 47% on their field goal attempts, as they made 14 out of their 30 attempts, including 2 made 3-pointers, and they were a perfect 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Four Winds Minnewacan committing only 3 first half turnovers, and they were whistled for 8 first half fouls. For Dickinson Trinity, they completed the half, shooting 8 out of 25 for 32% from the field. They also made 2 3-pointers. They shot more from the free throw line, making 6 out of 8 of their first half attempts for 75%. They weren't sloppy with the basketball, only committing 5 first half turnovers, but that's still -2 in the takeaway giveaway ratio there, and they were whistled for 4 first half fouls. Taking a look at the individual scoring numbers, Jonte Delorme led the Indians with 10 points. Joran Lonis came off the bench, and he scored 9. Then it was Morel Dang with 8, Sonny Alberts with 4, and Keeson Littlewind with 2 for FWM's total of 33. For Dickinson Trinity, Brady Holman led the way. He's outscored everybody individually in the first half, as he had 13. Emerson Simiano had 5 points. Brody Kuntz 3 points. Landon Note 2, and Jordan Ham 1 for Dickinson Trinity's first half total of 24. Some foul trouble for both teams. Individually, it was Tyler Black with 3 for Four Winds Minnewacan. Keeson Littlewind had 2 for Trinity. Colton Christensen with 2 first half fouls from our unofficial scorebook here at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Once again, the score at the break, Four Winds Minnewacan 33, Dickinson Trinity 24. David, what did you see there in the first half?
Dominating basketball from Four Winds. I mean, you have written down on your turnovers, 3 turnovers. I mean, when was the last time, I don't care what level of basketball, where you had 3 turnovers at halftime from one of your teams? And on the other side, very clean basketball from Dickinson Trinity, only 5 turnovers from Dickinson Trinity. And that was one of the points of emphasis from head coach Greg Grinsteiner was, if we want to be anywhere close to beating this team, we got to be under 12. They're more than half of that being under that. What they need their primetime players in Simiano and Note to start knocking down some shots from the outside. Thankfully, Brady Holman came to play, leading the team right now with 13 points, but 5, 2, 3, and 1 from their other supporting cast is the reason why they're in a deficit of 9 right now from them. But yeah, the Indians team they are so well balanced. You look at their scoring going down your scorebook, 10, 8, 9, 4, and 2, just very well, very disciplined team, very well coached. There's probably not enough adjectives to describe it, but yeah, I think no doubt. Four Winds out on the court first here, but Dickinson Trinity, they're going to get it figured out. The coach has won 600-plus games. He's not out of it by any means. And I really think that Note and Simiano are going to start knocking some jumpers down, maybe work on the inside and on their wear out. I'm really surprised at the defensive matchup of how well they've been able to maintain Morel Dang on the outside. He's only got about 6-8 points on the night, only held for 2 in that second quarter. So you got to really tip your hat to the defensive side of Landon Note, most likely, who was matched up with him to start. So it's not over, not anywhere close to being over, as the Titans are now coming down. Remember the Titans coming out of the bleachers here at the Dome, but it's set up for a really, really good second half.
Stick around. We'll have your third quarter right after this. Thanks for joining us for our Nodak Insurance Company halftime show.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oilfield parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome, home of the Beavers here in Minot, North Dakota. My name is Titus Stenberg. Happy and proud to be on the play-by-play mic for this outstanding matchup between Four Winds Minnewacan and Dickinson Trinity. And pleased, as always, to be joined by David Peterson, as he's providing some color here, taking a little bit of a break from doing your producer duties there.
Yeah, it sounds like I need to be on a microphone the way I sound and feel. Everybody at home's probably like, this guy needs to be in bed. But I wouldn't miss this one for the world, no doubt. If you missed tonight, if you missed Four Winds playing tonight, they are going to be playing again tomorrow afternoon, about a scheduled 3:30 tip against the team that we're going to see next of the Beulah Miners, the red-hot Beulah Miners as well. And if Four Winds is playing like this tonight, they can play like this tomorrow, and what we expect the next game to probably even be just as good, maybe better, who knows? I mean, it's a coin flip. Beulah and Four Winds match up tomorrow afternoon at 3:30. Got a big schedule of games tomorrow, starting at 12:30 between goes girls, boys, 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 girls, boys. Rugby, our Redeemers. These Dickinson Trinity Titans take on rugby. The Four Winds boys take on the Beulah boys. North Prairie, our first look at North Prairie boys taking on the DLB boys, followed by the #1 team in the state of North Dakota, South Prairie girls at 6:30 taking on a very good Langdon team. And then to round out the night, the North Star Bearcats going battle to battle with the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. Let's not forget about all the games that's going on at the auditorium as well.
Yep, an event so big, one building can't quite handle it all as we get the third quarter underway and a foul 10 seconds into quarter number 3.
You know, I just thought of this now. That may be what tips the Bismarck Event Center, because they have two, you can play basketball at two courts in the same building. I still like the Dome better, man. I love being here.
Payson Dubois called for that foul. And a 5-second call. You mentioned it earlier, David. We see another 5-second call. So 2 of Dickinson Trinity's turnovers have been, one of them a 10-second call and now a 5-second call. Couldn't get the ball in bounds.
Yeah, I would be willing to bet if I'm in that locker room with Coach Grinsteiner, he said, hey, when we get the ball right away, let's get a 5-second violation. I bet you that's not what he wanted to have happen on their first possession.
Dang to Delorme. Jonte Delorme had a nice first half, 10 points, including the buzzer beater to send his team into the locker room with this 9-point lead. Outside to Dang, gets a good screen from Alberts. Almost has the dribble taken away and does. Steal by Simiano. 4th turnover.
That's got to be a block.
Against Trinity. Good call.
We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. I believe that's Brandon Weber down on the side. Just absolute perfect position right there. Very, very close. Just unable to get his feet set quite there. The other probably contributing factor is that if a guy leaves his feet, he's got to have a spot to land as well.
And that's a big foul, as it's Tyler Black's fourth foul. Personal. Already the second team foul of this third quarter against Four Winds Minnewacan. And Coach Smith is going to have to do some thinking here as his team gets a steal. Dang goes up and lays it in for 2 more.
2 points is 2 points, but come on, Morrell, we want some highlights here.
Fundamental basketball. He's connected on 2 of his 3 layup opportunities as he puts his team up by 11, 35-24. They've led by as many as 12. Back when it was 31-19. Had a couple of 11-point leads now throughout the action today. Note gets a screen, picks up his dribble, underhands it back out to Simiano. Shot clock down to 7 as Simiano takes an off-balance shot, left it short, rebound by Sonny Alberts.
Tough possession, a second tough possession for Dickinson Trinity, unable to get some points walking away from it. That was a really tough shot from Simiano, fading away, opposite hand on the left side of the rim.
Dang over to DeLorme, deep three, nothing but net.
That is in the Hoopster saying that is my best reliable shooter, the best outside shooter for our Four Winds team.
Third three of the game for Four Winds Minnewacan. Trinity thought they had the answer from Note, but wipe it off as there was a foul before the shot.
I think for Landon, didn't count, but at least he saw the ball go through the hoop from the outside. You know, that's got to be worth something.
Yep.
Just mentally saying, hey, man, it's the same height here as it is back home. They're going to start dropping for him.
Note to Simiano. Double teamed out on the wing, deflected by Dang, stolen by Dubois. He stays in bounds. It's it up ahead, all alone for the left-hand layup is Jonte Delorme, and Four Winds Minnewacan starting the second half the way they finished the first half as their lead has grown to 16. Timeout, Dickinson Trinity. 5:45 left to go in the third quarter.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back to Game Day Media, high atop the Minot State University Dome here live on Game Day Media. If you feel like you would, there's our QR code. It's attached to our Venmo account. Donate today. Help support our local athletes at Game Day Media ND. We have a lot of games going on. This is all free to you because of a lot of sponsorships that we have. If you want to cover the gate fee and contribute to Game Day Media, like what you see, send a donation our way. We'd surely appreciate it.
Charlie Glauser into
what
the
a
game
huge block
for Trinity has great stick-to-itiveness there from Colton Christensen. He gets rewarded with the and one.
We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. If you don't succeed at first, try again, and that he did. And I think if the ball didn't go in, I think they were going to maybe ring up Dang with that goaltending. His hand was tied up in the net, which caused the rim to move, which then you got to contribute to being a goaltending. But it doesn't matter because it went in.
That ends another 7-0 run by Four Winds Minnewacan. Christensen at the free throw line, misses, rebounded by Dang. That is already the fourth foul against Four Winds Minnewacan, so the next foul will put them over the limit. And that's the one area right now where Dickinson Trinity has the advantage, is in the foul category, as they'll be shooting free throws on every defensive foul against Four Winds Minnewacan.
Yeah, as this game starts to prolong, they're going to get into free throws. You could be shooting free throws for 5 minutes if you want to, if you're Dickinson Trinity, and silently really get back into this game.
40-26 right now. Dickinson Trinity has not led tonight. Their largest deficit has been 16. It was 9 at halftime. A nice take, and the layup good from the right side that time by Jonte Delorme.
I was going to say that. He's very confident going left hand, but he looked even more confident going right.
Yeah, if you just saw that play, you would have never guessed that he's
You wouldn't
left-handed.
know if he was left or right-handed for sure.
Note, high arcing pass caught there by Brady Holman. Out to Kuntz. Note to Holman, who did most of the scoring for Trinity in that first half. As Note misses the contested three, rebound controlled by.
Looked like Note maybe got touched on that foul there, on that shot attempt on that last possession for Dickinson Trinity.
Delorme blocked. Trinity's defense standing tall on that possession as Note tries to initiate the offense. Christensen over on the left side. Good-looking three-pointer, and it is good for Brody Kuntz.
That's a big bucket for Kuntz, able to get finally find one. That's got to be their first three-pointer since Emerson made one in the very first quarter.
Holman did have one in the second, but yeah, just their third made three of the night. And now they're getting back
good
with
backdoor.
13, Dang, unable to finish. Oh my, I think he got stepped on.
That is an unfortunate foul.
Yeah.
That is a very unfortunate foul for Morel Dang. You can see right there. He just wrong place at the wrong time, really. Brandon Weber rings him up for a block, and Rick Smith going,
that's painful.
What did he do wrong other than get stepped on?
Yeah.
But there's probably a good explanation. One, you probably got to be able to protect the rebounder coming down with the ball. Yeah, kind of a. Thankfully, it wasn't a disastrous play. Nobody got hurt.
Yeah,
really.
Thankfully, it looks like Morrell is okay. A little bit slow in making his way down to the block, but it could have been worse. And boy, you weren't just getting a foot to the face from anybody. It's Colton Christensen.
Yeah.
It was a big young man.
Yeah,
that senior wear number 43.
6'4", probably 200-some pounds for Dickinson Trinity. So, I'd also think that it's probably not a whole lot different than if you take a block penalty. You got to give somebody a place to land. It's just the wrong place at the wrong time for Morrell, which now puts him in that double bonus for the remainder of the quarter.
Yep, absolutely. We'll see if Trinity can make a comeback there at the free throw line. They have already trimmed 5 points off of what once was a 16-point deficit. Turnaround mid-range jumper off the mark for Alberts. Flying in for the rebound was DeLorme, and he will create a second possession there just with his hustle.
The passing from these Four Winds Minnewacan Indians, he reversed behind his back, fading out of bounds, reverse pass all the way out to beyond the collegiate NBA three-point line. The power that some of these kids have is incredible.
Dang receives the inbounds pass, drives, gets fouled, and he scores. What a move by Morrell Dang, finishing through contact.
Good strong take. You can see that quick explosiveness really got away with maybe a little bit of a hook with that left elbow as he cleared some space and went hard to the rim.
First foul against Kuderna. He was due a good call after earning a hard luck foul on the previous defensive possession. He completes the three-point play there. He's got 13. And it's back to a 14-point lead for Four Winds Minnewacan. 3:20 left to go in this third quarter. Trinity with a basketball, working against a full-court defense from Four Winds Minnewacan.
And Four Winds really not changing up their defensive mentality. They're in your face. They're fine with the 5 fouls.
Note in the corner to Simiano for 3. It's
huge
good.
Basket for Emerson. That's an absolute, finally seeing one go in for him since that first one early in the first quarter.
He's got 8, gets his team back to within 11. These teams go back and forth, and a foul called up top.
I think you could see that first poke from Brody. That was maybe the warning from the official. The second one was definitely a swatted foul for sure.
45-34 on your NCC scoreboard. As Four Winds Minnewacan goes to work with the 11-point lead, running a weave here, taking some time off the clock as DeLorme has it stripped away, stolen. 5th turnover of the game against Four Winds Minnewacan. 3-on-1 fast break the other way. And Trinity's attempt from Simiano was blocked, but they do get the offensive rebound.
That's a tough break for Dickinson Trinity, but good heads-up play from Morrell, just getting a hand on the ball, just causing some kind of mayhem for the Titans.
Simiano. Over to Kuntz, three-pointer, short, long rebound, saved by Christensen. And it falls into the hands of Simiano. Will take a wing 3 off the mark. Rebounded by Four Winds Minnewacan. They'll try a fast break the other way. Note kicks it back. Who did it go out of bounds off of? It
Brandon Weber's got it.
Dickinson Trinity, wild sequence right there.
I'm pretty positive. That's Brandon Weber, isn't it? Yeah. I know he's got a brother that looks really similar to him, so. But that was a really gutsy play. I liked what Four Winds did right there on that rebound before that kick ball back and forth. They just got it and got it out of the area. And so I'm going to see if my athletes can't make a play on the ball.
Simiano dribbles into a double team. Able to pass out of it and then gets it right back from Christensen into the left corner to Note. Outside to Holman. Right corner Simiano for 3. No. Rebound grabbed by Keeson Littlewind. And Littlewind going coast to coast.
It's going to be a block.
Layup, no, but he is fouled.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. That was a block all the way. Nobody was set on the defensive side for Dickinson Trinity. Running with him stride for stride, trying to post up right at the very end. If you're going to foul like that, you just want to foul at half court, not let him penetrate that deep into the lane and get him 2 shots here from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Third personal against Colton Christensen, third team foul. Chase Peters replaces Christensen, trying to make sure that he doesn't pick up a fourth before the fourth quarter. Second free throw is good for Little Wind as he hits 1 of 2. He's got 3 points, back to a 12-point lead for Four Winds Minnewacan.
Into the game for the first time, number 14, Charlie Glasser, just a 5'7" sophomore.
He had a few minutes early on as he almost with the instant offense off the bench, but unable to hit that three-pointer rebound taken by Dang. 1:11 remaining in the third. Little Wind running the fast break down low to Alberts. Blocked. Good defensive play by Holman. Clean block.
Smart play from Alberts trying to, get that alley-oop, and it was smart, just came down with it, reset his feet, but got a shot attempt, but was blocked away.
Kuderna and Ham come back in for Trinity. 64 seconds remaining in quarter number 3, a 12-point lead for Four Winds Minnewacan. Dang for 3. It's good off the out-of-bounds play.
What a shot from Dang. Just catch, shoot, step right into that one. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
Back up to a 15-point lead. He felt like maybe Trinity was making a run towards the end of the third, but Four Winds Minnewacan slams the door on that idea as Kuderna misses. Offensive rebound, smart play.
Yeah, other than that,
Ham.
Getting it down to, was it 3 maybe earlier in that first half? It's really been about a 10 to 15-point game since that point.
Yep, they had it at 3 when it was 20-17. But Four Winds Minnewacan able to push the lead up to 9 at the break, and then 16 early in this third. Got it up at 15 right now. 17 seconds on the shot clock as both teams sent a couple of subs in. Bounds comes in to Peters, guarded there by Alberts.
I was just going to say, you can maybe get away with trying to get a 2-for-1 if you're Dickinson Trinity, if you're able to get that shot with 17 seconds on the shot clock. But now it's going to be too late, but now they get a reset and the shot clock goes away.
Now free throws, too, as they are in the bonus. So Landon Note will head to the line.
They didn't really get to take advantage of that 5 fouls from Four Winds at about the 4-minute mark, I think is what they hit that. They really didn't shoot any free throws until now.
No misses. The first one, Christensen made a pair. They are now 2 for 4 in the quarter, 8 for 12 in the ball game, with one more coming for Note. He hits the second there. He's up to 3 points so far tonight. Travel call in the backcourt against Little Wind. That'll be their 6th turnover. So turnovers, once again, +2 in favor of Four Winds Minnewacan. Both teams committing 3 so far in this third quarter.
Well, 8 and 6 turnovers for respective teams. That's pretty impressive at this point in time in the game.
Really impressive. Glaser inbounds.
Good out-of-bounds play.
Yeah, look at that. Kuntz unable to finish, though. Rebounded by Morel Dang.
You can see Coach Grinsteiner over there did a little jig, just kind of like, come on, you guys. We had the perfect play.
There's a steal. Note missed. Another blown
Now he's wiping
opportunity.
his forehead over there. I don't know if it's the red from the bleachers or what, but the frustration setting in. That's 4 points that you could have closed it under 10 potentially.
And instead, Sonny Alberts gets the basket. Once again, Four Winds Minnewacan scoring at or near the buzzer. And they'll take a 16-point lead with them into the start of the fourth quarter. We're back right after this.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals, perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meal?
Welcome back to Minot as we welcome you into our fourth quarter. The start of this fourth quarter brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, a locally owned fishing and rental tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. Morel Dang will inbound with some pressure provided by Landon Note. And it goes into the backcourt, run down by Dason Dubois. Impressive first 3 quarters of basketball from Four Winds Minnewacan. We'll see if they can finish it off. This looks like Trinity plays some zone coming out of the quarter break. 16-point lead. 3-pointer short from DeLorme. Offensive rebound chased down by Littlewind. And then a steal for Simiano, turning it into instant offense on the other end.
That should have been Dickinson Trinity's 6-point. With that last closing, you put 6 points on the board, it's going to only be an 11-point lead for, or an 8-point lead, for Dickinson Trinity. That's a big couple of misses towards that end of the quarter.
Now it's 51-37, and Coach Smith wants to take a timeout with 7:16 left to go in the fourth quarter. So we have a full timeout, a 14-point lead for Four Winds Minnewacan. You're watching the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic on GameDay Media.
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Welcome back to Minot. Hope you're having a great holiday week in between Christmas and New Year's here. Thanks for making us a part of your Monday evening. Four Winds Minnewacan leading Dickinson Trinity in this cross-region matchup of 2 very good Division A teams. And I want you to stick around. We've got another inter-region great Division A matchup coming up immediately following this one. It'll be Beulah against Devils Lake. As Four Winds Minnewacan has it out of the timeout, playing with a 14-point lead.
1 versus 2. We've been hyping it up all day. Going to be a fantastic game. See who comes to play for the Devils Lake Firebirds, and see who comes to play for the Miners.
That will be a fun one, no doubt. What a great way to end our Day 2 coverage. But first things first, we've got a fourth quarter here to go. See if Dickinson Trinity can make a little run. They've had a couple of runs. They've got the deficit down to 3 early on in the second quarter. Right now, down by 14. They got to put some points up on the board and do it in a hurry. That won't help. Dang with the block.
That's a shot you have to go up right away. I know you're probably taught that since you were in elementary school. Give them a shot fake, get them up in the air, but then you got to look across to the guy in blue and go, I got to take my shot right away against probably one of the best defenders in the state in Morel Dang.
Yeah, Brady Holman had a nice first half with 13 points, has not scored.
Really been quiet, yeah.
Yeah, hasn't scored in the second half. Simiano gets it out to Kuntz, picks up his dribble, and back on the right side to Simiano. Shot clock down to 10. Note will take a deep 3, no. Rebound tipped up, around, tipped back as Simiano runs it down. Jumper from just inside the free throw line, nothing but net.
That was a nice looking shot. We're going to get another quick timeout from Grinsteiner. He's going to set something up to try and get this tempo maybe a little bit more fast for the Dickinson Trinity Titans.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting,
and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA. The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
Dason Dubois brings it into the front court for Four Winds Minnewacan. His Indians playing with a 12-point lead as they work it inside to Alberts. Up top, Delorme, down low through the hands of Lonis. Turnover number 9, and Four Winds Minnewacan still only with 9 turnovers, but it has become a bit of an issue in the second half.
Yeah, they had 3 in just that first half and 6 in the first quarter and a quarter in the second half.
And now Dickinson Trinity actually winning the turnover battle. I've got them unofficially for 8 turnovers compared to Four Winds Minnewacan's 9. Simiano to Christensen. Pass almost hits the rim, but it comes in the left corner to Note. Creates a little bit of space. Back out to Simiano. Once again, the shot clock getting close to single digits as Kuntz stops, kicks it out to Note. Off-balance runner from 17 feet is short.
I was just going to say, that's a really tough shot from 17, 18 feet. That's a runner that you want to see about 5 feet.
And Albert's got the defensive rebound to conclude that defensive possession. Delorme, good-looking shot rolls off. Albert's blocked by Christensen.
Albert's turning around looking for some contact. I could see what he was arguing for with getting touched there, but the way the game has been played and officiated, they're going to let a lot of this kind of stuff go. This is like grown man basketball here.
Both offenses struggling a little bit to start this fourth quarter. That will help Trinity and send Christensen back to the free throw line.
We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Simiano finding the open cutter and then just unselfish basketball, getting that one extra pass and getting Christensen back to the free throw line.
First foul of the quarter goes against Joran Lonis, his first personal as well, as Christensen makes free throw number 1. And it's taken a while, but slowly but surely, Trinity has started this quarter on a 5-0 run. Keeson Littlewind and Tyler Black back into the lineup for Four Winds Minnewacan. Black has been dealing with some pretty major foul trouble as he has 4. Coach Smith sending him out there with 5:04 remaining in the fourth quarter. Littlewind will inbound. David, if you're Four Winds Minnewacan now, how deliberate do you want to be on offense? The clock is in your favor, but still only a 10-point lead.
You still want to play your game. You know, you probably transition up and down. I don't think right now you want to get into that let's drag it out. Probably not the kind of team that Rick Smith's Indians team is. But they're, hitting three-pointers at 16 seconds. Those are probably some shots that, I don't know the program, I guess, but he's probably fine with something like that. But let's get that shot at 10 or 5 seconds on the shot clock and burn off some of it if we're not going to get some good open looks.
Foul called against Kuderna on the rebound there. His second personal, first team foul of the quarter. Dang for 3, nothing but net. And there's the fourth quarter icebreaker for Four Winds Minnewacan as Dang now has 19.
Yeah, we saw that earlier, just out of bounds play, probably one of the purest shooters on the team, just catch and release. Doesn't really matter where he's at, the high school line or the NBA line, just catch and shoot.
There's a steal, 9th turnover against Trinity, and then they get it right back off the 10th turnover by Four Winds Minnewacan. That ends the 6-0 run to start the fourth quarter that Trinity had been on. And now they deal with a 13-point deficit. Nice move.
Good block from behind from Dang.
A little bit of contact maybe against Holman, but no foul called. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Trinity. No shot clock reset there, so it's at 19. As Kuntz will inbound with 4:03 left to go on the game clock. Kuntz fires it in to Note, straightaway 3, no. Battle for the rebound, maybe a little bit of extracurricular.
A little bit of extracurricular. Let's see if we caught it on the instant replay right there, the box out. Not appreciated from Four Winds.
Yeah.
Good thing the people that caught it, there's a little life lesson down there from the official.
Yeah.
Hey, We don't do that around here. We're not going to let you get away with that the second time. But, I mean, temper's going to flare in big games like this. You just got to keep even-keeled.
Yeah, for the most part, it's been very well played. Now a little bit of more chippiness. At that time, Note may have been the instigator. But once again, no technical foul issue. The only technical we had was a book issue back in the first half. The second personal against Note. 54-41. The lead right now for Four Winds Minnewacan. As they bring it into the front court with Jonte Delorme. He has been fun to watch here today. He's got 17 points. Gets it off to Sonny Alberts. And now Coach Smith will take a timeout. Brought to you by LPL Financial with Shiloh Chavez, located in Watford City. 3:34 left to go in the fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic on GameDay Media.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop.
Welcome back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Titus Stenberg alongside David Peterson. Randy Peterson is making his way down towards the court. He'll have some post-game interviews for us once this one goes final. Shot clock down to 5. They better hurry. And we'll see with 1. They get it up and it goes. Boy, that was perfectly executed as Jonte Delorme gets it to fall. I was starting to panic a little bit on behalf of them, but they were cool, calm, and collected. They turn it into 2 points. Note tries to answer with a 3, no good. Rebound goes into the corner, and it's taken away by Four Winds Minnewacan. They got a fast break if they want it. Oh, behind the back to Dang, and it's good.
What a play. And I was going to go back if there was a little break in the action of how good that made Coach Rick Smith look.
Yes.
That timeout and say, hey, guys, we only got X time left on the shot clock. Let's get a bucket here, and executed to perfection.
Perfect timeout, I think, right there.
That just makes a coach go, kind of sit back and go, yeah, you know it. One little coaching change I have seen down there, Rick Smith, he took his jacket off.
Okay.
Probably getting a little hot on that sideline over there, pacing back and forth, now down on his knees. One of the most, just seems so calm on the sidelines when I've watched him in state tournaments and now in person for the first time. Just, you see some coaches that up and down pace the sideline, Brandon Sherrata, who we're going to see next. And then you look over at Coach Smith and Grinstein. I don't think Grinny's got up off the bench, but maybe twice.
Yeah, 3 times.
A couple different times. Oh, tough foul, and what a play here on the RTC Network's instant replay. What a finish from the Indians, going hard into the basket. A big foul from Dickinson Trinity.
Tyler Black gets that one to go. Kuderna picking up the foul. 4th team foul, so Four Winds will be in the bonus on the next foul for the remainder of this game, as they have looked really impressive in putting this game away. Trinity went on a 6-0 run to start the fourth quarter, but since then it's been 9 in a row for Four Winds Minnewacan, and they have a chance to make it 10 with Tyler Black at the free throw line. Left it short, rebounded by Brody Kuntz. See if Trinity can put together another run. Dang doesn't want them to, as he knocks the ball out of bounds right at the scorer's table.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough, kind of look in the mirror as the Dickinson Trinity Titans sitting at potentially 0-3 in 2 minutes and 16 seconds, not unless they can get on a really special run here. But, Grinny and both of them, his assistant coach, Grinsteiner, also going to be taking a look at what do we need to do to mix it up. Yes, our schedule has been very tough, but what do we need to do to get some of our main primetime players to get in the scorebook? One of them being this guy with the ball right now is Landon Note.
Out to Christensen, up top to Charlie Glauser. Shot clock down to 8. They need to be in a little more of a hurry, but Four Winds Minnewacan just not allowing anything easy.
Just suffocating defense from Four Winds. I mean, They don't care if they've got 5 team fouls or if they've got no team fouls. They just go at you. It is it's beautiful to watch, just their basketball awareness that they have.
Tyler Black fouls out of the game with 1:56 to go, replaced by Joran Lonis as Christensen gets a good look in the lane, but it's off the mark, rebounded by Alberts.
Now it's maybe a totally different game. There's Landon Note maybe trying to get the foul there. It's going to be his 4th personal foul, I believe, 3rd personal foul. Now they're into the bonus here for Dickinson Trinity. But, yeah, just 11 combined points between Emerson Simiano and Landon Note. They're 2, probably team leaders on the team, probably 2 of their best players that they have. And Dickinson Trinity is going to go as far as Landon Note and Emerson Simiano can take them.
Delorme at the free throw line. He makes free throw number 1.
He's another player that I've been really, really impressed with.
Yes.
Just his composure, his ball awareness, where he's at, can finish left, can finish right, can shoot from anywhere on the court. We saw how deep some of the shots he was putting in. Very good-looking point guard for head coach Rick Smith.
Liam Robb in for Dickinson Trinity. Frankie Belisle in for Fort Wayne Minnewacan. A couple of seniors there for both teams. Second free throw off the mark. Rebound taken down by Dickinson Trinity. Coy Melchior also into the game. Charlie Glauser back to Melchior over his head and out of bounds.
And just another quick note on Jonte Delorme. Just, said he's probably one of our most improved players from last year. Kind of turned inconsistent year into being very consistent towards the end of last year, which you can see really elevated his game into this game tonight, being probably one of the most consistent players for the Indians tonight.
61-41. As Fort Wayne Minnewacan can taste it. They are just less than 90 seconds away from their second victory of the season. They lost to Wahpeton, who is a very good team.
Number 3 Wahpeton.
Yeah.
Number 3 in the boys.
The extreme southeast corner of the state. So they go from playing a southeast team now to a southwest team. They're getting...
and they met in the middle, a big triangle.
A lot of different opponents here in the non-conference schedule for Fort Wayne Minnewacan. That should prepare them for what no doubt will be a difficult Region 2. Neither of these teams yet have been able to make the state tournament in the new 3-division system. I believe Fort Wayne Minnewacan has played in the state qualifying game for sure once, if not twice, both years. And then Trinity losing in the first round in their first year in the 3-division system, and then last year winning in the first round over Watford City, but then stumbling in the semifinal and a difficult loss.
Listen to this schedule for Fort Wayne, the next games that they have. They got Dickinson Trinity tonight. They've got Beulah tomorrow. January 3rd, they play a 3-1 Central Cass.
Wow.
Then they host Devils Lake, and then they go to Rugby, and then they host Botno. It does not. That is a gauntlet of brutal schedule for them.
Under a minute to go in this one as Glosser takes the nice-looking baseline jumper. He's just a sophomore. Gets that one to fall. It's a 19-point game at 62-43. Steal by Jace Peters. Well, looks like Trinity is going to win the turnover battle by 1, so a few positives for Coach Grinsteiner to take away from this ball game. Of course, he would have liked
that missed shot right there has kind of been the story of the game for Dickinson Trinity. The lack of being able to make those outside uncontested shots from deep. They've only got probably 5 or less three-pointers.
Four made threes, yep.
That really separates you when you can't hit consistent outside shots. They'll get it fixed. Don't worry. Grinsteiner's been doing this a long time. He'll get something brewed up.
Now, I do not have a 14 in my scorebook. So I did have number 10 as Lander Guy. Number 14 I do not have. So
there's no 14 in the roster sheet either here tonight. Sorry, young man.
Okay. He does make one of 2 free throws. So he will get his number into the scorebook, hopefully his name at some point. 63-43 as the clock begins to wind down on this one. And now Four Winds gets a steal, and it'll even the turnover battle back up at 11 apiece. So congratulations to Four Winds Minnewacan. They're going to get an impressive 20-point victory here today in this one. Final score from the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. Dickinson Trinity falls to Four Winds Minnewacan 63-43. Stick around. We'll have your Johnson and Sundin post-game show coming up from Minot right after this.
Coming up, that will be the
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Well, welcome into your Johnson and Sundin post-game show. Randy Peterson is down on the court with our First International Bank and Trust player of the game, Morel Dang. Randy, down to you.
Hey, thank you, Titus. And I've got Morel Dang up here, our First International Bank and Trust player of the game. Nice game for your Four Winds Minnewacan team here tonight.
Yeah, it's pretty good, you know. We only played 2 games so far, so getting back on the court is just like good, you know, especially when losing the last game we played. Just good to get back in the win column.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the way you guys played as a team. You were very competitive, and we just thought you guys really did a great job. You scored, I don't know how many points you had, but
21.
You had 21 points is what we had, but good game, both individually as well as a team as well.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Our main objective is just to move the ball as a team. If we play as a team, we're kind of hard to stop, especially on the defense side, you know. Just basically all the fundamentals, hard to stop if we get them going.
Well, I know you're a fun player to watch. Best of luck to you as your schedule gets even harder as you go on for the next few weeks. But congratulations to you. Our First International Bank and Trust player of the game. We'll let you go celebrate with your team as we bring in head coach Rick Smith here and get a few comments from him. And Rick, you kind of found out a little bit about your team here today. You played a very good team game here tonight.
We did. You know, we knew it was going to be a physical game. You know, the last time we stepped on the court, you know, it didn't seem like we got off the bus against Wahpeton. They kind of took it to us. And tonight we knew we had to change things around. We knew after that game in Wahpeton we had to change some things in practice. And tonight I thought we were a little bit more physical. Better defensively. We still got some things we've got to clean up, but we knew Trinity was going to be patient offensively, find the holes, and they were going to work you and push you. So I thought overall it was a good game. You know, we had a good third quarter, kind of broke the game open a little bit, and you know, some guys played some key roles for us tonight, and Morel kind of led us tonight during the game. So it was overall it was a good team game after you know, after a week off. Still fighting through some sickness on our team, so we got to shore that up also.
Hey, thanks for the coach. We're going to let you get back to your team. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back here up to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk, guys.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. Great job down there for our First National Bank and Trust player of the game, along with your Watford City Farmers Union Oil coaches' comments. Let's transition into our post-game wrap-up here. As we recap this one, Four Winds Minnewacan led it 18-10 after one quarter, 33-24 at halftime, 51-35 after 3 quarters of play. Trinity did cut the deficit to 10 early in the fourth quarter, but it was all Four Winds Minnewacan to close out the game as they did so on a 12-2 run to pull away for a 20-point victory tonight in impressive fashion. Final score 63-43. Team stats look like this. Four Winds Minnewacan, 25 out of 48 from the field, for 52%. They made 5 3-pointers. They were 8 out of 12 for 67% from the free throw line. They committed 11 turnovers in their second victory of the season. For Dickinson Trinity, the Titans were 14 for 51 from the field for 27%. They made 4 3-pointers. They were 11 for 15 from the free throw line for 73%. They also committed 11 turnovers as their record drops to 0-3 on this young season. Let's take a look at the individual scoring numbers. First off, for the victorious Four Winds Minnewacan Indians, Morel Dang, our player of the game, led the way with 21. Right behind him was Jonte Delorme, who I was very impressed with. He finished with 20 here tonight. Then it was Joran Lonis coming off the bench and scoring 9 points. Sonny Alberts had 6 points. Keeson Littlewind with 3. Tyler Black with 2. Francis Belisle and Aiden Jackson with 1 point apiece for Four Winds Minnewacan's total of 63. For Dickinson Trinity, Brady Holman led the way. He had 13 points, all 13 of his points coming in the first half. Emerson Simiano also in double figures as he finished with 12. Brody Kuntz and Colton Christensen had 6 points each. Landon Note had 3. Charlie Glauser 2. Jordan Ham with 1 for Dickinson Trinity's total of 43. We have a lot to talk about in this game, but we can't talk about it for too long because we got another one to go as we wrap up our Johnson and Sundin postgame show and get ready for another pregame show as we got Beulah and Devils Lake warming up.
Our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, I guess you'd call it, officially starts now at the 14-minute and 10-second mark here as we're going to turn it down to Randy Peterson and our Lindsay Grocery coach's comments. He's going to meet up with the Devils Lake Firebirds head coach Dustin Brodina.
Randy Peterson.
Take it away, Randy.
Hey, Dustin Brodina with the Devils Lake Firebirds, right? Yeah, so first time I've gotten to talk to you, Coach. Wow, what a game we have at store here at the Dome, right? Number 1 versus number 2. Could probably see each other later on in the year.
Yeah, you never know. It's an exciting game early in the season yet, but exciting matchup. They're playing well and we're playing well, so we'll see what happens tonight.
So for those folks that haven't seen you guys before, what's the strength of your team and what do you bring to the court?
Well, hopefully we bring a lot of teamwork, play really hard defense, get in your face, try not to make mistakes, and like I said, play teamwork on the offensive end.
Well, I know you've got a very good program down there at Devils Lake, and we're looking forward to a great game in this preview between number 1 and number 2, the Beulah Miners taking on the Devils Lake Firebirds. Good luck to you from GameDay Media. We'll visit with you later on. Back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Randy, as Randy will make his way over to the other side of the court and try to catch up with Beulah Miners head coach Brandon Shirato. Fun atmosphere here at the MSU Dome. Still a lot of seating available, so if you don't make it today, come on out to Minot tomorrow. Watch some of these great games in person. And it looks like Randy is ready to go with Beulah Miners head coach Brandon Shirato. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, we have another interview here with the second-ranked team according to the North Dakota High School Activities Associated Press, sports writers and sports broadcasters, the Beulah Miners. Boy, your schedule doesn't get any easier, does it?
No, it certainly doesn't. That's kind of the nature of the Class A, and we did obviously want to play some good competition. So it was done a little bit by purpose and a little bit by there are really no bad teams to play. So
yeah, so tell us a little bit for those folks that haven't tuned in to watch the Beulah Miners this year. What's kind of the strength of your team and how do you go?
Well, I think our defense is our strength, and I hope it continues to be that. Spend a lot of time on that. Offensively, we're still trying to figure out some things. Got some kids that can shoot the basketball, but trying to get that inside game kind of be a little bit more prolific, I guess.
This is head coach Brandon Shirato of the Beulah Miners. We'll send it back to you guys. Good luck to you tonight from GameDay Media.
Thank you very much.
Back to you, Titus.
Thank you very much, Randy. Stick around. We'll have more of our pregame show right after this.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, We're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Borgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
Tioga makes taking care of your family easy with the convenience of finding your dentist, insurance agent, and bank all on the same street, and the luxury of having them all know you by name. And just minutes away, you'll find excellent schools and comprehensive health care. Everything you need to look, feel, and live your best is right here in Tioga.
When it comes to finding the ideal Chevy or GMC vehicle in North Dakota, Red Rock Chevrolet GMC is your destination. Going on now, the Chevy Red Tag Sale event offers 0% financing on Equinox, Trailblazer, and Silverado. Chevy 1500 Silverado rebates up to $7,000 or 0% financing for 36 months. GMC Sierra 1500 rebates up to $7,000 and just announced a $3,500 trade-in rebate. Find these and many more deals this month at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC. With service, parts, and sales help all under one roof, you'll never have to look elsewhere for your automotive needs again. Visit us in Williston or online at redrockchevygmc.com.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
Welcome back to Minot. Welcome into your Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Number 1 versus number 2. An exciting matchup here to close out our second day from the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic right here from the MSU Dome in Minot. Once again, we'll have a full day for you tomorrow right here on GameDay Media. Yes, it's a great time to be a basketball fan. Let's take a look at that schedule for tomorrow. Action gets started an hour earlier. It'll be a 12:30 tip-off for our first game. It'll feature the rugby girls taking on a hometown team here in our Redeemers. And then it'll be the boys' turn as we'll see the Dickinson Trinity Titans less than 24 hours after their game against Four Winds Minnewacan. They'll take on rugby. It'll be followed by Four Winds Minnewacan versus a team that we're getting ready to see here today. They're just coming out onto the floor in their black uniforms today, Beulah. And you can see the rest of the schedule there. We'll detail that as we get closer to more action from the Hoopster and Dale Brown Classic. At this time, we will have our Spotlight Player brought to you by Red Rock Auto. First off for Beulah, as they are out there, we're going to take a closer look at Benny Shirato. Benson spells his first name B-E-N-S-Y-N. He goes by Benny. He is a 5'10 sophomore, wears number 1, and he is a fun player to watch, isn't he, David?
He is so fun. He's so instrumental in getting people open, and watching him play yesterday maybe took a little bit of a backseat to big brother Braylon Shirato, but he had 12 points, does a lot of shot faking, driving into the middle. He had the first 2 points of the game last night, or on Saturday night. Nice little floater, has a lot of basketball. I mean, just being a sophomore, he is a bright looking basketball player for Dad, head coach Brandon Sherrato, and does a fantastic job. I'm happy for him that he is our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. Visit redrockchevygmc.com. You know, Christmas just came and went. You can always get your wife that new Chevrolet or GMC.
How about a New Year's present?
Well, New Year's present. There you go.
Yeah.
Visit Baron Perisic over in Williston at Red Rock Auto, right on $1 Million Way in Williston. Get yourself a nice vehicle. I should do that. I should get myself
There you
a car
go.
for that.
That's a good idea.
As the returning Firebirds, the #1 team in the state of North Dakota right now, back out onto the court, and our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight for the Devils Lake Firebirds is going to be, drum roll please.
So let's see if we can find number 21, Briar Exner. See how, yeah, there he is near the free throw line for Devils Lake. I know this is a basketball game, but we cannot do a Devils Lake game without talking about the football season that they had, and Briar Exner was a very key part of that. He was the running back on that extremely exciting team that ended up winning the whole thing.
The whole thing.
As we got to see them towards the very end of their regular season when they went to Watford City and played an offensive shootout in that one and won that one, and they stayed on that roll all the way through the postseason, beating Kindred in the playoffs and then beating Minot North in a very memorable AA championship game.
They certainly didn't get there by luck by any means. I mean, you talk about having to go through Kindred and then having to go through Minot North to win it all. A spectacular season for these Firebirds. Really have been at the top of the league in pretty much everything for the last 4 or 5 different years. Baseball, phenomenal baseball community as well. They do so much, and I'm really excited to see this Firebirds team. See who they bring out tonight. We've heard there's a little bit of change in the starting lineups tonight. Going to be interesting to see how that whole situation plays out and see what Devils Lake can bring to the table with maybe this new look of the Firebirds.
Yep, next man up, and we'll see Briar Exner along with his teammates out there. Going to be fun to watch. Always fun to watch multi-sport athletes, and we wanted to highlight Briar Exner, number 21. He is a 6-foot senior, wearing number 21 for head coach Dustin Brodina and the 4-0 Devils Lake Firebirds.
Yeah, he's coming into the game from last season with just, I think it was like 1 or 2 points per game. Oh, that's because they had a lot of really good basketball players last season that have graduated out or are going to be missing for tonight. So he is going to have unintended a lot of pressure on him, a lot of weight on his shoulders between him and a couple other players for the Firebirds. But like you said, next man up mentality, I'm sure that's nothing new for anybody in Devils Lake. So next man up is going to be a big task, taking down these red-hot Miners right now.
Yeah, couldn't ask for much more than a number 1 versus number 2 matchup to conclude our day here on GameDay Media. It's going to be a fun one, so buckle up, get ready for Devils Lake versus Beulah. You've been watching the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Stick around, we'll have your opening tip-off shortly here from Minot.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
Welcome back to Minot as we get ready for the Country Store starting lineups. First off, we want to take a look at the polls. We've been talking about them here. Let's take a look at those Division A boys basketball polls. Thank you to Prairie Home Furnishings for sponsoring your polls. They're located in Stanley. You can find them on Facebook and browse their inventory. There's Devils Lake at 1, Beulah at 2, Kindred lurking at number 3, Wahpeton, who beat Four Winds Minnewacan. They are ranked 4th, along with Central Cass rounding out the top 5. And then those Four Winds Minnewacan Indians that we just saw receiving votes, Shiloh Christian and Killdeer, 2 more Division A Region 4 teams there in the others receiving votes category. Those are 8 outstanding basketball teams right there.
And a lot of them in the same region. So you talk about a loaded region tournament. We talked about it earlier at the beginning of our broadcast, that Region 2 and Region 4 of how good they are. But we're going to turn it down to Scott Cattell.
For the Devils Lake Firebirds, a 6'2 sophomore, number 1, Ben Brodina. At another guard for the Miners, a 6'1 senior, number 13, Braylon Sherrato. For the Firebirds, a 6'1 junior, number 4, Kellen Gregory. At a forward for Beulah, he stands 6'1". He's a senior. Number 14, Shane Schmidt. For the Firebirds, at 6 feet and a senior, number 5, Cade B. At the other forward for Beulah, he's a 6'4 freshman, number 24, Philip Widener. For the Firebirds, a 6' senior, number 21, Briar Exner. And at the post for Beulah, he stands 6'7". He's a senior, number 23, Bennett Larson. And for Devils Lake, he is a 6'2 sophomore, number 20, Alex Hammond. Assistant coaches for the Beulah Miners are Cody Nelson, Kelly Hoffman, and Ryan Alschlager. Assistant coaches for Devils Lake are Tim Oxendahl, Pat Thomas, and Nick Kreil. Your head coaches for the Beulah Miners, Brendan Sherrato. For the Devils Lake Firebirds, Dustin Brodina. Your official for this final game on Thursday.
There is your starting lineups brought to you by the Country Store. Find them on Facebook or online at www.countrystore.doitbest.com. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Let's get ready for the Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off. We have locations in Williston and Ray providing speech and language therapy and much more. Check out nwtherapyservices.com. It will be Bennett Larson, the 6'7 senior, jumping up against Ben Brodina, opening tap.
Out-tipped.
is eventually controlled by Beulah. They are wearing their road black uniforms for this exciting matchup here today. Devils Lake wearing their home whites, and just like our last game, once again we've got a team matching the floor here with those home white and red lettered uniforms. 3-pointer off the mark, another offensive rebound, a couple of extra opportunities on this first possession of the game. And that 3-pointer is too strong. Larson grabs an offensive rebound. Another 3-pointer, that one from Shirado is off the mark. Rebound out of bounds, it'll stay with Beulah. 4 opportunities. They haven't hit one yet, but they're gonna.
And that's a good sight for Devils Lake to see Braylon Shirado miss that first one. We saw yesterday he was 6 for 7 in the first quarter. 20 points in that first quarter. Big take from Bennett Larson.
There, they get one to fall. And if you're Devils Lake, you're probably happy that you played some good defense, but you couldn't finish off a possession. And there's a charge on the first defensive possession of the game. Benny Shirado draws it, and he's fired up.
You take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. The little guy just barrels down and says, "Oh, Lord, please help me," as Brandon Shirado's the first one over there to give that pound high five to his middle boy.
So Ben Brodina called for that foul, his first, as Benny Shirado was able to draw the charge. Here's Braylon Shirado driving to the left. Nice dish to Widener, who scores. It counts on the foul, and Beulah's fired up.
You take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Just all eyes on Braylon Shirado. Dumps it down to the freshman. What meaningful minutes for Philip Widener, able to get the hoop and the harm.
The 2 quick fouls against Devils Lake. As the free throw is up and good, 5-0. Couldn't ask for much of a better start if you're Coach Shirado and Beulah.
As Braylon Shirado got caught sleeping in the backside of that defensive press for a quick 2 points for Devils Lake.
So Gregory gets the icebreaker there for Devils Lake after he picked up the foul on the defensive side. Gets that basket to fall to make it 5-2. Benny Shirado picks up his dribble, gets it on the right side to Shane Schmidt from the top of the key. Throws it right side to Widener, looks into Larson. Eventually gets the entry pass to him, and Larson scores once again down low. Larson off to a good start with 4 early points.
I like the entry pass from big man to big man between Brodina and Bennett Larson. I like to give him the ball right away when he's posting up instead of that second post opportunity.
Nearly a turnover, almost a 10-second call, but almost a foul.
Almost a foul, too.
Instead, it's a timeout after all that. 6:03 left to go in this exciting first quarter. 7-2, Beulah off to a good start.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Titus Stenberg alongside David Peterson for this great matchup here on this Monday evening. I understand it's still a little bit cold outside, but it's awful nice in here in the MSU Dome. Taking in this Dale Brown Hoopster Classic.
Oh.
Wow, look at that block from Bennett Larson. He came to play today, my goodness.
Yeah, you could see from the starting lineups, he was so hyped up, he knocked over that last guy in the starting lineups. He pushed him all the way to where the referee's standing there on that bottom baseline. Forgot to go shake the hand of the Devils Lake opponent, and then ran into his guys. See, the testosterone is for sure running through these guys' veins right now.
Exner out to Brodina. Decent look at a 3, but too strong on it. Beulah gets the rebound. They want to run. Good transition defense. And what's the call here?
I think they're going to maybe get Cade Fee. Nope. They just call out of bounds, maybe?
Must have been off of Schmidt. So that'll be a turnover, first of the game, against Beulah.
You know, the physical side of this thing, if they want to get physical, does it maybe tip to the side of the state champions in the 11A ranks of the Devils Lake Firebirds as Talon Gregory buries another one?
Yeah, his second basket of the game here, making it 7-4 as Benny Shirato dribbles around to the left side, underhands it to Philip Widener. Into Larson. I would give it to him. That's a good idea, the way he's playing here. And great things happen as he kicks it out to Shane Schmidt for three for the right corner. Everything working right now for Beulah as they got that post touch, created the open look at a three. Did they draw another charge?
One.
They sure did.
Let's take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay from number 14. Shane Schmidt buries a three-pointer, goes down and takes automatic defense with that charge foul. That's what Jeff Baronic called him yesterday on the game. He called him just like the glue guy, kind of the guy that keeps everybody on their toes, everybody together. Probably not the biggest offensive scoring threat on the team. Probably not the biggest defensive threat. Just does everything for head coach Brandon Shirato.
My goodness, this is the first time I'm getting to see Beulah play in person this year, and I thought they were good last year. Look out, I think they might be even better this year.
Well, you're adding a 6'7" huge post player down to the present. That's going to be a mismatch every time, and if he can go left, he did that quite a few times on Saturday night, finishing with the left hand, just rolls off that right shoulder so well and finishes high left-handed.
Yeah, he is certainly a huge addition. And then you also think of all the other guys that they bring back being another year more experienced and bigger. As Exner tries a three from the right side, no, but a foul on the rebound will be called against Benny Shirato.
Yeah, that's going to be a fantastic Region 4 tournament. Dickinson Trinity, they're no doubt going to get it figured out by the end of the year. Don't forget about Hazen.
Yes.
I mean, Hazen, we saw him last night. They played Velva over at the auditorium this afternoon. I think it was this afternoon, but I mean, Watford City's having a fantastic start to their year. This Region 4 and Region 2 is top-notch basketball.
And hey, there's a three from Talon Gregory. He came to play here today for the Firebirds. He's got all 7 for Devils Lake. Yeah, before we go too far, we got to talk about Killdeer. They started off the season with a loss,
haven't
lost since. Yeah, they've looked great. And, you know, Coach Pruitt is going to do a nice job coaching up those guys as the Cowboys are trying to make it to state for a third year in a row as Beulah commits their second turnover.
Yeah, it's a pretty good run for the Cowboys. You don't make it for 70-plus years and then back-to-back-to-back times to the state. Says something about your team, says something about your coach, and really says something about the testament to the players committing to that team in Killdeer.
And we still haven't mentioned Standing Rock and also the defending region champions in Shiloh Christian.
Newtown, I think, is poised to have a pretty good year as well.
Yeah, they are new into Region 4 as Briar Exner draws the foul. And looks like Devils Lake maybe settling in here. You like to see how excited Beulah came out to play, but that's not really sustainable for 32 minutes. And so I think if Devils Lake can weather this storm and eventually settle things down a little bit, they could be right in this game. You know, you look up at the scoreboard, you see 12-8. It feels more like about 20-8, the way that Beulah had been firing on all cylinders and creating all kinds of highlights. But
that Devils Lake just kind of silently staying in this one. You know, all the hype is 1 versus 2, and a couple players are out for Devils Lake, and you know the boys are really answering for Devils Lake.
Here is Shirato with the mid-range jumper. That's Benny off the mark. Rebounded by Bennett Larson. No. Rebounded by Schmidt. Second time we've seen multiple chances on a possession. And it's Larson finally drawing a foul. Saw this on the first possession where I think they had either 3 or 4 offensive rebounds. Right there they get 3 offensive rebounds. So even when they are missing, they're getting those extra possessions.
Well, you got a 6'7" guy sitting down there along with a 6'4" guy with Philip Widener sitting down there, both, you know, just 2 big dudes taking up a lot of the lane. And if you can get the ball down to Bennett Larson, I think that's going to be probably one of the biggest mismatch nightmares for a lot of teams in that Region 4 is Bennett Larson's sheer strength. You look at him, he's just built like a brick house. His legs are like tree trunks. His arms are just thick, and he can really hold defenders off and gaining really good post position.
Alex Hammond gets the rebound off the free throw miss as Devils Lake tries to make this a 1-possession game with a good shot here. It's off the mark. Rebound controlled by Beulah. Devils Lake 3 of 7 from the field. Beulah is 5 of 13, but they are dominating in the rebounding category in this first quarter.
And once again, they get another offensive rebound, creating an extra possession.
Brought to you by Philip Widener, just a freshman, 6'4" freshman, has done a lot of big things for head coach. Look at the footwork from the big man, unable to capitalize.
Missed that one, and the rebound pulled down by Cade Fee. That's a good sign for Devils Lake. Three-pointer, too strong, high rebound. Hammond able to wrestle it away from Shirado, and he gets it. Good
Another
look
offensive
to
rebound.
Gregory, but there is Hammond again. So
take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. That's what means never give up on the play. 2 opportunities here back-to-back, and finally finished off the backboard for Devils Lake.
Rebounds evening up a little bit after that sequence, and it's a 2-point game right now. Under 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Beulah with the basketball and a 13-11 lead. Benny Shirado step through.
Looks like Luka Doncic out there. Benny Shirado.
That was fancy.
That is a move you see a lot. You jump 2 steps into the middle. You fade back like you're going to shoot. The defender comes at you, and you go right at their stomach.
Hey, nice move by Brodina as he uses the screen well and attacks the hoop and lays it in with the right hand. Back to a 2-point game.
Hey, if you like what you see, make sure you hit that like button. We got 1,000 people watching right now on GameDay Media. Share the feed. Get the game out there. These kids are working their tails off right now.
It looks like this game is just going to get better and better as these two teams settle into things here at the MSU Dome. Great venue as the shot goes up no good. That time in and out. Rebound once again. Second chance opportunities for Beulah, and they connect a three-pointer. Three-pointer by Braylon Shirado, and a flop warning.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's new to the game.
So a flop warning. Braylon
Shirado
makes the three. So it is 18-13.
Yeah, he did go down on the sideline over there on that far corner just outside of the B on Beavers. But to me, it didn't look like he was touched at all.
That was a very impressive angle that he made that shot from. As Devils Lake once again getting to the rim, unable to convert that time was Fee, but second chance opportunity. Gregory puts it up there softly and he gets the roll.
These Devils Lake these Firebirds are ready to go. They're not the intensity, I wouldn't say is lacking by any means, but they're not showing the intensity that Beulah is showing, and they're right even neck and neck with them.
Right now, Beulah looks a little bit more fatigued than Devils Lake. I think they're
probably,
a little more for the
because of the intensity of the first quarter, maybe the tip-off.
For sure. A 2-second differential here. Looks like Beulah's content to let most of that clock expire. Well, now Shirado will take a deep three. No good. I think that might have been a little bit earlier than Coach would have liked. Here we go. 2 seconds. 1 second. Exner at the buzzer. It's good. And we've got a 1-point game.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Exner coast to coast. Gets it right in time as closes that margin a little bit. 17-18 on your NCC scoreboard. Don't go anywhere. This one is just getting started.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome. Briar Exner with the buzzer beater, and he starts the second quarter with the basketball for these Firebirds, who ended that first quarter on a 13-6 run. They turned an 8-point deficit into a 1-point deficit, as Beulah's bench thought that Ben Brodina had stepped out of bounds, but we play on as Exner attacks.
creates a little contact, and the blocking foul is called. I think that's the correct one. It was a little bit late, but I think they got the call correct there.
We take a look at that RTC
Larson.
Network's instant replay. I believe that's Bennett Larson that they're going to whistle up maybe for that foul. Yeah, just kind of rode with him, got his hip kind of in the way. Didn't really establish a lot of position. Very good call from the crew tonight.
They call it a shooting foul, sending Exner to the free throw line. He made 2 in the first quarter, misses the first one there. This one would tie things up if he makes it, but he does not. And the rebound grabbed by Philip Widener.
That platinum bleach blonde hair, probably from their playoff run, getting to the state championship. I would be willing to bet all the boys that have that colored yellowed hair are on the football team. Good look.
Hey, look at that. That was a football play right there. Gregory getting the pass breakup, turns it into a turnover as Devils Lake goes to work on offense, looking for their first lead of the game. Exner for 3, no. Rebound out of bounds. It'll belong to Beulah.
Good box out by Benny Shirato as Gregory was trying to go all of it. That's what you got to do in these type of games. You got to value every single possession that you have, and boxing out on a ball that's going to clearly go out of bounds, but somebody's going to try to get over the top of you to try and knock it off. Good play from heads up from the sophomore, Benny Shirato.
Unofficial stats from the first quarter, I had Beulah at 7 for 19 from the field. Devils Lake at 7 for 14. Beulah won the rebounding battle there. And
the hustle.
2 turnovers against both teams as that one is knocked out of bounds. Look at Exner. He's fired up now.
He is really fired up.
Devils Lake showing some excitement there after we saw Beulah coming out just on fire.
Yeah, easily gives up. There's a little bit of a mismatch there between Bennett Larson and Exner, and really fired up, able to. Big collision up top of the key.
Between Brodina and Larson, no foul. We play on, and Benny Shirato gets the short-range jumper to fall and puts Beulah back up by 3. As
Benny Shirato's watching these big boys just bash back and forth, and I'm going to rock you with a little bit of finesse here down on the side.
Cade Fee driving right at Larson again. Another blocking foul against Beulah, their second of the quarter. With 6:26 to go in quarter number 2. That's against Larson, his second.
That's a big second foul right now. You get him a third personal foul. He's probably going to be on the bench till at least the start of the third quarter, which would seem obvious, but maybe even deeper if they have to.
Talon Gregory with the equalizer from the left wing as he hits his second 3 of the game. We are all tied up 20-20. Got 20-20 vision here as the number 1 and number 2 teams in the state are putting on a show right now. Can Shirato answer from 3-point range? Not that time. Rebound by Larson. Missed it too strong. And falling to the ground, Exner got the rebound. Larson thought he should have been called for a travel. He probably thought he was fouled, but we play on.
I think maybe a little bit out of control from Bennett Larson going towards that rim. If he can establish, he did it earlier. He rolled off of his right shoulder and get a nice little baby hook. That last one was maybe a little out of control.
Schmidt missed it. They get another offensive rebound. That time Brodina with the block. Nice play by the 6'2 sophomore Ben Brodina. He's going to try to continue it with a 3. Missed it. Rebound could not be saved out of bounds. It belongs to Beulah.
That play right there seems kind of meaningless, how much Alex Hammond went into the bench, but the lack of boxing out right there. You could have potentially got another offensive possession from Devils Lake just from the hustle going after that loose ball.
Egan Lighty checks into the ball game for Devils Lake. Bennett Larson coming out. He is replaced by Cooper Martin. I think that's the first time
That's the
Larson
first time that he's been out for sure, yeah.
That's a good call, I think, with 2 fouls. No doubt he's getting tired. He's been working hard on both ends of the floor. I think it's a good time for Coach Shirato to take him out and give Larson a quick breather. Here goes Benny Shirato, kicking it out to Braylon for 3. No, too strong. Good rebound by Talon Gregory.
Last night that went in, and that's probably the big difference of why this is a tie ball game right now, because everything that Braylon threw up yesterday went in. It was from the Beaverhead logo or from a layup. Everything he shot went in.
He has 3 points so far in this first half tonight. Devils Lake looking for their first lead of the game. Fell behind 5-0 early, down by as many as 8 as Beulah gets the steal, creating the 3rd turnover of the game against the Firebirds.
That was a good play from Cooper Martin and big take from Shane.
Nice move by Sugar Shane. The hesitation to get started, and then he finished it off in style through contact. Chance at a 3-point play. Briar Exner called for
I
the
think
foul.
if Briar Exner maybe doesn't swat down at the ball and just kind of goes vertical with them, there's probably not a foul there, as you're entitled to that verticality. But if you stay vertical with him, it's probably just going to be a basket and you go the other way for Devils Lake.
First foul of the quarter against Devils Lake as Schmidt does convert the three-point play. Puts his team up by 3 on your NCC scoreboard. Number 2, Beulah 23. Number 1, Devils Lake 20. Near the midway point of quarter number 2. Egan Lighty, guarded by Benny Shirato, kicks it out to Cade Fee. Gets into the paint. As we see Larson right back into the game. His rest didn't last very long. He got one sip of water right back onto the court. There is Gregory. What a show he has been putting on for Devils Lake.
14 points here in the first half.
14 out of their 22. My goodness, the 6'1 junior. Braylon Shirato, double team, gets it to Larson. Dump pass intercepted. Fourth Beulah turnover. As Devils Lake tries to take it the other way, and the traveling is called there for turnover number 4 on Devils Lake.
That's probably the first mistake that Talon has had all game tonight, is just getting out a little in front of himself. Maybe looks like he tweaked his ankle or something as he's kind of limping back to that sidelines. They get checked out by Trinity Sports Medicine for sure.
Timeout on the floor, 23-22. Beulah leading in a good one, 3:37 left to go in the second quarter.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. Full day from the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic, and we have been having a whole lot of fun. My name is Titus Stenberg, joined by David Peterson for the play-by-play in color of this matchup. Randy Peterson and Dylan Loper have called a lot of games here so far today. I also want to thank our great production crew, cameramen, doing a great job, giving you all the sights and sounds.
Aaron Griffin, Jack Evans filling in, doing a fantastic job, giving you guys all the sights here from day number 2. Coach Brodina is not happy about the boxing out over there.
We're having fun. Coaches a lot of times can't have as much fun as we do.
That's what's so fun about this. You can see, like, man, he's fired up about not getting a box out. Big block.
Yeah, foul could have been called there maybe, but we play on after the 5th Devils Lake turnover. A little bit of football is breaking out here at different times as Widener puts that one in off the glass. Important basket there for Beulah as they extend the lead back up to 3, 25-22.
Fortunate block for Ben Shirato, because most times that's going to be a turnover after that block shot, but it fell right into the hands of Widener for a 2-point basket.
Fee gets it outside of the left wing to Exner. Back to Fee for 3. No. Out of bounds, and it'll belong to Beulah.
You know, Dylan Loper, he talked about it earlier. Randy talked about it a little bit earlier. These 3 3-point lines that are inside this dome, you know, with the intensity that these kids are playing, a little bit of fatigue potentially. Is that a little bit too deep of a shot maybe for Cade Fee? Is that maybe his game stepping that far outside?
And, you know, it would be one thing if they were all the same color, but that deepest one is the brightest one that sticks out the most.
That's probably what your eyes are drawn to the most, is that outside white line. And that is, you know, 3 feet outside of where normalcy is for these kids.
Yep, here is Widener. Too strong on that three-pointer, and a foul on the rebound. Looks like it would be called against Benny. Foul against Benny Shirato. That is his second personal. And that was Schmidt on that 3-point attempt. So neither offense playing as well in the second quarter as they did in the first. We had 35 combined points in the first quarter. Right now, it's a 25-22 game, late stages of quarter number 2. Wow, what a block by Philip Widener.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Capture the last half of it here. Nice bit of dribbling, good hard take, and Widener protecting the rim. Get that out of here, he says, the freshman.
Bennett Larson had an emphatic block earlier in this half, and that's a good one there from Widener. The Devils Lake, give them credit. So far, they've been unfazed here tonight going up against this fired-up Beulah team. There is the 6th turnover of the game against Beulah as Larson gets the steal. Braylon Chirado out on the right side to Tayton Jordan for 3. No. Rebound run down in the corner by Ben Brodina.
And that's what Brodina, I like that play, grabbing the ball instead of letting the defense set up in their press defense. Just get it and go. Good help defense.
Yeah, Fee dribbled into a double team, and it results in a turnover. The 7th now against Devils Lake. Fast break the other way. Extra pass, and it pays off as Widener finds Shane Schmidt for 2.
Unselfish basketball. You give up a really good shot for an easy, great shot from the Miners.
5-point lead for Beulah. Under a minute left to go in this excellent first half. Shot from Exner maybe a little bit off balance. Missed it, and a rebound by Beulah.
Just deflecting the ball, deflecting the passes from Widener. Just a freshman. Look at this play.
Schmidt a little bit short on that fancy-looking jumper. Rebounded by Ben Brodina. 5-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock, and I think Devils Lake wants to take their time on this possession.
Yeah, they could cut it to 2 on a big Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer if they could get one from deep here.
Exner over to Fee. Cade surveys the defense, pass it on the left side to Exner.
That's the man I want with the ball right there.
Gregory, he'll take a deep 3. It's good!
Boy, do we look good.
3rd 3 of the half for Talon Gregory. Can Beulah answer? 5 seconds left to go in the half. Ball out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by Devils Lake. 3 seconds to go.
Head coach Dustin Brodina thinks otherwise. He thinks that his boys should be having the ball going down with the shot to take a lead right at the very end.
But it will be Beulah basketball. Schmidt will inbound from right in front of the Devils Lake bench as Coach Brodina sends in 3 new players.
This is a sheer thing. I'm fine if they score. I do not need my guys to get any type of foul right here.
Yep, Casey Brown into the game. Keegan Edwards also in. Larson right back to Schmidt. Oh, a good-looking play at the buzzer. Schmidt unable to convert on a 3-point play. We've got a 2-point game as these two teams head to the locker room. It's Beulah 27, Devils Lake 25. This one living up to the hype so far. And we're going to keep it here as Randy Peterson is down on the floor. Ready to get some Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments. And it looks like he is going to visit with Dustin Brodina, head coach of Devils Lake. And take it away, Randy.
Hey, Coach, really competing tonight. You got to like what you see in your team. A lot of fighting the dog tonight.
Yeah, they're fighting really hard. You know, they're playing defense and not making too many mistakes. So we're keeping it kind of close. Some things hopefully get shore up at halftime here and we can execute in the second half.
That 3-pointer right at the last part of the first half really get you back into the game. Only 2 points down, going to the locker room. What's the message to your team at the halftime?
Kind of like what you just said. Keep fighting, and keep executing. Offensively, we really haven't done anything as far as what we want to do. So we're kind of getting lost in the shuffle. But defensively, I think we're rotating really well and hopefully eliminate their offensive rebounds.
Hey, thanks, Coach. Head coach Dustin Brodina of the Devils Lake Firebirds after this timeout. We'll head it back to you.
Tioga makes taking care of your family easy with the convenience of finding your dentist, insurance agent, and bank all on the same street, and the luxury of having them all know you by name. And just minutes away, you'll find excellent schools and comprehensive health care. Everything you need to look, feel, and live your best is right here in Tioga.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on Game Day Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome as we welcome you into your Bank of Tioga halftime show. The Bank of Tioga has 2 convenient locations in Crosby and Tioga. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. Wow, what a lot of things to talk about from that first half. Beulah came out ready to go. They scored the first 5 points of the game. They quickly built an 8-point lead, and it looked like they might run Devils Lake out of the gym. But Devils Lake said, not so fast, my friend, as they really settled in nicely to end that first quarter. They concluded it on a 13-6 run, including a nice buzzer beater from Briar Exner to make it a 1-point game. And after one quarter, it was 18-17 Beulah. Devils Lake tied it up at 20 apiece. And then it was just back and forth with a lot of great defense. Not as much good offense towards the end of the second quarter compared to what we saw in the first quarter. Beulah outscoring Devils Lake 7-5 to conclude that quarter and go into the locker room with a 2-point lead. First half stats look like this. Devils Lake was 10 for 23 from the floor for 43%. They made 3 3-pointers, all of them from Talon Gregory. Yeah, they were 2 out of 4 for 50% from the free throw line. I had them for 7 turnovers and 4 first half fouls for the Beulah Miners. They got 33 shots up, so 10 more field goal attempts, but they were only able to make 1 more of them. They were 11 for 33 for 33% from the floor, 2 made 3-pointers, and they were 3 for 4 from the free throw line for 75%. Beulah committing 4 first half turnovers, and they were whistled for 5 first half fouls. Let's take a look at the individual scoring numbers. Beulah was led by Shane Schmidt, who had 8 first half points. Bennett Larson with 7, all of those coming in the first quarter. Then it was 5 points for Philip Widener, 4 points for Benny Shirato, and 3 points for Braylon Shirato. If you're Coach Brodina and you only see 7 points between the 2 Shirato brothers, you got to be pretty pleased with your defensive effort there in the first half.
Oh, absolutely. I think after seeing what Braylon Shirato put up last night, if it was me, I'd be shaking in my boots. Yeah. Just going, man, this boy's going to go off on us tonight, as Beulah's the first team back out onto the court here tonight. But, yeah, if I'm Coach Brodina, I've got to be tickled pink at the performance of my team right now, defensively and offensively, as we're just waiting for head coach Brandon Shirato, and then we're going to throw it down to Randy Peterson.
All right, yeah, looks like Randy is ready. We'll see if he can catch head coach Brandon Shirato, and we'll send it down to you, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, Titus. And Brandon coming out of the locker room with a 2-point lead now. What was the message at halftime? What do you got to do to kind of spread it out here a little bit?
Well, I guess there's a few things defensively that weren't very good, but we just missed a lot of bunnies, and that was a really, really big problem. I think we're kind of tight right now. we got some guys that are they're not playing real loose. That's one of the problems, and then we got to do some better execution offensively.
Part of the thing is the Devils Lake Firebirds playing with a little bit of mission here tonight, aren't they?
Absolutely, they are, and we knew that was going to happen. That's just the product of their program, and we got to match that.
Hey, best of luck to you in the second half. Brandon Shirato, Beulah Miners head coach. We'll send it back to you, Titus. David?
Awesome. Thank you very much, Randy. That gives us a chance to talk about Devils Lake's first half scoring. Talon Gregory led everybody in scoring with 17 first half points, including 3 made three-pointers, 9 points in the first, 8 more in the second. He has done a great job doing some nice offensive work there for Coach Brodina and Devils Lake. After him, it was Briar Exner with 4 points, Ben Brodina and Alex Hammond with 2 points apiece for Devils Lake's first half total of 25. 4 of their 5 starters in the scorebook. Beulah had all 5 starters in the scorebook, neither team getting any bench points in the first half. Foul trouble, Benny Shirato and Bennett Larson have 2 fouls each for Beulah. Nobody with more than 1 personal foul in that first half for Devils Lake.
Yeah, just clean basketball. Turnovers are probably at a minimum. What do you got? 7 to 4
for Devils Lake and 4 for Beulah.
Yeah, just super clean basketball. It's probably one of the reasons why they're number 1 and number 2 in the team, or in the state. They value their possessions every time that they get the ball. They want to make good shots, and they want to take care of the ball. That is such a focus of the game. Charles Barkley says it best. You got to love the basketball. You got to take care of the basketball and value every possession that you have, because it's win or lose. I mean, right now we're a 2-point ball game right now into halftime, and you have turnovers that extend over that 12-13 mark. You could easily fall off the map in a big game like this with more than 12 turnovers.
That'll do it for your Bank of Tioga halftime show. We'll be ready to go with quarter number 3 right after this. You're watching Game Day Media.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome back to Minot as we get set for the Northwest Therapy Services start of quarter number 3. Benny Shirato will inbound for the Miners as they stop the clock with 6.6 seconds left. They'll get that set to 8 minutes, and we'll be all ready to go for quarter number 3.
Boy, what a game. I mean, if this is anything like, if this is a 2-point basketball game with 1 minute to go in the fourth quarter, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Both teams starting the second half the same way they started the first half as Bennett Larson goes to work. 1 foot in the paint, gets it out to Widener. Handoff to Braylon Shirato, back to Philip Widener, now back down low to Larson. His second post touch of the opening possession, and it works out well as Larson scores. He's up to 9 points for Beulah.
That's just such a big mismatch nightmare for Caden Fee, just standing 6 foot. Bennett Larson's got easily, I'm not going to say it, 5 or 6 inches versus 6 or 7 inches on Cade.
You still kind of said it.
I still kind of said it, yeah.
3-pointer for Fee, no. Rebound goes to the ground. Give Devils Lake credit. They are fighting their way into some extra opportunities. Unable to convert that time, and Beulah cleans up the defensive glass. Larson stops at the top of the key into the right corner to Schmidt. Gives a head fake, drives in. Passes it out to Benny for 3. Not that time. And the rebound taken by Alex Hammond. He's pulled down some nice rebounds for Devils Lake. Now, if you look at Beulah not having their greatest shooting night, you heard Coach Shirato talking about the missed bunnies. They've also missed some three-pointers that a lot of nights would fall for them, as that three-pointer too strong from Brodina. Rebound controlled by Benny Shirato.
There's our Red Rock Auto player spotlight, and Benson Shirato really getting, as a point guard of the team, getting big rebounds down with the bigs.
And he's trying a 3, and that one will rattle in. His first 3 of the game, just the third 3 of the game for Beulah.
I just love the intensity of Brandon Shirato over there. I could I said it yesterday or Saturday. I wish you had 10 cameras in here and just one focused on the coaches. They are so intense. It's so fun to see how hard that these guys go.
Well, look at this. Talon Gregory answers right back with a three-pointer of his own. Back to a 4-point game. That's Talon Gregory's fourth three of the night. He's got 20 points.
And then on the flip side of it, you look at head coach Dustin Brodina, arms swinging around. Get around the screen. You got to get a hand up.
Don't celebrate. That's right. 32-28. Bennett Larson setting a screen. That may be a pick and roll
what
there.
A fake.
Hey, that works just as well as Shane Schmidt hits the open short-range jumper.
Shane Schmidt had kind of a quiet night on Saturday, but has really shown up, really playing hard tonight.
Into double figures already, now with 10 this evening, helping his team to a 6-point lead. Talon Gregory. Nice pass down low to
Good
Exner.
extra pass.
Beautiful basketball. Exner the assist, Hammond the basket. He's got 4.
Exner the X factor tonight, being able just to kind of do everything that's asked of him tonight.
34-30. Larson called for a travel with 5:01 to go in the third quarter.
Take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. See if we can see. I didn't see it travel. Didn't really quite see it, but there must have been something for sure that the officiating crew here saw tonight. I saw a nice drop step.
So it goes into the books as the 5th Beulah turnover, and Devils Lake will have the basketball. Trying to make this a one-possession game, and the rack attack by Ben Brodina does just that, cuts the lead in half.
Just a 6'2" sophomore, his ability to really elevate and create a lot of separation in the air.
34-32, back and forth we go as Sherrado misses the three-pointer, rebound by Exner. Devils Lake can tie it up or take the lead with a 3. Exner out on the left wing to Cade Fee. As the ball knocked away, Feet goes diving for it, and he takes a timeout. 4:17 to go in the third quarter. Don't go anywhere. On your NCC scoreboard, it shows Beulah 34, Devils Lake 32.
That's championship basketball right there. Look at the hustle to get that extra possession.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome. I want to thank our friends over at the ND Score Feed app for keeping you up to date on all the scores going on across the state. On that ticker down there as Devils Lake goes to work. Shot clock is down to 10 after that timeout. Exner attacks and he is fouled on the drive. I think he got fouled 2 or 3 times, but only one will count as they're going to get the contact against Shane Schmidt. Oh, correction.
Braylon Sherrado.
13, not 14. So Braylon Sherrado with the foul, his first. And a reset of the shot clock as Devils Lake goes back to work. Within 2 right now. They have not led yet tonight as Brodina, I thought he made it. It spins out, but they'll have a chance to tie it up from the free throw line as Hammond pulls down another rebound. This one an offensive rebound.
Maybe on the side with our cameraman, Jack Evans, are over on the side going, ooh, I don't know if I saw a whole lot of contact right there. It looked a little clean to me.
It'll be the second personal against Philip Widener. And the first free throw off the mark for Alex Hammond.
These free throws down the stretch, even though there's 3:51 to go here in quarter number 3, are becoming very important free throws.
Neither team has shot very many. Devils Lake 2 of 5, now 2 of 6 from the line. Hammond follows his own miss, cannot control it as Beulah does come away with it. Beulah 3 of 4 on their free throw attempts. 2-point lead and possession of the basketball right now for the number 2 team in the state, Beulah. 3-pointer off the mark, rebounded by Hammond.
Yeah, again, we've said it all night tonight. A lot of those shots fell on Saturday night for Braylon Sherrado. Just unable, maybe a little bit more deep.
Wow.
Oh.
Ben Brodina
That was behind all the lines.
And the eye of the beaver almost.
Yeah, Ben Brodina gives his team their first lead of the game. A little bit over 3 minutes left to go in the third quarter, 35-34. Number 1 Devils Lake leading number 2 Beulah by 1. Larson, spin move, shot up, good. Beulah takes the lead right back.
What a strong move from Bennett Larson. Just good footwork we're seeing from the big man tonight. A lot of rim running back and forth, end to end from Bennett Larson.
Here's another three. This one from the right wing by Brodina. No, but the long offensive rebound comes down to Gregory, and it goes out of bounds over to Beulah.
I think Gregory, I don't think Gregory throws a shot like that. I think it was maybe deflected a little bit, and that's what Coach Ben Brodina is looking, or Dustin Brodina is like, he's our best player right now. I wouldn't throw it out to the side like that.
It'll go over to Beulah. They play with a 1-point lead, and Braylon Sherrato will draw a foul, and he'll go to the line with a chance to add to his team's 1-point lead.
Going to be on Brodina. That's a big foul.
It is.
Third personal foul, just a sophomore coming up huge tonight.
First foul of the quarter. As the free throw is up and good, we'll see if Beulah can create a little bit of separation from the free throw line. They have led by as many as 8, but that was way back early on in this first quarter. Once Devils Lake kind of got their feet underneath them, they've been playing right with Beulah this entire game. Beulah goes back up by 3 after 2 made.
Devils Lake's got numbers.
Fee stops. Nice pass to Hammond. Blocked.
Oh, man. Widener with his second or third huge block.
Lots of highlight reel blocks by the Miners defense tonight. Braylon, left-hand shot, no. Rebound ripped away by Ben Brodina.
What an athletic move from Braylon Sherrato. Went up right, kind of looked like Michael Jordan-esque to a point. Switched to his left hand in midair. Unable to finish, though.
To Brodina for the tie.
No way.
Halfway down.
You got to be kidding me. That thing touched every single inch of the rim twice.
Yeah. So it stays out, and it remains a 38-35 game, and then Brodina commits the foul on the three-pointer on the other end, and that'll send Braylon Sherrato to the line.
That's a big fourth foul, but let's take a look at that replay. Braylon Sherrato got called for that flop warning earlier in the game. That, to me, didn't look like a whole lot of contact to send somebody down to the ground. You got to be kind of careful right now in today's game about this flop.
And you wonder if the game just changed right there with that sequence of events. Brodina picking up his 4th personal foul, has to come out of the game now. With still 1:36 left in the third. You have Braylon Sherrato, 3 free throw opportunities.
And first team All-State sitting at the line, averages double figures every night. That is a tough foul, but I mean, you got to appreciate the effort, just fully outstretched from Brodina.
And Sherrato, great free throw shooter. He makes all 3. He's made all 5 in this quarter. He's only had 8 points, but they've come at a big time as Beulah now has extended their lead to 6. Cade Fee passes a little bit low. Alex Hammond able to gather it in. An offensive foul call on Hammond.
Yeah, a completely unintentional elbow that, who's that, number 32? You can see it right there. Just a good, solid, strong rip move. We've seen that. These kids get hit in the head. Cade Nordloff the other night took one to the underneath the eyebrow. Ugh. Ended up having to have some sort of stitches or glue to his eyebrow. But yeah, it was a good hard take. No vicious move or whatever they would call it in the NBA. Not a flagrant 1 or 2 by any means.
Ball deflected out of bounds. It will stay with Beulah. 17 on the shot clock, 1:06 on the third quarter game clock. After Devils Lake took the lead, Beulah now has scored 7 points in a row, and they have possession. Larson called for an offensive foul.
You know, we've seen a lot of that tonight. We're going to use this RTC Network's instant replay again, as it's just to come off the ball and uses his body. Again, just kind of pivoted, maybe didn't get his body set, was moving when he used that pivot ball screen.
Third personal on Larson, 3rd foul of the quarter. So now Larson with 3.
And Brodina with 4 for Devils Lake. 1 minute to go in quarter number 3.
This is a big possession for Devils Lake right now. They want to get it under 3 going into that fourth quarter, or get it 2-3.
Lighty to Gregory. Here is Fee hitting the floater in the lane. His first points of the night.
That'll work as well. What I like about that is you kind of make it a 2-for-1, kind of a fire. Let's get a shot and be able to get a shot clock violation or stop and have plenty of time on the shot clock for us as Sherrado tries to get one way off the mark. Uncharacteristic
nice
shot. Yeah, uncharacteristic for Sherrado.
Now Devils Lake can use the entire 32.2 seconds to end this quarter if they wish. As Exner has it poked away. Fee able to find the loose ball and gets it back to Exner. 22 seconds left to go in the third quarter. 4-point game. Devils Lake has created some momentum at the end of the first 2 quarters. We'll see if they can do it again at the end of this third. Make it a 1-possession game heading into the fourth. Fee with 8 seconds. Over to Exner. 6 seconds. Exner splits the defense, and it's good for 2. See if Beulah can get a shot off. They will not. And it's 41-39. I think they put 4 points
up
on the board there. It should be 41-39 as we get set for quarter number 4. Beulah with a 2-point lead.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Hey, welcome back into GameDay Media, high atop the dome, third level here of the MSU Dome, bringing you live game action here of the Dale Brown Classic, Hoopster Classic. You see right there on your screen. Donate today to help support our local athletes. Visit us on Venmo. There, the QR code is right there. We'd appreciate any and all support that you'd be willing to contribute. A lot of fees go into this, so you guys can sit at home and watch it on your couch. People that can't make it down in Arizona, grandparents, family that are unable to attend here in person. First and foremost, we want you to be in the dome. Fill this place up. But if you can't, we are a great second option. There's our QR code. If you find it in your heart to give us a little bit of a donation, it helps pay us, helps pay our sponsors. We got a lot of great sponsors. And now we're ready for fourth quarter action, which is set to be a very good fourth quarter.
Yeah, excellent first 3 quarters of play as Sherrado gets the steal. Benny hands it over to Braylon, but he traveled first.
Yeah, he kind of hopped and jump stopped. Coaches on the sidelines for Beulah are looking for that gather, but the gather was not gathered. It was a 1-2.
7:45 to go in this fourth quarter, 41-39. Beulah with the 2-point lead. Devils Lake with the basketball. Devils Lake has had a 1-point lead. That has been it. It was back when it was 35-34 as Exner gets tied up for a foul.
If that's on Bennett, I think both officials are looking back and forth saying, no, you make it. You make the call. And if that's on Bennett Larson, that's going to be his 4th foul, and that's going to take him out.
So 2 starters with 4 fouls. Brodina for Devils Lake, now Larson for Beulah.
And Brodina's back in for Devils Lake right now.
And Larson will stay out there. So 2 players with 4 fouls early.
Big gamble here from both teams.
Brodina scores, pays off.
You know, I thought about
one possession.
I thought about it with Brodina sitting on the bench with 10, 15 seconds to go in that third quarter. If there was a foul, do you gamble and put him back in to get an offensive possession? Paid off for him though.
Shane Schmidt with the dribble as Beulah looks to reclaim the lead. They've led by as many as 8. They also had a 7-point lead late in the third quarter as Larson misses that one. I should say a 6-point lead. They had a 7-0 run. Larson in the paint, spins, shoots, and scores.
I think everybody thought in here that was a travel, but he's just so big and can take such big pivot steps.
Yeah.
It wasn't a travel.
2-point lead for the Miners. See if Devils Lake can answer once again. It'll be Brodina for 3, not that time. Rebound grab by Philip Widener.
13 big points for Bennett Larson tonight. I think that Cade is really doing a good job of playing defense on the outsized.
Nice long range two by Braylon Sherrato.
And that is a huge shot for Sherrato. He needed that tonight. He hasn't been able to really attack from the outside this game.
Exner to Brodina, 45-41. Beulah leading it by 4. Exner gets it to Alex Hammond, who has rebounded very nicely. Out to Fee for 3. Yes, sir.
If he can hit that and really extend Bennett Larson out of that lane, it really opens up some other opportunities for Devils Lake down on the block.
6th 3 of the game for the Devils Lake Firebirds. They are back to within 1, 45-44.
And that's got to be his first make for Fee because he's shot up about 3 or 4 of them, I think.
Sherrato into Larson, outside to Schmidt for the answer. No. Rebound by Cade Fee. Devils Lake with a chance to reclaim the lead. They'll take their time on this possession as Exner gets it over to Ben Brodina. Drives over to the left side. Now attacks.
Look at the hang time from the young man.
Draws the foul.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just a drive and a slash right into the rim. Didn't get a whole lot of elevation because of the foul, but able to really get going downhill towards the basket.
First foul against Shane Schmidt as the free throw does fall that time. We saw a similar looking shot that rimmed out back in the third quarter. That one rims in, and the second one, no doubt about that one, puts Devils Lake back in front by 1.
And we talked about it earlier, the importance of these free throws as we get closer towards the end of this game for both sides. Just a 1-point lead and another offensive foul.
See, once again, the dribble handoff. So Schmidt picks up a second personal. 46-45, the score right now. Devils Lake leading it by 1. And they have the basketball. Briar Exner with it in the front court. So the second lead for Devils Lake. Both of them have been by 1 point. As Brodina feeds Exner. Drive and kick, feed, fakes the
That's a foul.
3,
Yeah.
and that is Bennett Larson's 5th personal. He fouls
that
out.
just completely changed the game right now for the Devils Lake Firebirds.
So mark it in your scorebooks there. 4:51 to go in the ball game, and Bennett Larson fouls out. He was so much fun to watch in the first quarter. He scored 7 points. He was playing great defense.
And all of his
night
fouls
ends early.
All of his fouls have been about the same. Dribble, handoff, foul, trying to create some space on the defensive side, not allowing his guy. It's maybe a timeout. Yeah, I'm going to see a timeout there. Brodina's kind of slow to get up here. Maybe a little bit of a wet spot, no doubt, from the sweat and blood and tears pouring from these two teams.
Timeout brought to you by Nesset Consulting. Stick around. We've got a great one here tonight on GameDay Media.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Welcome back to Minot. 46-45, 1 point lead for Devils Lake. Beulah breaks the huddle first. It's going to be some important minutes here for Cooper Martin, 5'10 sophomore in there after Bennett Larson has fouled out of this one.
Well, if you didn't get to watch the Miners play on Saturday, or you didn't get to see them tonight, you can see them tomorrow against an equal opponent in 4 wins. Oh my gosh, Titus Stenberg giving the hand roll. Like, I cannot wait for that.
Oh, that one's going to be fun. My goodness.
Might have to call in sick, play hooky from work.
Yeah, come on down to the Dome. It's almost the end of the year. No better way to ring out the end of 2025 watching basketball.
Spend New Year's Eve with us here at GameDay Media.
Yes. Good look there for Devils Lake, but unable to convert, so they will cling to a 1-point lead and try to keep it that way with a good defensive possession here. Philip Widener passes on the right side to Benny Shirato. He'll back it out as we hit the midway point of this fourth quarter. Shirato, difficult contested jumper, good defense from Hammond. That affected that shot, and Devils Lake cleans up the defensive glass. They were struggling with that early on. Give them credit. They've rebounded much better since the early moments of this one. Three-pointer off the mark for Gregory.
A name we haven't called yet in this second half, I believe. Maybe
he hit
once.
1-3 early in the third. Here's a steal from Brodina, one-on-one.
Good hustle from Braylon. I thought, flashy sometimes isn't best, but I think right there, if you're Brodina, if you're able to just get a quick wrap around the back pass on that, it's probably a more realistic opportunity for Devils Lake to score versus that bounce pass.
Widener gets it inside. Oh, Schmidt missed it, gets it back. Back to Widener. Left side, Benny Shirato for three. No rebound. Ripped down by Talon Gregory.
Again, we've talked about it all night. The shooting woes from both Beulah tonight and in our game earlier, Dickinson Trinity, just unable to get those shots off by just a hair tonight compared to Saturday.
Nice pass. Wow. Brodina to Cade Fee for two.
He faked me out. I thought he was going to go up for that.
Largest lead of the game for Devils Lake, 48-45, 2:32 left in regulation. Here's a three-pointer, too strong from Martin. Rebound collected by Talon Gregory.
Cooper Martin, a lot of room there to drive into the basket. Probably something that Coach Shirato's wanting more of as he immediately checks in a sub here.
Here goes Talon Gregory, the floater. That's good for two. He's got 22, and now if you're Coach Shirato, at what point do you take a timeout here and try to slow this momentum?
Yeah, it's been all Devils Lake here as they're going to get a foul as Shirato's driving in.
That's even better than a timeout there, getting a foul drawn. The first foul of the quarter against Devils Lake as the Firebirds have built a 5-point lead.
4 team fouls for Beulah, so if they're another foul, they're going to be double bonus for the remaining portion of this game.
Here goes Widener. Kicks it out into the right corner. Drive and kick. Shirato for three. It's good. Braylon Shirato.
What a big basket. A huge quick timeout. Let's keep it right here. 1:46 to go here in quarter number 4. A big answer from Braylon Shirato and a quick timeout as we're going to keep it right here. Everybody's looking at their book, trying to get everything lined up here. Your coach, Brodina, in that timeout. You've got a 2-point lead, 1:46 to go. You still got a little bit of a ways to go before you can get into that double bonus. So you're going to start burning up some of your fouls right now. And if that's the case, I'm telling Mr. Ben Brodina, get the heck away from the ball. I do not want you to foul. I do not want you to end up where Bennett Larson is at on the bench for the rest of the night.
Yeah, anybody else, you can stand a foul or two. But Ben Brodina has 4. Talon Gregory with 2. I don't have anybody else with more than 1 on Devils Lake's side of things. That three-pointer there ended an 11-4 run by Devils Lake to start the fourth quarter.
You got Gregory with 3 or 4?
That's 2. I'm working with a different scorebook. This is kind of playing on a unknown court right here.
Maybe using an iPhone.
No. Not this year, anyway. 1:46 to go in the fourth quarter. This has been such a fun game, and I can't wait to see how it concludes. We've got Devils Lake with the basketball and a 2-point lead. They just had a 5-point lead.
Oh, almost a costly mistake from Cade.
But they do get it in to Brodina. The next foul by Beulah will put Devils Lake at the free throw line for the remainder of the game. Here's Hammond for 3. You bet!
What a huge basket. All started with Brodina. Just huge ball pressure from Shane Schmidt and able to dish it off to his buddy for a big, big three-pointer.
They get the 3 points right back after Braylon Shirato had hit one for Beulah. Can Beulah make another 3? Not that one from Braylon. Rebound to Devils Lake. Firebirds in great position right now, up by 5 as Brodina gets it across the timeline over to Exner. Wisely will run the clock here as we hit 1 minute to go. Pass broken up. Hammond comes away with it, and the timeout awarded to Devils Lake.
Take a look at
shaken up.
Fee. Yeah, I was just going to say, Cade Fee sitting down there.
Yeah, Brodina will help him to his sideline now. 17 on the shot clock, 57.1 seconds left to go in this outstanding fourth quarter.
I personally didn't see or hear what even happened.
Timeout.
Timeout.
Yep, timeout brought to you by Nesset Consulting. You can visit them at nessetconsulting.com. Talk to us about our custom business packages, and they are now hiring. 53-48. Devils Lake with the 5-point lead, and they are in the driver's seat right now in this ball game with 4 fouls against Beulah. Bennett Larson is fouled out. Devils Lake with the possession of the basketball and a 5-point lead. Beulah has to put together some of their best basketball of the game here in the final 57 seconds if they're going to try for a come-from-behind victory. Whoever gets this win has to feel really good about things.
About where they're sitting with this season, and especially Devils Lake and their situation they're in right now.
Yep. Yeah, they're down a few guys right now, and the players that they brought here to play tonight have stepped up. Every single one of them has played a role and done it well. Down to 10 seconds on the shot clock.
I think that's an understatement, partner.
Yeah. Gregory over to Fee. They're going to have to hurry here. Shot clock down to 3, and Braylon Toronto gets the steal. It took some time, but Beulah gets the stop they need. Braylon for 3, just a little bit short, and there is Mr. Alex Hammond with another rebound.
Yeah, they're really struggling here. They want to get a foul right here.
And that will put Hammond at the free throw line as Braylon Toronto gets called for the foul.
This is that situation that they're in right now. That's 5 team fouls, again, going back to the line. And I misread that. I looked at the 1 team foul earlier when I said that they maybe want to look at fouling. But yeah, Devils Lake really, you said it earlier, really sitting in the driver's seat right now.
Hammond has been a big part of it. He made a clutch three-pointer a few moments ago. He has grabbed rebound after rebound.
Just a 2-possession game right now. This free throw is massive.
Takes his time. Does not get the bounce, and Beulah gets the defensive rebound. Braylon Toronto lost the dribble, stolen away, 11th Beulah turnover, and now the foul given with 26.7 seconds to go. A few more seconds came off the clock, and we're right back where we were a few seconds ago at the free throw line, this time with Briar Exner.
You know, the competitor in Braylon Toronto really frustrated with himself on that turnover right there. A lot of dribbling and a lot of traffic right there, and that's probably something Benson Toronto, Benny, was down on that bottom corner, but that's going to be an incredibly tough play to make going cross-court with that much ball pressure.
Devils Lake leaving the door cracked open with some missed free throws late. We'll see if Exner can hit his second, as they have missed 3 in a row as a team, now 4 in a row. Lane violation against Devils Lake.
I think maybe Cade Fee was in a little bit early. I didn't see exactly who maybe they caught, but
so Beulah
says
with
it's
a
got
chance.
2 timeouts left. Maybe try to get a quick 2 here.
And a foul.
Unfortunate foul, but a very good foul for Devils Lake.
Just the second team foul, so not a terrible foul. And we've got a timeout taken by Beulah.
Yeah, we're going to put ourselves down into head coach Brandon Toronto's timeout right now. Do you go for the quick 2, play a little bit of defense again, put them back to the free throw line? Because Devils Lake really has had some woes at the free throw line in this fourth quarter.
You know, with the weapons I've got from the three-point line, I think I'd like drawing up a three-pointer here out of the timeout. Use one of your best three-point plays, get it to Braylon. If Braylon isn't open, maybe get it to Benny. Shane Schmidt certainly capable of hitting a 3 as well. I think when you're down 5, you need every point you can get, and with 20.4 seconds left, this may be the best chance to get a good look at a 3 right here, and that just puts a little bit more pressure on Devils Lake to get the ball in and then get a foul. Now, obviously, if there is an open layup or something, you take whatever points you can get, but personally, I would kind of like to set up a three-pointer right here, I think.
Yeah, for sure. I think right now, if this is any play that I've seen Beulah run in the past, is that they're going to maybe look at trying to get Sherrato in that bottom corner with another threat of Benny Sherrato over in that far corner where he's sitting out over there. We saw it yesterday. It was Braylon's first three-pointer that he made was just a big ball screen from the guy sitting on the bench, 23, Bennett Larson. But now they're probably going to look at asking maybe Shane Schmidt to get one of these big screens here. They're just going to go in circles trying to find something open.
Peyton Jordan receives the inbounds pass. They're also joined on the floor by Philip Widener. There comes the third foul of the quarter. This will go in.
And that was the same play that they ran. They just had Shane Schmidt taking it out of bounds instead of Braylon Sherrato. Now you got to go to plan B. Try to get an open three-pointer with even less time on the clock.
Down to 16.9 seconds. Sherrato will take it. Oh, it looked good from here. The iron unkind. Exner the rebound to Hammond. Right-hand layup. Good. Devils Lake is going to survive as they go up by 7. That three-pointer is good from Shane Schmidt, but it's too little too late. 55-51. Are they going to award the timeout? I think they're going to award the timeout. They're going to put a full second back on the clock. So this one not over yet, but it is pretty close. 55-51, they put 1.1 seconds on the clock.
Now you need that NBA Jam three-point shot that in-game analyst Pat Albert talked about yesterday. Pat Albert, I've known him for a long time.
It's late.
It's late, yeah. But, yeah, now your best case is a inbounds.
Anywhere.
An inbounds complete bombshell of a fail from Devils Lake. There's so much room in this gym. If I'm Devils Lake, I'm catching it and throwing it as high as I can without hitting anything in the gym.
Yeah, all you have to do is get it inbound.
They need to at least touch it.
Yep.
Devils Lake needs to at least touch the ball.
Beulah needs a steal and a three, and they won't get it. And that will do it. Great win for Devils Lake. They survive here at the MSU Dome by a final score of 55-51. This one lived up to its billing as number 1 versus number 2. As we will do some math and get ready for our post-game show here from Minot and the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Into something special.
Welcome into your DNL Paraffin post-game show. Randy Peterson is down on the court. He is caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game and our victorious head coach. Randy, take it away.
Yeah, what a game, huh? Yeah, it's fun to play in these big-time games and big-time venues, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is.
What can you say about your teammates here today?
Well, we played great team defense today, and coming into it, we knew how hard we had to work, and they're a really good offensive team, and we knew we had to shut down some of their main guys. So,
yeah, you come away with a 55-4-point win, 55-51, and tomorrow don't get any easier. You're going to have to get a little rest here tonight, right?
Yeah, hopefully.
You're young. You'll get over it. Congratulations. You're our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Talon Gregory. But I want to bring in head coach Dustin Brodina. And Dustin, we were talking a little bit off camera. You coached your butt off here with your coaching staff here tonight. Got your team a win in this big venue here.
Yeah, the guys really buy into the process and, what it takes to win. and just take one possession at a time. And they work hard in practice, and it showed today, and I'm proud of them.
What were you expecting tonight coming into this matchup here tonight? I mean, you're sweating just as much as your players are right now.
I knew it was going to be a hard-fought game. Our biggest challenge was to keep their shooters from getting hot. Right. And I thought we did a good job of that. They're going to get theirs. They're great players, and that's a great team that we just beat.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, our guys executed what we wanted to do, take care of the ball, and execute on offense. And that second half, I don't know how many offensive rebounds they had, but we shut that down pretty well.
The next 2 games for your Firebirds are 4 wins. Then Wahpeton, right?
Correct. We play Wahpeton on Saturday in 4 wins, and there's 2 very good programs, very well-coached programs, and they're going to play extremely hard too. And that's what we want. We want games like this time of year, show what we're at, where we're at, and things that we can work on towards the end.
Hey, we'll let you go celebrate. Congratulations, Coach. Great game for the Firebirds. We'll send it back to Titus and David back at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk.
All right, great job, Randy. Thank you very much. We appreciate the coaches and our players of the game for joining us for conversations throughout the day. Here, a full day of basketball from the MSU Dome. Let's recap this one. Beulah scored the first 5 points of the game. They eventually built up an 8-point lead at 12-4. But Devils Lake would go on a little run, a 13-6 run to end the first quarter, to make it a 1-point game at the break, 18-17 Beulah. In the second quarter, low-scoring quarter, it went to Beulah by a difference of 9-8, and they let it by 2 at the break, 27-25. Devils Lake finally took their first lead of the game in the early stages of the third quarter, going up 35-34. Beulah responded right back. They had a 7-0 run that pushed them back up by 6, 41-35. 4 consecutive points to end the quarter for Devils Lake made it 41-39 Beulah after 3 quarters of play. Into the fourth quarter, Devils Lake started hot, and they stayed hot throughout that fourth quarter, going on an 11-4 run to make it a 50-45. A 3-pointer would make it a 2-point game from Beulah, but that is as close as they would get throughout the final stretches of this one, as Devils Lake gets the 4-point victory in dramatic fashion here tonight, 55-51. Final stats look like this. Devils Lake 22 for 46 from the field for 48%. They made 7 threes. They left a few points at the free throw line, going 4 out of 12 for 33%. They committed 10 turnovers in their 5th win of the season. For Beulah, they were 19 of 53 from the field for 36%. They made 5 3-pointers. They were 8 out of 9 for 89% from the free throw line. They committed 9 turnovers in their first loss of the year. Let's take a look at the individual stats. Talon Gregory led everybody with 22 points tonight, 17 of those coming in the first half. Also in double figures, Ben Brodina for Devils Lake with 11. Alex Hammond with 9 points, and he was a strong contender for another option for our player of the game. He played so well, especially in the fourth quarter. He hit some clutch shots, and what he did throughout the game was getting rebounds, both ends of the floor. Just really enjoyed the way that he played tonight. He finishes with 9. Then it was Cade Fee with 7 points and Briar Exner with 6 for Devils Lake's total of 55. For Beulah, they had a trio of players all score 13 points tonight. Braylon Chirado, Shane Schmidt, and Bennett Larson. Larson fouling out at the 4:51 mark of the fourth quarter. Really did change the complexion of this game, as those 3 all had 13 points. For Beulah, it was Benny Chirado with 7 points and Philip Widener with 5 for Beulah's total of 51. What a game, David.
Woof. That was a lot of fun, and I'm glad that we got to be a part. We have such a small part in these games, and it's so fun to be able to showcase, in my opinion, the best talent in the state of North Dakota was showcased today here right at the Dome. Some other good games that was going on. The number 3 team in boys, our Redeemers, was taking on a very, very, very good Hazen team. It's just so fun to have these kind of events that are kind of meaningless, and every coach echoes the same comments of, we just want to be tested. We want to be battle tested right now, so that when Beulah and Devils Lake meet up in the semifinals or, or round 2 or whatever, they kind of already have an idea of what each team can present. And what's really scary is that Devils Lake wasn't fully loaded tonight, and they, from what we had heard, missing 70% of their offense tonight. And you take that and put it into play. Bennett Larson falls out that 451 mark. What transpires out of the game? Devils Lake maybe backs up against the wall tonight, really, really put on a show, and it was so much fun to be a part of. I cannot wait for tomorrow.
Yeah, and you look at Beulah, they didn't shoot their best from the outside tonight. Sherrado, both Braylon and Benny are capable of shooting at a higher percentage, so they left some points there, and so they are going to absolutely love, I think, the chance to get right back on the floor tomorrow against another very high-quality opponent in Four Winds Minnewaca.
Oh, yeah.
And they beat Dickinson Trinity in not dominating fashion, but that game wasn't really ever in doubt. And so we've saw some good basketball teams on the floor here tonight, and we're going to see more tomorrow.
Yeah, after a hard game like this for Beulah, if I'm head coach, I'm going to be like, man, I could really use a team who's like 0-5 right now just to get our confidence back up after just a hard-fought battle. But they're going against Four Winds, another we'll call it top 10 team in the state of North Dakota, Division A. And again, all of these coaches want that. They want to say, where are we? I like Rick Smith's comments, we really need to clean a couple things up. Clean a couple things up. You just beat a team by double digits, in one of the top teams in the state of North Dakota. But that's why these teams are who they are and why they're at the top all the time, is because they dial in on such small details and say, we didn't do a very good job of this. We need to work on it better. And being a top team already, it just makes you even more dangerous and even more driven to win.
Definitely. Wow. 5 games all in the books here today. Let's recap the action for today. It got started back at 1:30 with a girls' game between St. John and Bishop Ryan. The Woodchucks got the win in that one, 48-18. In the boys' matchup, Bishop Ryan got the best of St. John by a final score of 67-49. It was our first Division A game of the day, featuring one team from each division. It was DLB and TGU playing in girls basketball. TGU getting the win in that one, 58-37. And then we ended the night with those 2 Division A boys games. It was Four Winds Minnewacan 63, Dickinson Trinity 43. And the one that just went final, Devils Lake 55, Beulah 51, as the number 1 team in the state beats the number 2 team in the state by 4. And let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. It gets started an hour earlier. We'd love to see you here at the MSU Dome. If you can't make it, join us right here on GameDay Media and check out the schedule there. 2 girls games, and we'll have a total of 4 boys games. Girls get us started, rugby versus our Redeemers.
That's going to be a good one.
Yeah, and then we've got 3 boys games in a row. Dickinson Trinity versus Rugby, Beulah versus Four Winds Minnewacan, North Prairie versus DLB. Back to the girls with South Prairie Max versus Langdon Munich. That one is going to be a fun one. And then we wrap up the night with North Star versus our Redeemers. Can't wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, you got me at I can't wait. Yeah, it's going to be an awesome day of basketball. You can find us on GameDay Media. Some of the highlight clips might be a little slow tonight. We got an hour-and-a-half drive back home tonight, so not everybody gets to stay in Minot tonight, Titus, like you do. But we'll be making our way back home. Check back, check early, check off, and we're going to be here again tomorrow. We can't wait to see you. On behalf of all of our sponsors, my name is David Peterson, alongside our sideline reporter for the night, Randy Peterson, Jack Evans, Aaron Griffin, Titus Stenberg, the voice of GameDay Media Watford City. My name is David Peterson. Until tomorrow, we will see you at the Dome in Minot, in the Magic City. Good night, everybody.
Tonight's GameDay Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land, LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, the Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Mountrail County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham! LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Skin by Legacy, The Food Barn, Western Education Regional Co-op, North Shore Plaza PTO, Divide County Quarterback Club, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Jorgensen Lumber, Fisher Family Chiropractic, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Game 1, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Jan A. Costed, PC, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.